there were 9 drivers involved. Some with major damage like Ryan Priest, some with just slight damage. This is 3 segments. It's almost like 3 races. We reset every single one. We'll reset after 75. We'll reset after the
I have to apologize.
apologize.
I did not realize the race was starting at 1. I thought it was starting at 3. And I missed Mayhem right at the start. What? I must not have paid attention at all to the schedule, because the schedule said the race was at 3.
If you can get your car repaired now, you are still reset and
Alrighty.
you can start that second segment of 75 laps.
And that's why you saw them trying to stay in the car and get it to the garage area as fast as possible. I'm not sure that Cole Custer's getting that one back out. Both front wheels right there are headed in different directions, but you see all the cars that were involved, and now you see the drivers.
And I see we trashed 9 cars right at the start.
This is not where my focus was, and Mike, thank God you're back. Yes.
Oh.
You did a
Sorry, I have it turned down at night, so my bad. I keep my webcam turned down at night, which honestly you should. You should never have it up like this during night. You never know what they could do with webcams, so you always keep it. I always keep it turned down at night. I thought I turned it back up, but.
Mike, a lot happened since you were down.
Yeah, did I cause that or what happened there?
Well, no. Maybe. Green flag, I guess.
Look at it. There you go, figure 8s.
And here they come.
Oops.
I'm just glad you didn't fling the flag down there.
But I talked to Michael Waltrip and got advice from him earlier.
Huge hit for
this is so sad.
Did you see that safer barrier move? Cannot tell you how many times that has helped.
What are we rerunning 2001 all over again?
9 cars involved.
Trash a quarter of the field on the first lap.
It was just. It looked like
Chase Elliott's field. And we'll ride with A.J. Allmendinger, who started scratch on the field because his car was unable to qualify.
I didn't even know it was on. Everything in the schedule said 3, and then all of a sudden I was laying in bed on my phone and it said fucking green flag at the 350. What the hell? What?
Safest cars in racing.
always scary when you see flames. But you can see that driver's protected from them flames.
Oh, you didn't advertise it last week at 3 o'clock. So I'm like, what?
And it looks like a backup car coming out, perhaps Ryan Blaney's.
Or maybe parts. Might be going for parts, Kevin. We're gonna need some parts, that's for sure.
Yeah, that Mohawk Construction Ford. Good thing Ryan is okay.
But then again,
Jamie, hi.
Ryan Priest just walked
this
down
is
the
the All-Star race.
The
Precedent has been set before.
First off, that was a huge
Go
hit.
back to, as I said, 2001.
Take big hits. But no, I mean, I don't know what happened. Obviously, I got to see a replay, but
I'm curious to see what they decide to do here.
Probably close on my part to go into turn 1 and just got sideways, so I'll have a better idea here. Can't really see.
Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
was it
didn't
34
really show
Gillen?
us.
Yeah, it looks
So,
like he was squeezed
I mean,
in the middle.
if it was my fault, I'm sorry. So, yeah.
Did Ryan catch the wall though? Prior to that? Couldn't see if he caught the wall.
Just move on to Charlotte.
Glad you're okay, Ryan.
Looked to me like he might have had some contact from behind as that started out.
Larson's got damage. Blaney.
Elliott
Elliott spun. I don't know how much damage he has.
Yeah, he definitely had some help, and it came from him changing lanes right there. The 34 still
Look at it, 'cause
right there, and he just caught that left rear
It looked to me almost like one of those where, like, if you get the wall and you start to come down a little bit, like that's what happened. Priest didn't know they were 3 wide.
Unfortunately, wound up with a massive hit. And I'll be honest, guys, I have not seen
Destroyed that 60 car.
one of these Gen 7 cars catch on fire like that. Very unique situation so early in the run with that car full of fuel, and the way that it bent that left rear, like you were talking about, Clint, that fuel neck probably full of fuel right there.
Yeah. Well, you'll definitely, they'll take this back, as we always do when we have an incident like this, and learn from it. But the way that wheel's, pulled back in the fender well there, and you can see nothing in the fuel neck, I think it's probably knocked that neck out of there and caught it on fire. Sparks or whatever else lit and ignited the fuel. But these cars, Kevin, they have a firewall here and here, and that keeps that fire and all that stuff out from the cockpit of that car.
That's one of the hardest hits I've seen in a while. And
that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of
damage.
damage.
So something else that's new this week, and it may have come into play right there. At the base of the A post on every car is a kill switch that rescue workers, as they're rushing to the driver's aid, can shut off all power to that car, most importantly to those electric fuel pumps. And that is now mandated. And it's in the same place, every car, every track, every race, for safety workers to be able to rely on the ability to do that.
Yeah, and that's a great addition. Really, when you're in a situation like that, when a car is on fire and everything is happening so fast, and asking the safety worker to go through the process of flipping the switch off inside the car, now they can just push a button outside.
Now this morning, crew chief Justin Alexander allowed us to sit in on Team 43's pre-race meeting.
Stay up, stay hydrated, communicate like we've been doing, execute like we've been doing, and we can go out and have a great day. I really do believe that. So just proud of everybody. Yeah, we're going to go our all today. Whatever happens, happens. There's no points on the line, but there's a lot $1 million to win. So it's time to go get after it and leave it all out there. So just appreciate everyone's hard work, and yeah, let's go get it.
Eric Jones started third today. Larry, let's talk about these cars that are currently off track and what their options are to get back on.
Yeah, and Mike, to your point, I confirm with NASCAR as well, even though these are like 3 different races, you cannot unload a backup car. The reason you don't see anybody working on anything is we're under red flag conditions. If you're planning on working on your car on pit road or in the garage area, you can make a plan, but you can't start working until they lift the red flag. Now, like Chase Elliott, the 9 car that's on pit road, when they throw the caution, he's under the DVP clock, the damaged vehicle policy. It's 7 minutes. They have 7 minutes to get that car repaired and back on the racetrack, or they have to go to the garage. In the garage, you can repair your car as long as you want to, but when you come out of the garage, you have 1 attempt. You have 3 laps to meet minimum speed. If you can't do that, you're done for the day. I mean, that's
Larry. Jamie is with Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, and I just finished talking about it's been a tough weekend for you in this team. You qualified 28th, and just like that, it's over on lap 1, Ryan. What did you see?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see much. We were 3 wide ahead of me, and it looked like someone got kind of hooked or something. It just got tight, and honestly, I thought I missed the main wreck that happened above me, and then I think that some guys got tangled underneath, and then came up into me. But yeah, it just stinks. I mean, like you said, kind of days over before it even gets started, and but we'll move on. I don't know if we can get it fixed or not. We'll see. But yeah, unfortunate day for Menards and Wrangler and Ford and everyone who helps out a lot and thinks we don't get to race. But never know. Maybe we'll get it fixed. I see my guys bringing some bumpers out and stuff, so maybe we'll be able to get in the last segment. We'll see.
Let's go back to the garage. We'll see what Ryan Blaney can do, guys.
Thanks, Jamie. Talked to the governor this morning, Matt Meyer. This is the biggest sporting event in the state of Delaware. And heard from both Mike Birch at Speedway Motorsports and Steve O'Donnell, the CEO of NASCAR, that the Cup Series is in Delaware to stay. This is an important market for them. We will be back at Dover next year. It might be a point race, might be the All-Star race, who knows. But we're here for a while, so concrete and crab cakes for everybody. The All-Star race continues next on FS1.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. Gotta keep pushing through the desert. It sure isn't paved. It's a challenge just to finish.
I didn't realize that it started at 1, so my apologies to my peeps.
Life is but a dream. Life is but a dream.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Psst, psst. You make me feel so miserable.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms, so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase. You want fearless? Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready.
So I'm a little confused by the format then for this year, so bear with me if I try to figure out what's going on.
Good then, better now. 6 health essentials in every bowl.
But again, my apologies. I did realize it started that early.
Kroger, fresh for
Whoops.
everyone. Because sometimes we feel bad. Even when it's for their own good. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
One day, you're gonna miss this.
Cars.com is where it's at. The filters go crazy. I'm talking mileage, condition, or if you drive anything like me, we need that blind spot monitoring. So stop scrolling and start driving. Cars.com.
Huh? You like Dr. Pepper?
I do.
Well, I started late, Harvick, so I probably won't do one for the first segment. Maybe for the second one I will. I saw it listed at listed as 3 last week, so that's why I figured, oh, I had time. I had no idea it was starting as early as it was.
The greatest spectacle in racing. 1 week away. The 110.
Yeah, but next weekend, though. Next weekend, I know what's going on. Next Sunday, at least, I know my times. But yes, I plan on doing the doubleheader. The 500 and the 600. And I hope you guys will join me for that. Apparently, they tried to go 3 wide on the initial start port, and it went wrong from there. Priest, Gillen was basically squeezed 3 wide, and it tore up Larson, Blaney, Elliott spun, Priest was destroyed. Like 9 cars. I basically turned it on as they were showing the replays of it, so...
And it started raining without completing a lap, and we wiped out almost the whole field. And they let us actually change the rule that day that you could actually pull the backup car out of the trailer because of extreme circumstances, aka they didn't have enough cars to continue the race. But that was this reminds me a little bit of that 2001 All-Star race that we did. This is pretty extreme. This is pretty extreme.
And I believe on that night, Jeff Gordon, Ray Evernham pulled a car out of the hauler and won with it with a backup.
Yep.
Yeah, we did not. We pulled our backup car out. we did not win.
We did work on Marines.com cam on board of Chris Buescher on the 24th. Fellas, you got to do this because you stand up on that flag stand, you got 25,000 horsepower coming at you.
But did it catch you off guard?
What a rush. That was fun.
That's the only thing I missed is I missed that Mike waved it. Yeah.
All right, Kevin, this start of the race, Denny gave him the bottom.
All right, here we come to the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
Now, how does this work for the guys not locked in? Do they have to finish at a certain spot? I don't understand how that's working. I'm lost with this format this year. I figured, okay, when the coverage starts, I think I'll just dissect the format as they explain it, and then I missed the start because I didn't realize the race started as early as it did.
Sometimes gets the attention of the rest of the field to say, okay, we are at Dover. We probably need to take our time because those look like they hurt when those guys wrecked right there. Those were big hits.
Also, Dover continues its reputation of having major incidents. Literally, I think I was just talking about that last week.
NASCAR is officiating each segment as if it was a separate race. Wow, that's close.
Nothing on the line. $1 million to win, no points, nothing to lose.
What's on the line for those drivers?
Well, yeah, we know that. That's always, well,
Best 6 combined finishes and
that really was always the format for the All-Star race. You win a race, you're in it.
Right there underneath.
But
Ty Gibbs. See Ty up the racetrack kind of sliding around.
look at this 3 wide going.
I'm still confused about how they're...
Nobody's holding back in this group.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it
Yeah, but what determines those 7 spots is what I'm confused about. Is it... Do you have to finish all 3 segments, once the segment before the final segment is over, do you have to be the highest finisher, the highest finishing 7 cars? Or is it an average?
This is the race to make the race from the Celsius cam on board Allmendinger. When we had worked the top 26 for segment 2, going to move a lot of those cars up toward the front. But the drivers that move up toward the front from the invert are going to be saddled with a not-so-great finish in segment 1. I don't know if that's a good plan if you need to advance.
Well, you see all those cars in gray on our scoring pylon. Those are the cars that need to be the first 6 cars to qualify into the final segment of this All-Star race. So right now you see Eric Jones is the top car on that list. As we ride on board with the Advent Health Cam on board with Jones. So they did a great job yesterday in qualifying. Gave themselves great track position.
My hearing must be bad because I can barely hear the broadcast.
On his laps.
Jones started this race third as a result of the unique 3-lap qualifying with a pit stop.
Okay,
And one thing right there, you see
HT.
Tyler Reddick starting to work up the racetrack. Yesterday, the O'Reilly Series race was won by Corey Day all the way up at the fence. And I think what happened is, as you see Denny Hamlin looking to the inside of Brad Keselowski, but I think that resin on the bottom of the racetrack has worn off a little bit. They found that fresh resin all the way up against the wall. So you have a lot of options from the driver's standpoint today.
What does that tell me? As driving this racetrack on Friday and being in that resin you speak of, Kevin, see the 6 cars starting to move up, cars probably getting tight, right? You have to start making this track bigger because of that. Move around, find some better grip. Excuse me, Paul Custer checked at the infield care center and released. Here's Jamie.
Yeah, just an update on Tyler Reddick. I talked to him this morning. He started 14th. He's already up to 6th. And he told me this is the best car we have had here at Dover. And you know they have a higher horsepower.
Well, it just feels like another race at Dover, to be honest. Like I said, when they announced that they were doing it at Dover, I was kind of shocked. Dover? I mean, Dover's really not that great a race, to be honest.
They are a handful for the drivers. The drivers all want these cars to be hard. Wouldn't surprise me if we see this low downforce, higher horsepower package at every single track at a bare minimum. Even though we might be able to squeeze a little more horsepower.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're also running the higher horsepower package too. And that's where it should be. Truth be told.
Well, he makes this pass right here. He's going to stink up the first.
It should be at a track type that suits this car, which is the 1.5 miles.
It's an easy pass.
Still going to be there one more lap. See, he can't clear him up. Slows him down, have to lift off the gas, and 6 car comes right back by you. But I think he's going to prevail here.
Yeah, he's going to prevail, and that's what
Something to think about. Brad K's never won the All-Star race.
And have one of the cars to beat, as he has been so many times here at Dover. But let's not
Well,
cut Brad short.
I find it hilarious, Bumble,
Has been stellar
because the reason the All-Star race moved was literally the same reason the Clash moved. People weren't showing up to it, so they moved it. It's funny to me to see, for both this race and the Clash, to see the turnaround. Because years ago, people were complaining, oh, the Charlotte's boring, and this race is boring. Why are they running it? You know, it's... Hell, the All-Star race was actually the one that was supposed to be the rolling event for it. Remember, the very second year of the All-Star race, they went to Atlanta. In '86. The second ever All-Star race was not at Charlotte, it was at Atlanta. Won by Bill Elliott, if I remember correctly. See, I've always been of the mindset, both with a Clash and with the All-Star race, that it should be run at a track that does not have a cut points race. Keep it a unique one-off event. That's why I completely disagree with the decision to give Wilkesboro a points race. They should have kept it the way it was. Those are the drivers not locked into the final segment. I don't know what name I can go by there. I'll just call you Ray. What other part? Was there an open before that race in '86? Well, because I didn't know that there was what part you're talking about. Well, if you want me to be honest, Bumble, he's not wrong. The atmosphere was wild. Don't get me wrong, that racetrack probably had the best atmosphere of any race I've ever seen. But as far as the racing product on track, I don't know if it warranted a return. That's why I'm hesitant about Chicagoland coming back.
The bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Well, I'm being honest. You know?
When COPD tried to stop you, you kept going. Breztri, a 3-in-1 inhaler.
Now, the way they kept it, I would have liked to have seen them keep it at Wilkesboro keep the All-Star race at Wilkesboro, keep it as that. Don't make the other series run there, just keep the All-Star race there and have it be this unique one-off event. Just keep it that way, and then that way it would keep the draw to it. But moving it, making a points race, it's just going to be another race. There's no
Can you explain this clean ingredient stuff? It works without the aluminum. How much of it can you get?
The Bush guy.
Yep. Well, damaged. Damaged to say. We don't. They're trying to see him and Blaney are trying. Their teams are trying to see if they can repair their cars to get it ready for the last segment. But I don't know how competitive they're going to be.
Shaving with Gillette. With 3 times more protective coatings, no refillable blade lasts longer. So even your 30th shave is still smooth and comfortable.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. Epic. Hey. We're making you an epic.
Milwaukee's not Texas. Milwaukee was not bad. I mean, obviously there was better racetracks, but caught up in an incident right at the start of the race, Pay. Literally right at the start of the race. I basically tuned it in as the replays were happening, but I'm just saying I'm being hesitant of it, Shackle. It may surprise me. It may actually run good. But
This summer, the biggest tournament on earth comes to an
I didn't watch a lot of the races at Nazareth Pumble.
2026 FIFA
The one I remember literally was the last one. The battle between Truex and Bobby Hamilton Jr. in 04 in the last Busch race there. But where Ware had to check up. I don't know if he had to check up or what, but yeah, he slowed down a bunch off the one corner.
Just came on the radio a moment ago and said, I'm chattering the right rear tire now. So, guys, you know as well as I do, chatter in the right rear here at Dover, not something you want to have.
No, and that chatter with the right rear tire gets worse because as you go around this racetrack, it's like riding a skateboard down the sidewalk. Very choppy, lots of bumps going into turn 3. If that right rear tire is wearing out and starting to get loose, you are treading water for a long time. 40 laps to go at Dover. When you're already chattering the right rear tire, that's big trouble.
And you see him moving around in the racetrack, running the bottom this lap, trying to find a different way around here to find some drift, try to find some stability. And you see it wiggle again right there on entry. That does nothing but get worse. But the good thing about this racetrack and the banking is you can move around and try some different things.
Look at how hard they're running back here from about 21st on back as drivers are trying to get them into a position that will give them a low enough finish combined with a segment 2 finish to transfer into the main event. And all kinds of lines around this racetrack being experimented with. That's something I love about watching the race here.
From my standpoint, there is not a better racetrack on the circuit. Dover is a challenging racetrack from a driver standpoint behind the wheel. You're able to drive the car really hard and into the corners and be able to go back to partial throttle. A lot of things that you can do to be able to manipulate the car if you have a certain handling condition.
Yeah, he was talking about the one car, Ross Chastain.
Yeah, I've been a little sarcastic there on Ross letting him go by. Sometimes Ross can be a hard pass.
And there's Ross around the outside. Tyler Reddick, this is the fifth place.
Yeah, that's a good look at how far he is up the racetrack.
He's got the experience from yesterday from the O'Reilly Series race, and that's really what exposed this outside lane as being very useful. And I promise you, if that outside lane...
If you run on the outside, you can almost diamond the racetrack, and that's why... Oh, look, contact between Bubba and Brad there.
Finding that outside groove, finding somewhere where the cars weren't, that fresh resin up on top of that racetrack that had all that grip, and he made it work for him yesterday to get that win.
Wallace gunning for third against Keselowski, takes it, sets off after Byron and Hamlin.
My window's open, but we did lawn cutting yesterday, so might be the neighbors you hear.
The racetrack right there.
There's someone across the street.
Because it is a lot further around that corner. It's a long ways.
Could be a chainsaw too.
From that racetrack to the top. So what you do,
I can't hear it.
Perspective and the percentage of throttle that you have to run around the top of that racetrack, much different than what you would do on the bottom.
And everybody in that group is trying to transfer.
All right, Cody Ware right here. He's off the pace, struggling with the handling on his car big time. But what that's doing is really bottling these guys up. And they're utilizing him as an opportunity to pass. Somebody's running too wide, racing each other. Saw it Chase Elliott earlier, got a 2-for-1 out of that scenario when they caught Cody Ware. That's creating some good opportunities for people.
Yeah, it's kind of like a jammer car, right? Like you put a jammer car in some of those street stock races.
I saw from practice speeds that Cindric looked like he was going to be decent today. I don't know where he's running right. He's running 13th right now. Running right now, but
you see him in the middle of the corner right there.
I saw from practice speeds that were posted that he had one of the better averages.
Impossible to get out of the way here.
I asked him this morning about that big wreck that he had at the end of the Watkins Glen race, and he said, fortunately, it looked a lot worse than it was. He says, I'm a little sore, but nothing like it looked on the camera.
I'm telling you, when you see it, oh, he's going to pit right here. When you see a car up the pace like that, being at this racetrack, it is hard to
Yeah, well, he's on pit road now, so.
and how fast you are going around here.
Ryan Blaney's found a great place to watch up there on the photo stand. I believe that's between turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, and his car's in the garage.
Yeah, Carson was the other one I saw that looked good practice times.
What do you got over there, Larry?
Yeah, if you go back to Friday, we had an hour and a half practice with 2 sets of tires, and there were teams that ran a lot of laps. Chase Elliott ran 108 laps, but right now, 45 laps, nobody ran more consecutive laps than that right there, so we're kind of getting in no man's land as far as tire wear.
And we heard a lot of tires worn out, and you know, once they get past that point of talking about the tires being worn out, with this Gen 7 car, the first thing that's going to go is that right rear tire. And when that right rear tire goes, you have no choice but to just back the pace down and find somewhere that you can work, because the rubber's not coming back. It's gone, and you have to manage the car to make 30 more laps.
47 laps complete in this first 75-lapper. It's All-Star Day at Dover.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do.
So we see a new winner for the All-Star race.
Always get it done. And as long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks that do the same.
Hamlin's won it before. Like he's the only former winner that I think that's in the top spots. I know Byron hasn't won it. Obviously Bubba hasn't. Brad hasn't. I think they go back to Bush after Bell last year, or Bell at North Wilkesboro was the last one.
Something else entirely, and that is a legend.
There's the next one in the running order after Hamlin. Now, Tyler Reddick has never won the All-Star race.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
At Mothers, we appreciate the simple things. The life less complicated.
I was just going down the running order, Bumble. The first two in the running order, well, actually, the first one in the running order that has won it is Hamlin, and then you got to go all the way down to Bell, and then Bush.
Ceramic, glass-like clarity, superior hydrophobic protection, and head-turning.
No, Bell won it last year, Bart.
Mother's California Gold. Ceramic made.
The last one at Wilkesboro was Bell.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza. Epic. Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Is your roof leaking?
Are your headlights too bright?
Can ants read?
When you bundle home and auto for 24/7 protection, Progressive handles all these worries and more. Because there's always more worries. Always.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13
You see,
hours.
I don't know if I have a favorite race. I have, you know, you can list the moments. Let's go through each All-Star race that I can remember at least. Now, obviously, the very first one in '85, DW blows the engine after he crosses the finish line. After Junior Johnson basically told him, yeah, this engine will last the race length. It lasted the race length. 86 obviously was Elliott at Atlanta, the only race to that point that was held outside of Charlotte. Or until 2020 was outside of Charlotte. 87 was the pass in the grass, which wasn't a pass in the grass, by the way. It was more like, see, you're driving through the grass to hold the lead. Don't remember 88. There was a notable moment. 89 was DW versus Rusty. When Rusty clipped Darrell in 3 and 4 and went on to win the race. And the pit crews got into it as Rusty drove to victory lane. 92 obviously was One Hot Night. The night race. And Davey Allison won it after Kyle Pettydale Sr. got together. 95, Darrell Waltrip and Dale Earnhardt get into it, but Jeff Gordon goes on to win. 97 was the T-Rex car. 2000, Dale Jr. outlasts the DJ's battle. Dale Jr. and Dale Jarrett. 2001 obviously was the rain in turn 1 and pulling out the backup cars. Yeah, 98 when Mark Martin won when Jeff ran out of gas. 2002, Ryan Newman versus Dale Jr. Newman on 2 tires, Jr. on 4. Newman hangs on for the win.
Briscoe has passed since the restart.
Matt Kenseth versus Dale Jr. in 04. 2007 was the Busch Brothers deal in turn 1 as Harvick outduels Johnson. Casey Kane in 08 winning the fan vote, going on to win the race. The only fan vote winner to win it. Obviously 09, you know, the 3-wide battle for the lead between Newman, Busch, and Gordon, and then Stewart outduels Kenseth. Yes, that was 04. 04 into turn 1. Because after Kenseth won the race, they made the Mike Joy made the comment on the commentary about Jack Roush breaking even. Well, his car is also damaged too, Tristan. Now, how badly, I don't know, but his car he spun and got damaged in that initial incident, so that's why he's back there. Hosevar might have had a tire go down. Let's see, 2010, Kurt Busch gets it. 2011 was when Carl ripped the nose off the car after winning it. 2014, Jamie Mack. His last, basically, NASCAR victory in the Cup Series. The All-Star win in 14. 17, Kyle Busch's restart of the lifetime to finally win it. He took it 3 wide on the initial start, or on the start for the final segment.
Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what we showed. That tire.
I don't know. I mean, there's been good moments over the years of the race. I don't know if there's one overall that I think is been the best overall race.
Don't be surprised that somebody doesn't try to stay out here and try to steal a good finish, but I just don't have a good feeling about that.
Man, I'd be mad at my crew chief if he left me out. As bad as these things are to drive right now, I'd be mad at you, Larry.
You got the steering wheel. Come on down pit road.
I've done it. I've done it. We've seen way high out of the groove. Knew he had trouble. I think he kept it out of the fence for the most part.
Let's ride along with the 77.
And you can hear it.
Oh, really? You hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, you can hear that tire. You can hear the tire coming apart and hitting the...
That was only like 6 spots. Because last I saw he was like 24th, 25th, but I don't know if that's actually where we started.
There's the breaststroke cam on board Austin Dillon. He is 15th for Richard Childress Racing. Kyle Busch up in 7th spot after restarting 11th. All right, fellas, let's talk about this. With 12 laps to go, and the idea that we're going to invert the first 26 finishers 12 laps from now, where do you want to be at the end of this one? Do you want to be up front and start out back? Do you want to be in the middle of the field and start a little farther forward?
Take one at a time. I want to win this one and then figure out the next one. As far forward as you can get, and I agree with Clint. That's rare, but I agree with him that you want to be as far forward as possible in every segment.
All right, Josh Berry gets the free pass on this second caution of the day. Now we remind you that some cars are still being worked on in hopes of being in the 200-lap finale, for which they are already locked in. And that includes Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney. Here's our aero coverage, brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street. The Goodyear blimp is here. I saw it Friday, but it was up.
Speaking of the fan vote, don't we have to figure that out too? So that's also another thing that's on the line here too. But you're gonna have to.
There you see that right front tire that came.
I think you're gonna have to. I don't think you could stay out here. I don't know if your tires are gonna last. It may not come apart, but you're not gonna be driving as good as the guys that come and get 4.
Refines that fuel about 60 miles from here in Marcus Hook, Pennsylvania.
Oh, we got a couple takers going to stay out though.
And Denny Hamlin just saying he's a little tight mid-corner, a little loose in.
Hamlin's going to stay. Bubba's going to stay.
Here he was talking about tires. They might take right sides only here for the 11. Meanwhile, the 24, William
Byron's in. Taking 2 on Byron. Elliott in. Why would you not take 4 though? I mean, if you're pitting, I don't know why you wouldn't take 4. Why take 2? That
These drivers that pitted, they still have to come back and put sticker tires on between the 2 segments. They can't stay out.
Of course, those will be non-competitive pit stops. We will have
I don't know about that. Yeah, they're going to pit at the end of the segment, but I do not know why you wouldn't take 4 tires there.
What should I eat? Will this food spike my sugar levels?
The Freestyle Libre.
Unless they think the track position is more important than the tires, which I don't know about that one.
This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
I decided to go with Joseph this year. New Garden.
No, he's not.
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
What? You don't believe in miracles?
Dream big, work hard, switch to Progressive. You could save hundreds.
Discover great savings when you shop Kroger pickup or delivery. Like right now, you can save $20 on your first online order when you click your digital coupon. Place your order online and save $20. Try it today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Extraordinary magic follows you around, and the camera can you won't see me if I say look behind you, you turn around and disappear. I see it, I see it.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota. Let's go places.
Saturday night, baseball night on Fox. This week we got the reigning champs.
I can't give you a dance.
Saturday at 7.
Give you a little one.
11 cars stayed out. The first 11 cars after Van Gisbergen stayed on track, and then I have at least 10 cars taking 2 tires only. A lot of different strategies here to finish this off.
Yeah, you got 8 laps. Well, 7 actually. Looks like we're gonna get 6 actual green flag ones. But you missed a lap 1. Basically started the race incident that tore up Ryan Blaney and Kyle Larson. They're working to try to get the cars fixed so they could start the last segment, but a lot of damage to those cars.
On the front straightaway, as you see Kyle Larson looking
On the bench, row 14, William Byron will be the first car, I believe, with tires, with 2 tires. Byron, Reddick, Gibbs, and Jones.
Yeah, Kyle Larson was right there with him. Got that speed.
Well, we're going to have non-competitive pit stops at the end of this segment where they're going to have to take 4 tires. So maybe that was the logic behind it. They know they're going to get tires at the end of the stage. I just don't know why you wouldn't want to try that here. Especially if we're going to invert the field, too. The top 26 is being inverted, so whoever finishes 26 in this segment is going to start segment 2 on the pole. If I'm assuming that correct.
And you see right now in these restarts, there's just nowhere to go for those guys that are all bottled up with those fresh tires. You have to go where they are in the corners. You see Bubba Wallace challenging Denny Hamlin for the lead.
Bubba wants it. And he is going to get it. Big swarm back here.
That's twice on the start. Denny's given that inside up and gotten past. I think they're going to be fine.
Yeah, and I think another thing that's a challenge on these restarts, not only is there nowhere else to go, but that rubber gets built up on the racetrack and it kind of narrows the groove back up because they pick up all that rubber under caution. So right now those guys with tires aren't making up a lot of ground.
Herbst in the 35 and Bowman 48 side by side. They are the first 2 of the drivers who are trying to transfer into the...
Ooh, Herbst. Hang on to it. We better be careful here, guys. We don't need another wreck. You want to tear up your car now. Oh, there we go. And, yep, Elliott's in it. Herbst, Busch, Nemechek, Bell. I saw that coming. I saw that coming when Herbst got sideways off the corner. I knew that was going to happen. There was no way they were going to keep that.
Difference in pace.
He was. I think the tires were going away. I think the tires were going away. I think staying out. I think the tires finally gave up there. I think that's what happened. Is his tires gave up and.
We might be looking for some cars to go out and get on the racetrack to make 26 at this pace.
Elliott's, that car's got heavy front end damage.
Yeah, the left front's destroyed on that car.
All right, watch Bradley Herbst in the 35 right in the middle. Product of those old tires. See Bell and trouble behind him.
Old tires just finally gave up and he got loose. I think he got loose and then he had the contact from Bowman.
And as Nemechek comes across, who does he catch?
Destroyed Nemechek.
Who had been penalized for speeding and ends up in this.
That's the way it works.
Kyle might be okay though here. I think Busch might be okay.
That's the end of it.
Some fresh tires on it, baby. Oh no, he might have gotten the toe link on the right rear. Well, I hate to say this. But they wanted more action in the All-Star race, right?
Save your money. So you can have all this.
Just saying.
By the time you're like 86.
When you get the drivers more aggressive, I mean, we saw it from... Granted, I didn't see it. I saw the replays of it. But we saw it right from the start.
Which means you need a bank that was actually built for life today.
Then you throw in the fact on this restart, you had the difference in strategy.
Ally, do it right.
This is what's going to happen. This is what you're going to get.
You fought against the odds.
Honestly, this wouldn't be any different than any actual Dover race. Or any other race for that matter to have the difference in pit strategies.
Brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri. 3 medicines in 1 inhaler.
Well, to be fair, this is still better than Texas, but moving on, Walker. Well, no duh, because the fan favorites got tore up. I don't believe a word in those polls because half those polls are voted because people base on who wins and how their favorite driver does. They don't base it on the actual racing. If their favorite driver does terrible, they're not going to vote it as a good race.
Cat getting too cool. Given temptations, try cat food.
Slow smoke barbecue at a fast food place? Harvey say what?
I will still maintain, or I am of the opinion that Texas was the worst race this year, hands down. It's not even close.
Groceries delivered for you today.
I see. From sauce to dust to nuggets. Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets. Now, they don't come in pie. That would make like 0 cents per day. New Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets. Only at Taco Bell. Now let's take a beat to the plug.
Great idea. I'll unplug the internet.
Not the internet, Ellie. Our minds.
Either way, our AT&T business
Well,
fiber-
I admit it was decent for a next-gen Texas race. Still doesn't make it. Still doesn't move it from the bottom rung of the ladder as far as races this year.
Well, the first 75-lapper on All-Star Sunday begins with a 9-car crash and ends with a 9-car crash. At least one driver involved in both of them. But 75 laps is done. Everybody gets to come in and work on their cars. There's Christopher Bell's already in the garage. Let's unpack this.
Yeah, you see that 35 car right there in the middle of the screen, the treetop car.
Yeah, he was already loose, Herbst was. And I think Alex just kind of finished him off.
Isn't able to finish the corner.
He was already loose, though, so.
That's a product of
Or AJ got a piece of that. Zane Smith. I think Chris Buescher got a piece of that.
And remember, folks, this straightaway is banked, as are the corners, so you just don't straighten.
They're trying to repair the cars to get them ready for the last segment rumble, but I've not heard an update yet on either him nor Larson as to where they're at. Which I'm sure that's what these guys are going to try to do too. Like the 19, granted that right front is destroyed, or left front is destroyed. But I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. How the hell did Josh Berry make it through that? I know he clipped one car there, but how the hell did he squeeze through that?
They're working out the invert and the lineup. Josh, you had 9 cars crash to start this, 9 cars crash to end it. It's been an eventful day.
And that's the end of the first segment.
It has been an eventful day, Mike. Josh Sims alongside Jamie McMurray got the start-finish line just behind us. Victory lane just right over your shoulder. A driver will be there later on getting a million. What we say, smackaroos? Is that what? Smackatellis. Smackatellis. There you go. Yeah. Well, let's check out all the action that we had so far in segment number 1. Mike Joy. How about that? Waving the green flag, and he did not drop it. That's great to see, but as this thing started...
Alright, here's the initial incident for those that are wondering what happened. Yeah, Priest did hit it pretty good. I don't think I've seen one hit that hard here since, or back into the wall. I remember Junior's wreck here in 03, but he backed it in pretty hard. As far had a tire issue. He's still run. No, he is in the garage.
So he gets into the wall, tough break for the 77. They take that back to the garage. And then, like we started, we kind of get towards the end of this, and another 9-car crash.
We bookmarked it for sure. This first stage right here, definitely a
a product of some guys being on new tires, some guys being on old tires. At this point, Josh, I'm hoping that we have enough cars left to actually run the final 200 laps. Well, Bubba Wallace was your stage winner, or I'll say segment. We're doing segments for the first 75.
Busher headed for the garage.
Reporter Regan Smith.
Well, Josh, Jamie just mentioned if there's going to be enough cars to run these final laps, I can tell you based on the work going on down here in the garage, it is extremely busy. We got Riley Herbst just involved in that last
I mean, my understanding is that they're not being allowed to pull out the backup cars. They have to fix these cars if they expect to be in the 200 lap run at the end.
More cars pulling in. The 9-car Chase Elliott being pulled in the garage right now. Kyle Larson standing here right now watching his guys work on his car. Kyle, I know you don't want to be back here in the garage, but with this format, still maybe a chance to get back out there and have a little fun later?
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen our team pull off some crazy stuff before in the past, so yeah, we'll see if they can get it fixed up enough. It looks like...
I'll tell you right now, though, if they do make it to the final segment, I doubt any one of these damaged cars is going to be competitive. I doubt they're going to be competitive. When you damage one of these cars, it's so hard to get it running back right. I doubt any of them are going to be competitive.
That was the interview of the whole weekend right there by Kyle Larson. Perfect way to talk about his frustrating day. Yeah, I mean, look, for me, watching Hamlin kind of dominate that first segment, and then Bubba being able to pass him on the restart. Just got to keep an eye on what those guys are able to do as they get back in traffic here. Can they adjust some of their cars and get through traffic? We saw the track wide out. I think Clint and Kevin have been referencing this. The track is so wide. The way that they've treated this, it just has given these guys a lot of opportunities. It still looks like the bottom is probably the place you want to be, but it's hard to complete that pass if the guys run in the middle. All right, well, the teams are going to work right now in the garage and on pit road. When we come back, we'll give you the lineup for segment number 2 as we continue with the All-Star race here.
Yeah, Kyle's definitely got right front damage. And I don't know if it busted the toe link on the right rear, but I thought he got away with that cleaner than what he did, but...
We could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Yeah, because they're not repairing that one. I mean, that's the only one we know for sure.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much, much more. Challenges and visiting tracks. Then redeem your points for epic prizes. You own the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR fan.
If you really want to make the All-Star race kind of exciting again, what you should do is make it that nobody's locked in. Nobody's locked into like the last run at the end of the race, and then you have them racing to make it.
Because sometimes we feel bad, even when it's for their own good. Give more love than humanly possible. When you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula, because you're only human, there's Hill's.
I'm not coming on Saturday. I'm strapped for cash.
Yes, let's hold my money up in the middle of the road, walking down the sidewalk. Yeah, I'm not inviting being robbed.
What is exactly in the museum as far as the Earnhardt collection?
It's 40. We had 44 of them, and I donated one during COVID to Feeding America. in Samaritan's Purse. We took the money and divided between them. That's the only one of them I've ever sold right out since we've been collecting and putting them back as original as we could.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but are you a pack rat?
Sort of, yeah. That's the all-new
Richard kind of reminds me of my grandfather a little bit. At least how he looks now.
Richard Childress Museum is fantastic. It's the old Richard Childress Racing shop. And I don't know who this fellow's spotting for up on the roof.
I hope he's not spotting for anybody, but he's having fun.
He's the new spotter for the wrecker that we're going to add to the field.
Yeah, starting, I don't know, 31st. Jamie.
Well, Chase Elliott has been checked and released his car back in the garage with so many others. Is it as wild out there as it's coming across on TV, Chase?
It certainly has been, for sure. At least where I was at, it was pretty wild. So yeah, hate to get caught up in that. I knew better. I saw it getting crazy. I should have bailed, but yeah, it was just a lot of different strategies going on. Guys trying to better their spot, I guess, for the break and the invert. So yeah, I saw him crashing and trying to get checked up, and straightaway has so much banking. Everything kind of slides to the bottom. Unfortunately, was where I was at. So yeah, I don't know. Try again. Go to Charlotte and hopefully have a better week there.
Does that mean you guys are definitely done? They can't fix it at this point?
I haven't seen it. I know the steering was locked up. That was why I had to get out where I did. So I'm assuming they probably can't fix it. There's no points, and we're not going to win. So I don't know what the point of fixing it is at this point. But certainly if they want to piece it back together and go run, I'll be happy to go make laps. But we'll see what Alan decides to do here tonight.
I'm sure there's a lot of Chase Elliott fans that like to see him back in the 2020 All-Star Race Car.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, one driver who is set to start the segment 2 on the pole was involved. He's the one driver involved in both the big accidents at lap 2 and lap 73. That's John Hunter Nemechek. But his car's in the garage, and so is Chase Busher. Christopher Busher. I'm looking at Chase Elliott on the screen. Yeah, there's Busher trying to get things repaired so that he can take his starting spot for the second 75 lapper.
Yeah,
check out social media. Back when Jeff Gordon took that backup car and won the All-Star race, Robbie Loomis was the crew chief, not Ray Evernham. Thank you, Ron Thiel, for the collection. And no truth to the rumor that the wrecker will start 27th and the rollback truck 28th. Jamie.
Well, you mentioned it, John Hunter Nemechek. Not an easy start, and then you end up here. Take us through your short day so far.
Yeah, it's been a weekend for us for sure. But we battled back. We were running inside the top 26 there for the invert before the final caution, and then we had a great restart that last one, and we were making hay through the middle up top. Felt really good, and yeah, I don't know. The 35, I guess, got turned or lost it on the front straightaway, and everyone kind of piled in there. So we would be the pole sitter for the second segment here, but sadly we were wrecked, torn up, and sitting in the garage the rest of the day. So sucks to not race for $1 million, but thank you to Dollar Tree, Ty Barker, Toyota, everyone that helps get us here. I'm looking forward to going to Charlotte.
I don't think that's his name, but I thought there was an actor named Chris Elliott.
How wild is that? 2 wrecks and you're sitting there on the pole. But do you know for sure they cannot fix this car? No chance.
I don't think so. Not by the time that they want to get going for the second stage. So I doubt even if we could do it that we would end up transferring with the cars that are out compared to the cars that are in right now. So who knows? I guess anything is possible. So we'll walk back to the garage.
Sounds like John Hunter might be done.
Well, Mike, he doesn't want it. Who wants to start this second segment up front?
Well, Riley Herbst, if his car is fixed. Christopher Bell's car is in the garage. Chris Busher's in the garage. Maybe Allmendinger will end up on the pole for segment 2. Zane Smith.
Well, I know him as playing the cameraman in Groundhog Day. But I forgot, yeah, he's the hand butler in Scary Movie 3. Or Scary Movie 2, by the way. That's Scary Movie 2, not Scary Movie 3. 2 was the one with the kind of the haunted house. 3 was the one that was the signs spoof.
There they are in row 13 for the restart. Then, according to the order of finish, or the way they were running at the end of segment 1, Bush, Elliott, Hocevar, Suarez, and the rest.
Mistakes, Kevin. We see it so many times in NASCAR and throughout the 2026 season. It's really what makes
This
the
list,
difference.
this list right here, Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, mistakes in qualifying put them in the back of the field and got them involved in the first lap wreck.
Now, Cody Ware. Here's what's different about this All-Star race. Cody Ware and everybody else who is laps down, that's all erased. For officiating purposes, we're starting a brand new race for 75.
So if you're laps down, you're still all right, apparently, because Cody Ware's down the lead lap. So.
I prefer that you don't.
Okay, that'll be fine. Let's go back to yesterday when Zane Smith's crew, led by Ryan Burgetti, had a great day yesterday in winning the Mechanics Wear Pit Crew Challenge, and the $100,000 that came with it. Ryan Blanchard, Michael Lurie, Adam Riley, John Davis, Nathan McBride, Ray Hernandez. All were waving American flags when they were introduced today on stage as the Pit Crew Challenge winners.
Gerald Davis, I'm a tire carrier. Fun fact about me, I know a lot about animals.
Michael Loria, front changer, former hockey player. Just want to say hi to my wife Rachel and my daughter Lyle.
Name's Nate McBride, Jack Madden. How about them dogs? Kenzie, I love you very much.
Ray Hernandez, Bueller, drafted by the Atlanta Braves.
Adam Riley, we're a tire changer. I get to call all 3 Rush Hour movies, and me and Zane went to the same high school.
Oh, the Rush Hour? Okay. I would be friends with Adam. I can't quite quote the movies, but I would definitely be friends with Mr. Adam.
And spotter Ryan Blanchard completes the group there.
Well, you just had another incident at the end of the segment. That basically flipped all of this upside down and inside out.
That car is all torn up. That's SVP right there in second.
Like, that running order is not accurate. Of course, it won't change over till we get the green, but yeah, that running order is not accurate.
It's been busy today, and I've seen it like that a number of times at this racetrack. When they announced that the All-Star race was going to be here, I was like, oh, I don't know. That might be wild. And with all the scenarios, with the horsepower.
What's interesting is if this was just a normal Dover race, this would be just a normal Dover race. Dover is known for its multi-car incidents.
Everybody aggressive keeps it exciting. We've had a couple wrecks to go with it.
Sure does.
Well, it's because we got added elements versus the other ones, Mark. It's not like we got an East versus West we could do, or like with NBA, or a two divisions that can go against each other, like, or 2 leagues that can go against each other, like the American and National League with baseball.
10 a.m. Eastern Time. Can't wait. We're going to run for the pole tonight on Fox.
I mean, NASCAR could almost do like something like they do with football. Football's Pro Bowl. You get 2 race car drivers to draft teams together and say the winning team banks a certain amount of cash, you know. Take it to a short track. It'd have to be a short track showdown, you know. I don't know about that one, Ford. I very much don't like that idea. And the All-Star race is supposed to be the best of the best. You know, that's why it's Cup drivers and not. That's why you don't see the lower division drivers in the All-Star race.
I think they're set up in a good way. Denny Hamlin, Wallace, and some of those other guys that were running up front out of that mess.
So A.J. Allmendinger was scored as 5th at the finish of the first 75-lapper. He will be the control car to start the second 75-lapper. Everybody on the lead lap.
Yep.
We'll see who's able to transfer into the main.
Actually, I might not do a prediction this time. I might not do predictions this time, as crazy as this race has developed into.
Biggest all-star game prize in all of sports.
What, you basically have a one-race IROC event? Shackle? Because that's basically what you're describing is what IROC was. Granted, IROC was 4 events. it's what, the top 6 best average finish between the 2 segments. Or the first 6 cars that had the best average finish between the 2 segments. Not to mention we get the fan vote car 2! Hang on to it, SVG. He was getting loose inside AJ, and they finally made contact. It's a big battle here. If your name is in gray, you are not locked in to the last segment. If your name is in white, you are. But there's guys in the garage that are working on their cars to try to make that last segment that are locked in. So there's no guarantee that the guys in white are going to run that last segment. We already know Priest isn't, because you can't bring out the backup car. You have to repair your initial car.
His way in. 6 will make it, and it's not based on the pylon, it's based on the cabal finish for both segments. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin making quick work of it. He started this one 25th. He's already up to 14th. I asked the team if they made any adjustments, and they said no. He was tight when he was leading the race. They said he wants to be tight back in traffic, so the car handling perfect.
Thanks, Jamie.
You know, Mike, one incentive, even if you're not up in the top 6.
Oh, trouble. Brad Keselowski, Ross Chastain, and maybe Bubba Wallace involved.
And we have another incident. To clarify that, though, they have to start the car, though. That's why they're repairing it, Mark. He's locked into the last segment, but he may not start it if they can't get the car repaired by the time they start that last segment. Brad taking a page from Kyle Busch's book. Oh, so yeah, we may be going to, for anybody that asked that, we may be going to alternates. So it might not be just the top 6. We might be going further down the list if there's not enough cars. Chastain just came down on him. Chastain was trying to dime in the corner, and he just came down on him. It's the 2012 Clash, or it's the 2020 Clash all over again.
You know, like stadiums do.
I hate to say it too, but if those that want the Clash back at Daytona, this is what you're going to get. I'll place bets on it. Because you're going to have a lot less laps on a super speedway race, the mayhem is going to happen. It's just that the intensity ratchets it up.
But the timing must be perfect.
Send my men into the storm. They'll never see it coming. We will accept nothing less than full victory.
Fresher, the untold true story of D-Day. Rated PG-13, only theaters May 29th, with special engagements at Dolby Cinema.
Oh, you like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a perfect game. RAF on Fox Nation, where every match is a main event. Wrestling's top-tier grapplers set to collide for big stakes in Big D. RAF9 is streaming live Saturday, May 30th, exclusively on Fox Nation.
I do not have a skill issue. I have a Wi-Fi issue.
Whatever.
Snickers ice cream? Also, I like ice sparkling water. They're good.
One day, we're gonna miss this.
We've got to take this local.
With 3 times points in social media ads. Turn clicks into clout. The business card that gives back all you put in. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business.
Because getting home late gets you that look. Give more love than humanly possible. When you feel the full scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hims.
He was trying to dime in the corner, Bumble. I know what he was trying to do. That's the line a lot of them are running. It's just he either a spotter didn't tell him Brad was there, or he didn't know Brad was there.
The most road course wins ever, but he's the best road course racer that's ever come through the Cup Series, period. And I think that the thing that makes Shane good, in my opinion, that he gets to race every week. It's not like a ringer coming in. This is a team that's
Also, I didn't get a chance to talk about, which I would have done in pre-race, SVG's impressive run last week, but
Thank Kevin and the crew for Happy Hour, a new episode twice a week. Download, listen on your favorite platform.
yeah, I think I talked enough about it last week when it happened.
And I guess depending on it, and yeah, we talked about it. It will be coming up on a future podcast about those two.
If I said what I wanted to say, Bumble, all you're going to say is, well, that's just plain. I'm a vanilla guy. I like vanilla ice cream. I do not like chocolate. I do like anything that's solid chocolate. So no chocolate ice cream, no chocolate cake. I'll turn you down every day. Hell, my mom makes brownies and I won't even eat brownies. I don't like brownies. She makes me a mean brownie though, from what my cousins and relatives have said. So
Meanwhile, Brad Keselowski found a different way to get to his pit with at least the right side tires down.
that since I was a kid for it.
65 to go in
I will eat strawberry though. I like strawberry too.
Well, it feels a little smaller than it was the last time coming to the green. Hopefully we don't continue this trend, but see what happens.
23 cars on track. Allmendinger, Van Gisbergen fire off, and we're back underway.
A lot of wheel spin from that 97 car.
Get some different players up here now. Noah? I was watching Gregson like running that higher lane. No, we don't need 3 wide off the start again.
Great side-by-side battle for the lead. SVG and Allmendinger staying right down.
Yeah, but a heck of a battle for the lead though, between AJ and SVG.
Yeah, we saw those cars make contact last time, but you see Shane giving it everything that he has right there on the bottom.
Despite the chaos, we actually had a pretty good battle up front. And so is Tyler Reddick riding that high lane. Here comes Reddick. Thread the needle. Oh, way up top. Watch out, Tyler, watch out.
Patience, you got a really good car with that 45. You got a chance to win $1 million. A little patience going to go a long ways here.
Yeah, his car is just able to roll so much more speed up on the top of the racetrack. These guys up front just can't quite.
Ooh, AJ might have got the fence there. They rub a little bit. Oh, those SVG's around! And how did he not get hit? Good job, Shane. Didn't hit the wall and didn't get hit.
But that's why
Go put 4 tires on it, Shane.
you're in a situation with Reddick. Those two cars battled for that position. It was only a matter of time.
I thought for a second Reddick was going to get squeezed against the fence there, but SVG locked it down just right.
As Brooks and Allmendinger come around. All those drivers in gray on the pylon, they are racing to make the finale.
And we have one extra that we're going to be able to get in. See what happened right here, but Allmendinger stays on his door a little bit harder down here in 3 and 4, just trying to make something happen. They make contact down the back straightaway, but you're going to see AJ really
Just finally that car came around. He had been getting sideways underneath of AJ too. Finally sucked it around.
Camping was fun, but it looks like we brought the Blitz back with us.
If you have kids, then you really need WeatherTech. It's the ultimate way to kid-proof your vehicle. From laser-measured floor liners for the front and rear, to cargo liner, seat protector, and seat back protectors, we've got you covered.
Your turn.
Find these American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
New Game Plus has no business making Grace's dish towel smell this good. Especially after that. Our greatest scent ever. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Blubbering Cave and Liberty Beer. It's bundle and save on insurance with Liberty Mutual. Okay, let's do another take. What do you want me to say? The line. Say the line. Oh, that's easy. The line. Okay, let's pick it up tomorrow. Only pay for what you need.
Well,
Welcome back to
looks like Chris Buescher might be done.
Epic stuffed crust pizza.
Nick Nemechek is
We're
done.
making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99. Better ingredients.
Buescher was not locked in, neither was Nemechek, so.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on your experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back.
Hey, the zombies.
Welcome to Wendy's.
A lot of times I've heard that song over the years.
Every day, there are heroes among us.
Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves.
They sacrifice, they inspire.
And they deserve to be honored in a way that lasts.
Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR.
Visit NASCAR.com/salute to nominate Hero today.
Well, so far I have not heard anything said about that, Mark, so. Right now, my understanding is you have to repair your initial car if you want to have hopes of running that last segment. No backups.
The NASCAR Series returns to Charlotte Motor Speedway. The Craftsman Truck Series kicks off the weekend on Friday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
Yep, the triple header weekend. Of course, I'll be doing 2 of those 3, the 500 and the 600 right here, like I did the last couple of years. I might try to split that just at 2 streams. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it as one, but we'll see.
Race in, and more than 6 of them will transfer because some of the 19 cars that are locked in are in the huddle.
Yep. Hell, we could see all 10 of those. We could see all the cars not locked in actually start the All-Star race if it ends up happening.
So that means at least 8 of those drivers trying to race in will transfer and have a shot at the $1 million.
That's what I'm saying. We could realistically have a field where nobody actually misses this race.
It's a tall order.
It seems to be very difficult.
Mind you, you're battling to start on the front row of this third segment. And the battle, in my opinion, is between that 45 and the 11 you see back there, right in the fifth row.
Well, it's just the aggressiveness. I did not expect this aggressiveness when we came to this race. I mean, the All-Star race, yeah, it's kind of what its formula is built on. Is you want them to be aggressive, you want the intensity to pick up, but I don't think anybody expected this.
The bottom of that racetrack right there is really clean right now. See him 3 wide again. Back in the pack.
Carson Hocevar back on track and running that high Harry Kent groove, if you will.
See, Hocevar got his car going again after his hit the wall earlier today.
Just fine here with the 77.
And remember, they're all on the lead lap. Anybody who lost laps in the first 75 lapper, that's all erased. This is officiated as a completely new race.
And that 77 came and got 4 fresh tires that cost him before this one. So no fresher tires he's working with.
Trying to improve his combined finish, which right now would have him starting the finale in 20th.
Nothing has. If they didn't do it after the first wreck mark, I expect them not to do it. They literally are not allowing backup. So unless something changes in the next 52 laps, I doubt you're going to see that happen. Well, it was the extenuating circumstances involving the rain port that made them do it, and the fact that it was an on-points race.
There are the drivers trying to transfer in, and most of them will.
If not all of them at this point.
Carson Hocevar working himself on the bottom side of the 47 car.
Looks like we got more confirmation. They're saying they're out. I see Custer, Gilliland, Elliott listed as out now.
Straightaway several years ago, saving that car, didn't hit the wall. Somehow, starting in the back today, he hasn't had any.
Buscher's out. Nemechek's out. Well, Buscher and Nemechek weren't locked in, but the notable ones there, yeah, are Gilliland. Or the only one notable there is Elliott. It's locked in. Or that was locked in, I should say.
He will start the finale from the pole, no matter where Tyler Reddick finishes.
And I think he knows that. He has not been near as aggressive as Tyler Reddick has been trying to get to the front.
Full display right there, giving that outside away, giving the spot back up. A little patience here. I'll catch him on another lap.
Apparently, Hamlin's going to be the pole sitter for the final segment, despite what the finish here, unless he obviously damages that car.
There's a much more of a sense of urgency for the drivers around Denny Hamlin.
He's in a car that he knows darn well can win this $1 million. I'm going to make sure that I'm giving everything I could do in this race car.
So really, right now, as they run, there's only one not locked-in car, or only one locked-in car that is out of the race right now, and that is Chase Elliott. Or listed as out of the race right now, and that's Chase Elliott. Well, now Chastain is being shown, so that's 2. So now it would be, I believe, top 8, with 2 of those cars now out. I didn't see the Chastain one until just now, Port, so. Well, how's that fair to the guys that took care of their cars in the first two segments, John? Now, it's not like we're talking rain. You know, NASCAR had the issue where they didn't know it was raining down in turn 1, and that's what happened at 01. This one's different. This one's a different circumstances than what happened in 01. This wreck wasn't caused due to weather. Kind of played devil's advocate on that situation. It's not the same circumstances of 01. This was a racing accident that happened here. Trust me, I'm one of those that wish they could do that because my guy's sitting in the garage area too. But at the same token, this isn't the same circumstance. This isn't like weather affected this. You know, it was a racing incident that happened. You can't really make an extenuating circumstance for a racing accident. So yeah, so now as they run, it'll be the top 8 not locked in cars average that advance. Because we only have 2 not locked in cars that are, or 2 locked in cars that aren't going to start the last segment. Chastain and Elliott. Everybody else is working on their cars, trying to see if they can get them good before the last segment. Bubba to me didn't look like he had a lot of damage from that incident. I wonder if they pulled their car in to just take care of their car. Well, first of all, I don't see. Granted, I understand this is a scenario you put up, but I don't see that scenario actually ever happening. But yes, and it would go to whoever is listed. Whoever completed the most laps, then, is I believe how that would go.
I need you ready for the hard parts because they're coming.
Plus, I would also, I think, probably, if that situation would have to come up, they would then have to.
But only if it survives.
They would have to. NASCAR would probably make a call at that point, because if we're at the point where every car running is in the garage area, then that would be an extenuating circumstance.
This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born now.
Because to my knowledge, and I have a pretty fair knowledge of NASCAR racing, we've never had that situation. As much as people want to throw that out there, and I think the closest we came was that Busch race in the Busch race in 2002 at Dega. We have never had a race get to that point.
Change happens fast.
That's a really extreme situation. But if we're going to use the same rules, then it would be whoever completed the most laps. If everybody's in the garage area, it's whichever car has completed the most laps to that point would be the one listed in first and thus awarded the win. If nobody can get their cars running again.
Red touches yellow, it'll kill a fella. But if blue touches white,
I mean, it's the same. It was the same. By my understanding, the same logic could be applied when we had the one race championship. The championship 4, if all 4 wrecked, it's whoever would be completed the most laps.
Luxury laundry scent beads so you can smell unstoppable. The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has
Court, I said it, and I'll say it again. Right now, there's only 2 listed out of the locked-in cars. There's only 2 cars we need a spot for right now. That's why we're going to have the top 8 plus the fan vote. So right now, there's only 2 listed as out. Everybody else is trying to repair their cars, so it's a wait and see for the next 30 laps. Actually, I think Reddick is trying to become the first guy. Since I think Jimmy Johnson to win the Daytona 500 and All-Star race in the same year. So I'm going to have to double check me on that, but I believe he would be the first one since Johnson to do it. If he hangs on here and if he hangs on in the 3rd segment. No, Reddick's got something for him, Joker. Hamlin may be starting on pole, but Reddick's definitely got something for him. In fact, I think both his team cars do if Bubba's car is not badly damaged. Which I think they might have pulled his car to the garage just to take care of it.
So we may have a case where some of the cars running at the end of the 75 lap do not transfer. We'll keep an eye on that. We believe at least 8 cars.
Yeah, right now it would be 8, the top 8, because we got 2 cars that were supposed to be locked to the final segment that are not starting yet. Chastain and Elliott. Which, if there's 10 cars not locked in, Port may be right. We may not need the fan vote now. I'm looking at it. Because if there's 10 cars that are not locked in, 2 more fall out that are locked in, we don't need the fan vote. Everybody would be in.
That's what I love about Dover. You can always search around and find different grip on your race car for whatever condition you're fighting, whether it be tight or loose.
Yeah, and he really doesn't have a lot to lose right now. And he just needs to try to.
Well, we'll see when we get to that 3rd one.
He would start the next,
you know,
the final in 6th place.
No, it despite the attrition, you know, we haven't had that bad a race. Hell, that battle we had between AJ and SVG was pretty much proof of that. It's just these guys are being really aggressive. Up there goes Gibbs around. 2013 Port, I believe, was the last year it was done. I can't remember if Johnson won at 13. I know he won at 12, but I can't remember if he won at 13. Talking about the All-Star race, mind you. I know he won the 500 in 13. I just couldn't remember if he won the All-Star race in 13.
He's in the 200 lap finale. He doesn't have to worry about transferring it. He just has to worry about not tearing up that car.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any. You see some scuff marks on the back of the car.
Not necessarily.
You see it right here going down too, but that's just because he had it locked down.
Yeah, and I think
not a lot of damage on his 54.
Most of the damage is going to come from that right front tire.
Watch it from the top of your screen here.
I'm on YouTube TV 5 or so. It must be whatever your television provider is. I don't understand how I'm ahead, but
so just got loose up off the corner and spun around. Kept it out of the wall. Not a lot of damage on the 54. He'll be fine. Got an 8th flat come up. Let's ride along.
I mean, whatever your provider is. Unless you're on the, you must be on the app. Maybe the Fox Sports app.
Yeah, and we saw Ricky Stenhouse do that in qualifying. Almost, it was a very similar situation. Saw Ty get loose miss right there and then have to correct it, and then it just never really settled back down. But that was very similar to the 47 in qualifying.
Okay, Larry, what are you thinking?
Well, we're going to go back racing with probably 16 to 18 laps to go. Most of these drivers have about 40 laps on their tires. I think you're going to see another mixed bag. I think you'll see some stay out.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I think it'll be all over the place.
Larry, you want stickers?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Because I remember the last time we had that, we just saw the same scenario in segment 1 and we saw what happened. So.
We're having trouble getting to 75, Joe. We have definitely had that trouble. We clicked off some laps right there, but as we saw with the 54.
Yep, Bell's back out.
20 car Christopher Bell coming back out on the racetrack. That car had some front end damage that they had to.
So that's one car that was in the garage area that's now back on track. So he'll start that last segment.
Test session at the end of this. These guys are getting a lot more time than they normally would have had to fix these cars. True. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick got the call. They said this will be a quickie stop. Said he's a little careless. He could back it down just a little bit. Third tire stop that fill him up with Sunoco fuel for Reddick.
Brigham?
Yeah, Mike, the 4-car Noah Gregson, they're going to come down and take tires as well right here. There was a debate, though, scuffs or stickers. They actually decided to go with the sticker tires. He wanted to get a good read on the car before the final stage of the final section.
Yeah, Bowman's team made with the 2-tire call there. Gonna get the lead out of that.
And gain a bunch of spots on pit road. All right, we'll re-rack them. We'll try this again. Trying to get to 75 laps in segment 2 on NASCAR All-Star Day.
77,
Really? That's where it's at?
This is Carson Hoseman. He doesn't follow the scripts. He rewrites it.
Coolest guy in Cup right now.
1 minute flat out, inches from the wall.
Just move out of the way.
Next, Hall Chaos, full set. Unapologetic and a hurricane of hell yeah. All the way to victory lane.
I knew we were going to win. I really did.
Advertisement for next week's 600.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something. Imagine
The Bell's car doesn't look pretty, but
what gets you.
looks like it'll start that last segment.
Toyota, let's go places.
Too early to say, Bumble. Too early to say. I wouldn't put it past Denny Hamlin the way Hamlin's run on the 1.5 miles this year. Well, we won it 2 years, or we won it 3 years ago, so. That says we couldn't do it again.
It's clean, boss.
Native, huh? Can you explain this clean ingredient stuff?
It works without the aluminum.
How much of it can you get?
On 3. Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3.
Liberty Mutual.
Nailed it. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
At Indianapolis.
I don't know. Byron hasn't had a recent good run here, so I mean he's due to have a good one.
Legend is born. The Indy 500 on Fox.
You want fearless? Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
20 laps to go in segment 3. There is the horse track. Inside of the 1 mile Dover Motor Speedway. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street.
I wonder if they still use the horse track.
Driving past the Bally's Casino and the horse track grandstands and that nice hotel along the back straightaway.
Kevin, I used to hate when Larry keep us out here on those tires like this, you know?
All right. 19 to go. The top two stayed out. This could get wild. Watch out. You know what happened at the end of segment 1. That's why I'm like, yeah, I'm a little leery about the split strategies again. AJ able to get out there, though. Briscoe, the first one that actually took tires.
Where these guys stayed out on the racetrack, they took off okay while the bottom of the racetrack was clean, and then you saw them start to back up and almost be in the way, and that's really what started that last big wreck.
You know, I don't think that Allmendinger is a sitting duck, as he expressed over the in-car radio, because a lot of those
Man, Reddick running that high lane and making time.
scuff tires, not brand new slick tires. Allmendinger might be okay here.
Well, he'll be okay until the first one
For
passes.
about 10 laps, and then once that
Briscoe's after AJ.
dirtier air, and it just keeps getting worse. That's what a lot of what we saw with Herbst and his wreck.
I'm selling here, fellas. You're just not buying.
We're not buying.
Nope. Okay.
We've been in that scenario. That's tough. You hear him lifting out of the gas. He's in trouble.
Case Briscoe might just win this segment. If he can get set sail here.
Fourth in the first segment. He takes the lead. He would earn the pole for the finale.
Yeah, you see that 45 car right behind him, though. He's flying through the pack.
He may have to get 10 with that 45 car, though.
Just able to make a little bit more ground a lot quicker. Did it again on this restart. Denny Hamlin's still buried in the middle of this pack, but
You might be right, Joker, the way Reddick is. I'm telling you, I think Reddick has something that last segment. You had to ask me right now from what I've seen, my pick for the winner, it might be that 45 car.
The 45 and Zilich in the 88, 4 tires on that last caution. It is paying dividends.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. So Zilich and Reddick are the ones that took 4 tires on that last yellow, and like I said, 4 tires. Ain't nothing better. When you run, you know, a good 40 laps on the tires, you put 4 fresh Goodyears on it, you're Superman.
on-track collapse, overdriving the car, and then spun out coming to pit road. But he is getting some quality experience, Clint, with making all these laps here at Miller today, able to miss a couple of those wrecks, and that's exactly what he needs. He just needs laps to be able to put all these pieces together, because he will.
13 to go in the segment, coming to 12.
Now the bottom slow car there is Zane Smith. Back up single file.
That is a proven chicane right there for these teams.
Jammer car play.
Yes, it is.
Well, look at that top 10, and all drivers trying to race into the finale. They're in gray.
Right along with Allmendinger, once he lost that air, he is way back here hard in traffic, in big trouble now.
Him and Jones are still hanging on, though. They're running 3rd and 4th. Well, not for long, but...
He's screwed.
Yeah, and you want to try to make something happen. And, you know, it is the All-Star race.
Out of the lead.
Tyler Reddick going to be on the outside here through the corners of 3 and 4.
10 to go in this segment.
But even if Reddick takes the lead right here and goes on to win this 75-lapper, Briscoe would still earn the pole position for the finale.
Well, now they're saying Briscoe's going to be the pole sitter for the finale. So which is it? Which is it, guys? Which one determines who's on the pole for the last segment? Is it the average finish of the 2 segments?
Zilich was all the way out of the groove right there. I would assume Allmendinger probably had to chase that thing.
They literally kept saying, oh, Hamlin's going to be the pole sitter. Now they're saying that Briscoe's going to be the pole sitter. Which is it?
Finish it off. Do not wreck this race car, and I think you'll be in.
Zilich in position to start 8th in the finale. McDowell in the 71, 9th. Now Ryan Blaney has come back out on track. He is guaranteed into the finale.
Hey, we're going to be in the finale. I don't know if the car is going to be that great, but hey, we're going to be in the finale. We're going to be in the last segment.
We've seen a lot of these cars get wrecked and go to the garage over the past couple of years and come back out on the racetrack and receive the fastest lap. I'm not saying that's going to happen today, but I'm just saying there might be a possibility that they come back on the racetrack to be pretty competitive.
You think there's an opportunity to be even better than they were before?
You have an excuse if something's not done correctly is all I'm saying.
Well, plus, Larry, when you come back out of that garage, you don't have to go back through inspection before you go back on the track. We always repair the better.
Yes, right.
You know, you're riding with the Advent Health in-car camera here, Eric Jones. Remember,
As of right now, it's the top 8 as they stand, because we only have 2 locked-in cars that are out as they run. That might change at the end of this segment, but
Jones right now would start 6th based on the combined totals and finishes. If he stays in position he's in, Denny Hamlin works underneath Bowman, and making that pass would put Hamlin on the pole for the 200-lapper.
There you have it. Patience is a virtue. It's what we've seen out
because it is the average. It is the average. Hamlin moved up, proved his average. Now he's ahead. Now he would be the pole sitter. That's what it is. That's why it was confusing to me. It's the average finish of the 2 segments. And because of where Hamlin was running, his average wasn't as good as Briscoe's. Now he gained a couple spots. His average is better.
I think they've done a good job, and we spoke about this on the qualifying.
But he's going to have competition though. Between the 45 car and the 19, there's a couple of cars he's going to have some competition with in that last one now. Especially that 45 car, I think.
Take off for the rest of the year. That's what needs to happen for this 19 team, as much trouble as they've had to start this season.
It's going to take a single digit of combined finishes to start on the front row for 200 laps. Hamlin with a 5, Briscoe with a 6.
Bubba back on the racetrack. Man, talk about a day. He's been the infield carrier.
Bubba's back out.
The race car. They repaired the damages. Now we're back on it. We're going to see what he has in the final stage.
And I think this was the best race car. I know you disagree with me, but I think this was the best race car at the beginning.
Last lap, segment 2.
Flag for segment 2.
"75 laps, Reddick is going to lead 39 of them. A.J. Allmendinger led 27, Chase Briscoe 7, Shane Van Gisbergen 2.
Depends on how much repair they had to do to his car. It did seem like his car had much damage. I feel like they almost played a safety bet, but big thing for them, I think, is going to be they're not going to have the starting spot.
Rather than having a stage break. So, should be in the first 2 rows of our 200-lap finale. There are the results on the left. And we believe of the drivers trying to race their way in, at least 8 of them should transfer.
We know 8 for sure.
Based on how many of the 19 guaranteed starters are able to answer the call for the green flag. We'll be right back. Getting ready for the All-Star finale and $1 million.
Dover does not have lights.
You know, paying less for less ain't a good deal. It's just less, but when you pay less and you get more.
That's just a feature that they put in the games, the video games.
Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started, back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones.
It would just be a bigger version of Bristol, honestly. They put lights.
Straightforward, always. Finding the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. Gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
Bumble, you don't have to ask. You don't have to ask, you can just say it.
This is the one who can fix nearly anything and turns to Granger, who has almost everything. Few may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial-grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That World Cup's still something special.
Make every day feel epic. All new. Honda Home and Auto, you're protected 365, 724. 24/7, 365.
This is your home. The smartest way to protect it? LP Smart Side Siding. It's siding tough enough to handle real life, including the occasional oops from your kids. It's strong, stylish siding, engineered to last. That's smart.
Every Walmart Plus member knows free delivery means unexpected guests of any size. Not a problem. Paul looks like he can eat.
He's a machine. This is why I'm a Walmart Plus member. Groceries delivered for you today.
I see.
University of Phoenix has no tuition games, just fixed and affordable tuition.
Kroger gives you low prices in every aisle with savings that add up. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes
Welcome back to Dover Motor Speedway for the All-Star race right here on FS1. Josh Sims alongside Andy McMurray. Segment 1 is in the books. Segment 2 is in the books. A lot to digest, my friend. What do you got?
Oh my gosh, it's been chaos all day long. It's been really a day of survival. We've seen lots of big wrecks here, lots of different tire strategies, but we've also seen two of the best cars find their way to the front in both segments.
All right, let's take a look at how we got to where we are right now. Let's start with segment number 1. And right off the bat, a 9-car wreck to start things off.
Yeah, Preach you see right there with a massive hit. Driver's side, you see a lot of onboards here. All the different punch fire out of the 60-car. Huge wreck to start the race today.
And just like the way we started it towards the end of segment 1, we had another 9-car wreck.
A little bit of different tire strategies here. Saw somebody get turned right in the middle and then just nowhere to go at this track. 9 degrees of banking on the straightaway and the speeds. I didn't realize how quick you're going, so you're trying to get slowed down here. And then right here, Ross Chastain and Brad get together on the exit of the corner. Ross pirouettes down the back stretch for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, what we heard from Ross, his day sounds like it is done. And then Shane Van Gisbergen getting loose underneath AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah, those two guys racing for the lead right there. Shane got loose, chased it. He had any damage, so still survived.
And then we finished this thing off. Well, first we got Ty Gibbs in that 54. He gets loose as well. Feels like Rich repeat with the cotton tires and cars getting loose.
It's been a day of survival for sure. We've seen a lot of these guys spinning and actually not get damaged. A couple of massive wrecks, as you mentioned, but now is when it comes time to racing for the $1 million. See Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick have really surfaced to the top of the cars to beat. But based on the race so far, you got to survive. And the races you see at the start of these segments, they're battling for. They know how important it is to get track position. I do like, though, the fact that I've seen Reddick be able to pass a lot of cars around the top of the racetrack. Done a nice job preparing the surface and made the track very racy today.
Yeah, that 45 car, that 11 car, those two look very strong. Connor Zilic, the highest finisher of the open driver, so we'll see what the rookie can do as well. But yeah, we're getting set for the guys to race for I was going to give $2 million, $1 million.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
It's time to rethink what a complete multivitamin can do, like support you as you perfect a new track. Taking Centrum Silver daily is clinically proven to help slow cognitive aging in older adults. You did it.
The celebration of life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR
Get the gear that works as hard as you do. The Blue Business Plus credit card with no annual fee in terms of that. U.S. Bank Business Banking gives you dedicated experts and tailored solutions that work together to reward you. Because we believe the most rewarding way is to take a
resume till the cows come home? Introducing Indeed Career Scout. Get your resume tailored instantly.
When life happens, healthcare does. Like it's there for Keisha. She turned 26 and lost her parents' insurance. So she found new, affordable coverage. There are many ways to qualify. Visit healthcare.gov and millions have found the coverage they need.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
It's Sunday race day at the NHRA Route 66 Nationals just outside of Chicago. The coveted 75th anniversary of Diamond Waters are on the line as we bring you finals eliminations from Joliet after the NASCAR All-Star race, only on FS1.
Welcome back to the Monster Mile. How about these dance moves here we're seeing now? Jamie, you got that in your arsenal? He had significantly too much coffee 20 minutes ago, yeah. A lot of energy. That's all energy. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. I expect to see you do that at some point tonight. Zero chance, John. All right, well, let's look at the cumulative finishes from segments 1 and 2. And what stands out to you? We talked about how strong the 11, the 45, the 19 have been. Yeah, no surprise for Denny Hamlin. Clinton, Kevin, and I both picked, all three picked him to win this. It looks like he has the best car, but I've been impressed with Reddick being able to run the top side and go on and win segment 2 right there. But what about Zilla? She's had a tough year this season, and being able to survive and piece it all together right here. Ty Dillon's another one. You see a guy that wasn't locked in. But look at that, two solid finishes, and yeah, gonna make it through. Yeah, we had some guys that fixed up their car. We saw Ryan Blaney come back out there on the track. So obviously, it's gonna be fun to see how things play out. And hey, maybe it's been Tyler Reddick's year so far. Maybe he gets the All-Star race. We'll see. 200 laps ahead to finish out the All-Star race.
Some people tell you the dads can't have it all. I'm here to say that's not true.
Get the Nate rate
Gonna be fun, it's happening.
and save some dough
Can you do that?
Yeah, because it's my era.
with special ticket pricing.
This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
This is awesome. Everybody's excited. Hey, feet up. Janitor's coming through. Look, she got stuck. Am I kicking it? There she goes.
The breadwinner. Rated PG. Get the Nate rate. Special ticket pricing now available.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by America's #1 motorcycle shop.
How responsible.
Very accessible.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
Oh, it's cute. Well, guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off. Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely. No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now. It's going to rip and double in the door.
Well, we get ready for the final segment.
Ooh, smells like sunshine. Is it suspicious?
Yeah, Larson's car fixed, it looks like, because I've seen him sitting on pit road.
The Bush Guy, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself. Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get a free drink or Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase.
Yeah, I think Larson will start this last segment. Don't know how competitive that car is going to be, but he's going to start the last segment.
Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve
Like Brad's car is good.
Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit NASCAR.com/salute to nominate a hero today.
I can't believe they shot this.
Yeah, Mike can still get it. Yeah, somebody's had a few alcoholic beverages, probably.
That's something related to Clint. All right, you know what he's doing? He is celebrating our fan vote winner, which we are about to announce. Hey, Daniel Suarez.
Daniel!
What's up in the Fox booth? You got us?
Oh, good. Everybody's looking good. Thank you, amigos.
Daniel Suarez, scoring the boys at the booth. You got us?
I got you, amigo. How are you doing? I'm a little better than me.
Not so fast here, buddy. Daniel's amigos puts you in. You win the fan vote, and you are a part of the All-Star race. How about you?
That was very cool, man. I can thank all my amigos for their support, for their love.
Love Daniel. I think, though, he was going to be in regardless, but at least he's officially in, you know?
Well, buddy, we know you're beaten, battered a little bit, but you're in it. You got to be in it to win it, so good luck out there.
Thank you, buddy.
I love that they're carrying the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation on the car. Kevin, you know well what great works they do for kids who want to play ball.
Absolutely. We've done some amazing projects with the Cal Ripken.
Yeah, he probably thought he was done, Bumble. So, we get that news he's in, you know?
Multi-use fields, we've built several of them. It's great to see them on the side of Daniel's car. Big in this area, from the Baltimore area, so great relationship that we've had throughout a number of years.
And great impromptu sign painting. Boy, that multicolored tape comes in handy. All right, we are working on the starting grid, waiting for NASCAR to confirm it. Let's check with Jamie.
And we still have trying to figure out our starting grid here and who's actually running this race. Like I said, I've seen Larson on pit road, so I think his car is starting this race. Don't know how good it's going to be, but I think he's starting it. So it looks like the only notable name that will not be in this race is Elliott. Or will not be in this last segment is Elliott.
You guys caught up, it's been chaotic to this point, so not have that happen is a blessing. So now we'll see another 200 laps to see if we can go do it here. I think we have the car speed, it's just can we execute the rest of the race.
So you just had a break. Were you able to adjust on it? Did you need any adjustments as he fires off first here?
You know, we made some adjustments when we went back in traffic, but not really there. You know, we finished close enough to the front where he felt like he knew what he had and didn't need much. So we're going to see.
He did not. Chastain's out.
Race winner for the second time in his career.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Larry, this is a brand new race. 200 laps.
Chastain and Elliott were the only two locked-in drivers that were listed as out. But I'm not sure who else is out here. I just know those two for sure were the only two that did not. That we know for sure didn't make it to this last segment.
I'd be hesitant to try to go 85, 90 laps on a set of tires. All right, well, let's have a look at the starting lineup based on the combined finishing positions in segment 1 and segment 2. Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, 2 Toyotas on the front row.
I was just going to say, you see 3 Toyotas.
These cars we know are starting.
2, 3, and we feel
He's
like
10.
Denny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick are the best 2 cars that are up in that pack.
Add William Byron to that list. Been quiet, haven't really seen much of him, but he's going to be up front amongst them. Maybe he can put some pressure on. Connor Zilic, the first driver to racing and transfer. I wouldn't lose sight of Bubba Wallace. I don't think that car has a lot of damage. Kevin, you thought he was one of our best cars before the accident there on the back stretch, but he's back in this thing. And he's got AJ on taking on no tires for segment 2. Look where it left him.
Well, put him in the All-Star race, and that's really why you're here. And we talk about different agendas all the time. That's a big deal for that 16 car to be in this All-Star race.
Look at this one. Brian Blaney was completely out of the thing. They worked on the car. He watched most of the race, went back out. That car was fast.
Yeah, I mean, Larson, he hasn't even been on the track since lap 2. And, you look at, when Suarez just got voted in, we got several of these cars that have been in the garage. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of speed those cars have.
So because of cars falling out of the race that were guaranteed in, 8 drivers transferred in based on their combined finishing position, plus Daniel Suarez, the fan vote. So cars that were under repair but return to the track now include Bell, Bush, Blaney, and Larson.
Kevin, that car had extensive damage on the nose of that thing. They did a great job of getting it fixed up, and that's why I think you can see the splitters sealed off, all the things that we know that are important. And we saw some pretty good lap times out of this 12th machine when he got back out there. I don't think he's out of this thing. Definitely looks like it's been in a war. Oh yeah, it has. Yes. It has been in a war. This has been definitely a war of attrition today. I mean, they put a complete front bumper assembly on that car,
which is one of the few things that you can replace. Yeah, Blaney's first segment lasted 1 lap and 1 corner. That was it. He did get out for a couple of laps at the end of segment 2
and laid some good lap times down.
But it's all a new ball game now. Everybody starts on the same lap, and we race no stages. We race for 200 laps, or somebody wins the biggest prize of any all-star game in sports. $1 million.
Denny Hamlin has struggled on these starts. He elected to use the inside this time.
All right, here we go.
First time we've seen that out of him. Yeah, and the only hard part there is sometimes that launch.
Final stage, 200 laps, $1 million on the line.
But with everybody riding around, usually the bottom's cleaned up and you can go through turns 1 and 2 better.
Damn, Briscoe fired off good.
Right even exiting 2, and Briscoe gets the drive off the top for the lead.
They made that 19 car better. Ooh, he got loose. Stays on Denny's quarter panel, though.
Yeah, and the last thing that you want to do, if you let Denny Hamlin get control of this race, every single lap will be harder and harder to beat that 11 car. Do everything you can.
Try to clear him, and he does.
In 1 and 2, he's on the same line in turn.
He did get fixed, Mumble. He is out there.
Yeah, and when that 19 car pulled down in front of the 11, that made the front end.
Yeah, I believe him and Larson both got fixed, and they're both out there.
At least have a shot to be able to get to the right rear quarter panel, which he could not make happen.
What's at stake here is not just bragging rights and not just the $1 million to the winner, but the fall off to second place payout is a cliff. Second is $100 grand. That is a big difference.
Well, I said this on the pre-race. I've never been to an all-star race and left happy unless I won. That's the only reason that you're here. I think that there are a lot of agendas, a lot of things that you can accomplish, but leaving this race as an all-star winner is something that not a lot of people have gotten to do. This is going to get really interesting. We hit about lap 30 and the cars really start to fall off, and it starts the handling woes start to show up and start moving around on this racetrack. Denny Hamlin, we know he's so good at taking care of his tires. Reddick is going to move around and get high. The dirt racer and Briscoe is going to move around. This is going to be a fantastic show with these guys up front.
The drivers that transfer in are running well. Zillich in 8th, McDowell in 9th, Bowman in 10th.
And Mike, one thing I did not get in there when you asked me how to work this segment right here. Remember, we will have an all-star caution on or around lap 75. They can go there. That's when the strategy kicks in and we go back racing about 100
So,
to go.
planned caution on lap 75.
Keselowski with his repaired car. Excuse me. Derek Gregson alongside.
You see Blaney finally able to get up beside the 97 car of Shane Van Gisbergen.
Wow, right down on his door.
You just never know what you get these cars.
God, Bush was one of those that was listed as off the racetrack. He's in this last segment.
Seal everything up, but sometimes it's just hard to get them exactly right. I mean, these cars are built to the thousandths of an inch in the shop to maximize everything, and we put this one back together with bare bone and duct tape. You don't think it's within a foul? I don't think so.
Let's check with Jamie on our leader.
Yeah, Chase Briscoe, when he came in after segment 2, he said, I just want to be tightened up a little bit. His crew chief, James Small, said, we have a plan. So the car right now is good. James Small told me this morning
He will one of the best, or if not the best. So watch out for that 19.
Well, right now they're hanging out front.
Connor Zilic in the 88, as we just mentioned a moment ago, having a very nice day. Currently running in the 5th position. A team that needs a good day.
He is not. He's in the last segment, Matt. They did manage to get the car repaired to start the last segment. So where he's running in the running order is where he's running.
He's been very loose off the corner, but they're still doing exactly what they need to right now.
Absolutely. Building confidence. Young rookie driver needs...
There was only 2 guys not locked into this last segment. Or 2 guys that were locked into this last segment that did not start it. Ross Chastain and Chase Elliott. Everybody else started it.
Right there, a really good car. You see the back of that car dancing around on Bubba's car. Allows Austin Dillon to work to the inside of that 23.
That'll be for 11th place.
Third clear.
That graphic at top of Bubba's car was right. He's actually running, no, now 12th. He was battling Dillon there for 11th.
Just a little bit of damage on the front side of that splitter or on the bottom of that splitter.
Well, they were locked into the last segment, Matt. It was just a matter of whether or not they could repair their car in time to start this last segment, which they did start it. So, probably not going to be competitive, but they did start it.
Chase Briscoe has led all but one lap so far, but there's 185 to go.
This is Indy's champagne.
And put it this way.
It doesn't come from Champagne, France.
Everything up to this point was basically heats.
Rich, smooth, and best paired with victory.
You may think this show only turns left, but you'd miss what all this is. 3, 2, 1. A show wherever our cars run.
The hills are alive with the sound of NASCAR.
In small towns and big cities, short tracks, super speedways, road courses, and naval base. Build a track, we'll race it. Make it difficult, we'll find a way.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about Doug Jr. I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
They customize car insurance to save people.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the day I said one of the cars that could give Hamlin a challenge was going to be the 19. I thought more Reddick, but
Well, it's insurance, right?
seems like Briscoe's been the
Only pay for what you need.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota. Let's go places.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza.
Epic.
Epic. Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
It's Pod's biggest sale of the year. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 18th. And see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 30% at pods.com.
World's fastest 1 mile and auto recycling center. Wow. Big crash, 9-car crash at the start of the first 75 lapper, another one at the end. Then things settled down a bit. There were 3 cautions in the second 75, and here we are with 26 cars racing for $1 million, led by Chase Briscoe, who's never won 21 out of 22 laps from leading ever.
Thinking that they have the best long-run car, good short-run speed. I honestly didn't see it that way, but now that he's got the track position and doing everything that he's doing out front, he's able to search around because he sees a couple cars behind him, Tyler Reddick moving around. So interesting that the 19 fired off like it did.
Well, and I just said it earlier, I think lap 30, things start to flip a switch as far as the handling characteristics of the car. The tires wear out, and that's when you're going to have to move around, and nobody does that better than Tyler Reddick in third place. Jamie?
Well, you talked about Tyler Reddick trying to make a move. When I talked to him this morning, he said, as soon as I can, I'm going to try to go up top and go clean air hunting. Well, he just told the team, I don't know if I'm just too loose to go up there yet. And they said, well, based on the Toyotas ahead of you, we show them where the tightest. So he's flirting with it.
All these different lines. There's Denny on the bottom. There's Tyler up top. Ty Gibbs is doing.
Well, there's a stat.
It's a combination of the two of them. He's diamonding.
Only driver to finish in the top 20 in every race. We've won 12 points races, and this is obviously the All-Star event.
And that's kind of Denny's MO when you come to Dover. He's kind of a guy that runs lower on the racetrack. He thought about going up the racetrack to block Reddick, but he was already rolling so fast that he wasn't going to move up in front of him.
Reddick around Hamlin.
Bottom of the screen, just straight in there, up into the cleaner racetrack. They sprayed resin on this racetrack to start the weekend, all the way from the.
Here's Reddick to P2 behind Briscoe.
Haven't seen many guys go all the way up there until we saw Corey Day in the O'Reilly Series race go.
Connor Zilich, the highest running Chevrolet, and Austin Cindric, the highest running Ford.
And that's where Ty Gibbs was searching around, but that's what you got to do. You got to find something.
And won the race because of it.
A lot of different lines here, and even the same cars you saw with Gibbs, different lines on the racetrack. Well, again, approaching that lap 30 mark, and you're starting to see the handling. Hamlin falling off 24-34, Reddick 24-15. That leader in the clean air still at a no 1, but Reddick moving around has definitely made some gains. So A.J. Allmendinger not taking those tires put him back to 20th on the start. He has gained 3 spots. Kyle Busch, who was involved in a crash because he had a penalty and had to restart in the back, started 23rd. He's gained 8 spots. And here is Michael McDowell running in 10th. Regan?
Well, Michael McDowell started the race off like too loose earlier today. They've managed to get that car onto the tight side right now, but a different voice on the radio for Michael McDowell. Travis Peterson, the team's normal crew chief, actually back home. He and his wife Hannah welcomed their second baby girl, Sophia, to the world a couple days ago. He stayed home. They're coming home from the hospital today. On the radio for Michael is Matt McFall, of course, with Spire Motorsports, and former crew chief doing a nice job with the Sunday.
Well, we talked about Reddick moving up and making some gains. Look what you see with your leader. Answered that call. He's moved up, found those gains as well with the lead.
And when you have a gap like that, that's always a good time to move around the racetrack when you see guys behind you being able to.
Eric Jones today.
A little bit differently. I saw him run a 23.
A couple times today I've seen Eric run either near the top 5 or solidly running in the top 10. So good run for Jones.
To try to find something good, and then once you get that throttle rhythm and routine, and you find that seam and groove that you like to hunt right there, then you start to grind away.
Stenhouse and Busch.
You grind away on something that you feel comfortable with, because if you can repeat it and do it,
That was for 14th.
That's a tough thing to find at Dover.
Briscoe hasn't. I think he's a little bit slower. Now, it takes a little bit of time to find your timing of running a high. It's definitely a different sequence of the timing.
Looks like Zilich has actually been the quickest car the last couple of laps. Even lap times.
Looks like going into the corner, Briscoe's able to maintain, but coming off the corner, as you watch that deficit change, Reddick is able to gain ground on corner exit.
Well, the three cars behind him are actually all beating him in lap time right now. So he's definitely gone from what I thought was pretty good to losing ground to the 45-11 and the 88 car of Connor Zillage consistently now.
165 to go.
Racing to the All-Star caution at lap 75. In all, 165 laps to go to that $1 million.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do. That's why Chevy
McDowell for ninth.
manufacturer loyalty, so they can go where others won't and always get it done. And as long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks that do the same.
Well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on this Silverado or $7,000 total cash allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Plus, eligible military personnel can get $1,000 bonus cash on most Chevy models.
Ty Dillon has joined that battle for ninth.
I'm telling you, this squirrel just came out of nowhere.
And right now, what's important to Blake is not getting in trouble with his dad. The good news is if you have accident forgiveness from Allstate, your auto rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it is your fault. Sorry, squirrel's fault. Because we all deserve a second chance. Right, Dad? If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive-thru is running like a hot lap. Just cooking.
Car coming. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Wendy's. Let's go, boys.
I'm sorry, if I pulled up to Wendy's drive-thru and I saw Chastain, Zillage, and SVG looking at me through the drive-thru window, I'd be like, yes? Question mark?
The official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing.
Reddick catching Briscoe as Briscoe's having to deal with trying to lap Suarez. And Reddick may get the lead out of this. Not quite able to clear off the corner.
4 parks. 1 vacation that changes.
Got it now.
Universal Orlando Resort.
Move Reddick to the point.
Watch me.
We're watching, Gary. They're right. We need WeatherTech.
I thought they only make floor liners and cargo liners.
Really, Gary? Really, Gary? Who do you think made the seat protector, side window deflectors, no draw mud flaps?
And the cup phone.
And I just ordered WeatherTech's newest products. Ta-da!
Hitch Basket makes for easy loading of heavy and bulky gear and increased storage capacity with a roof basket up top. Buy American at WT.com.
WeatherTech for the win.
Tyler Reddick's the new leader as you watch from our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track and built for the street. 158 laps to go here in Dover. Now around the turn, the NHRA Route 66 Nationals is next year on FS1. And we have the Truck Series all season long from Charlotte next week, Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Coverage begins at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Fox for the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indianapolis 500, next Sunday, and then Sunday, May 31st, the MotoGP Italy Grand Prix, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time on FS1.
Yep, it's the last Cup race NASCAR Fox will carry this season. We move to Prime next week.
I don't know what your plan is, but that's what I intend to do.
All right, we've had a lead change, and it happened in traffic. Chase Briscoe caught the 7 of Daniel Suarez and could not get by him. That created an opportunity. What do you think?
Well, I'd be a little bit frustrated right now with the 7 car of Daniel Suarez because, you know, these two guys are racing for the lead, and he almost looked like he was intentionally aero blocking him. I know he was right there.
Keep him behind.
Yeah, and you know, I know he was trying to stay on the lead lap, but car torn up, struggling, and those two guys racing for the lead, and it wound up costing Chase.
Ty's actually had a really decent run today too, for then he's caught Briscoe.
Hamlin's car hasn't really gotten any better. His car just hasn't fallen off as much as everybody else. I think Ty Gibbs in trouble here.
I think Ty's got a right front going, or right rear, because you can see the tread. What haven't you missed, Hamill? What haven't you missed? Mayhem is what you'd missed in the first two segments. So far, the final segment has been clean and green so far, but it got wild in the first two. I mean, when NASCAR's most popular driver did not make the last segment, that pretty much sums up how the first two segments went.
Here's what happened to Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, that tire.
The tire went down, obviously.
Down as he's going into the corner and up the racetrack. Goes up, makes some slight contact with the.
I'll pay attention to the Indy car when the race is next week, you know.
And unfortunately, that happened just past the entrance to pit road.
Uh-oh.
Long ways back around here.
Denny lost a lot of time to Briscoe there. I don't know what happened to Denny there. He lost a lot of time to Briscoe, and Zillich has caught him.
That 88 car has had great lap times over the course of this whole run. And right now, you know, he has himself in contention to race with these three cars in front of him. William Byron not far behind this 88 car, Tom Zillich. See that the 24 of William Byron right there getting really loose. We've seen several cars. We saw Ty Gibbs spin out right there. We've seen a lot of cars dancing around.
And we are getting the yellow on lap 75. All-Star yellows they're calling it. But after that, it's a run to the checkered, unless obviously we have an incident. Depends. If this thing stays the way it does, Hamill, we're gonna have an early night tonight, as far as the race goes.
And you see that right front fender on the top of it. It has some bear bond on there. He was actually involved.
Actually, McDowell gained ground. He was running 11th. He gained 3 spots.
Done a nice job of continuing to grind away, and that's the way Michael McDowell always races.
He was trying to get Bowman for 9th and fell to 11th, and now he's regained the spots. And look at Briscoe. Obviously, they will. We know that.
With Reddick leading Briscoe by 0.2 of a second. Denny Hamlin within striking distance of the lead, and Connor Zillich.
They've tightened this battle for the lead back up again. Now it's going to be 5 cars, I think, within under 2 seconds.
And Doug.
That name on your shirt, it means something. Because
Hamill, does this mean you actually want to do the wheel again?
Now let's get out there.
I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. I got a bunch of videos I still need to screen share. Trivia ones, too, with you, Hamill, that I saved. I was hoping you'd be on last night, but...
Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream. Life is but a dream.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It starts with Celsius. Feel good about it.
Well, congratulations, Bumble.
From after-school pickups.
Happy anniversary.
To a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock, refuel.
No, I just expected you last night. If you didn't show up, you did show up. I normally expect you that when I'm on. It's normally when you jump on, so. I think you're probably doing something else last night. Bush is on pit road. I think he's got a tire. Looked like it was coming apart.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious. and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Denny picked up the pace here late in this run.
Stop debating between razor burn and burning through.
Zilich coming through trying to see if he can get third.
With 3 times more protective coatings, no refillable blades.
Hamlin might have the best long run car. I don't know if he's that great firing off, but he may have the best long run car. Let's see if Reddick can hold him off here. You're gonna be hanging around. Why? I know you always hang around here anyway. So.
What a great job by that young man. He's
But have fun.
kept himself in contention, drove a smart race, started at the back of this field after his
I've seen my fair share of cover bands in the local cover bands, but
Both of those two cars, William Byron add him to the list. They're holding on better than these Toyotas on deep in the stretch on the long run. Put themselves right in the middle of it. Kyle Busch, second speeding penalty today.
oh, insult to injury for Kyle with that speeding penalty. There was an 80s cover band I saw for a couple of years. One local church festival. They had a local 80s cover band that was really good. They were called Mega 80s. They were really good. My favorite cover band was one that was called 50 Amp Fuse, was the name of the group. But they would do a variety. That was really good. Bell's in.
And that's why you see all these cars coming.
Like I said, the only former All-Star winner right now that's got even in the top 10 is Denny Hamlin. You have to go back to Joey Logano as the next former All-Star race winner.
We knew that the tires were going to have a hard time hanging on. And here we
Next highest running former winner, I should say.
put fresh tires on because the tires are ported.
So right now, Suarez
Then you go down to Blaney in 17th after that.
down. No, now Bubba Wallace 1 lap down as he gets lapped by the race leaders. Free pass rule in effect.
Ooh.
That was close.
Man,
That got tight.
lost the nose coming up the racetrack right there and all but slid into the door of Bubba Wallace.
I don't.
These lappers are not giving these leaders any slack today.
And you remember here, Clint. I mean, when you're running the top of the racetrack or up the racetrack like this,
One,
make these passes.
I was unsure of it when it was announced. I was like, of all the racetracks they had to pick, Dover was kind of a out of left field. The product on track hasn't been bad, despite the attrition we saw in the first 2 segments. It hasn't been that bad a race. I've seen worse All-Star races. I've seen worse All-Star races than this. This one I'd put probably about middle of the road, based on what I've seen so far. I'd put it right about middle of the road, maybe. Rick's been probably the most consistent non-normal player up there has been Jones.
To the All-Star caution. It's his first time in the All-Star finale. Kyle Busch has done his pass through the penalty down pit road, trying to get back one of his 3 laps that he's down. As the lead battle continues.
If these guys can make it 6 or 7 more laps on their tires, if you just split when we go back racing, that's going to be less laps than what we're running right here. So if your tires look good here, you should be good to go.
Yeah, so you're basically just going to split that last segment in half.
So another big slip up with Reddick. He is holding on.
Tyler doing everything he can to try to keep Denny behind him to the end of this run to this All-Star Yellow. Lap 75.
C.J. Hamlin working to the inside of Tyler Reddick, and he's on that same slip and slide as far as Reddick is, but just not quite as bad. But when you can't finish the corner like that, and that car starts to slide up the racetrack, you just have to pedal it. Otherwise, it'll just take.
Well, here's my looking at both sides of the coin to that. A night race, there's something about the atmosphere, and I've seen a couple of comments about that people wish it was at night. But here's what a day race allows that a night race does not. Tire wear. Tire wear is what you see in a day race more than in a night race. Slipping and sliding the race car around. I honestly think it's a benefit to have it be a day race versus a night race to what you see on track. Not saying that I don't like the... Don't get me wrong, I love the atmosphere of a night race. But if you put it during the day, you also add in this element of slipping and sliding around the racetrack. Tire wear becomes more of a thing when the temperatures are warmer. If you ask me, I'd rather personally see it during the day because I think that would make the product on track a little bit better. You'd put that extra element in there. Oh, absolutely, Bumble. We've already seen it today. Oh, this is going to be a dogfight. This might come down to when they decide to throw it. Nope, Denny able to get around him. I think the tires finally gave up on Reddick. Yeah, I mentioned him earlier, Clint. I'm not overlooking Eric Jones right now.
That right front tire was down to the cords and no more turn.
And how about this? 6 different teams are represented in the first 6 positions. 2311, Joe Gibbs Racing, Trackhouse, Legacy, Hendrick, Spire in the top 6.
Look how far Briscoe fell back from the lead. This high horsepower, low downforce package, I like it on a track.
I don't know if he had a flat bump, but I think there comes a point where where the tires plateau. They don't necessarily. It's not necessarily that it's a flat, because we've seen it in these races before with the next gen car when the tires have wear. There comes a point where they abuse the tire so much that it flatlines. Not necessarily comes apart, but it flatlines. All the good is gone from it, and I think that's what happened to Tyler.
Because in cars built since 2000, ethanol, 10, 15%, and maybe more, allows us to reduce our dependence on petroleum without drivers having to change their driving habits. So we're going to see in the next couple of years, NASCAR result in race fuel with a higher percentage of ethanol, less dependence on petroleum. It's going to be an exciting time in racing to watch.
I don't know about that one.
Well, it'll be a little bit cheaper at the pump. I know that for sure.
Do you want SVG to win every All-Star race? You want SVG to win every All-Star race?
That's a fact. All right, Clint, so you want 2 tires right here, correct?
Unless, of course, you're talking about Coda, which seems to be his only Achilles heel. Just Coda. I mean, that's the only road course he didn't win at last year was Coda. And he got outdueled by Reddick there this year.
But on the flip side of that, we also hadn't seen a catastrophe, which we've seen them have a couple times.
Which, to be honest,
so just trying to
Coda is Reddick's best racetrack. If you look at the stats.
Eric Jones in 4th, Michael McDowell in 6th, Ty Dillon in 8th. What a day for them.
And we saw this weekend get started off with this pit road competition. A lot of mistakes. You got to keep it clean, Jamie.
All right, 3 Toyotas, 2 Chevrolets in the top 5 as they hit pit road.
Zilch in the 88 car all the way down towards turn 1 on pit road. Liked his car better that run, but fired off a little bit too tight as he tried to finish the corners by the end of it. Needed some rear grip. The team initially had scuff tires on the wall.
Well, that's almost what they try to do when they brought back Wilkesboro. And honestly, that's what they should have kept it. Was the All-Star race on a track that does not have a cut points race. To keep it as a unique one-off event. NASCAR needs more of those. If you want to draw the audience to these races, you need more of these one-off, standalone events. That's what they need. I'd rather see them go run, even though I don't think the track's that great, go run a Rockingham for the All-Star race, or go run a Kentucky for the All-Star race, or something like that, you know, a one-off event.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
I have a wealthy aura.
I have a wealthy aura.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
With Ally, you get your paycheck up to 2 days early. Because life today doesn't wait for someday. Or payday. Ally, do it right.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic stuffed crust pizza.
Well, I haven't seen Racing at Five Flags, so I can't.
Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Jesse, I waited 16 years before races at Michigan, so 10 years is not that big a gap to me.
But if blue touches white, it's
they do have green flag pit stops, however.
head for the mountains.
Every race.
It's Pod's biggest sale of the
Most
year.
races have green flag pit stops.
Moving and storage until May 18th, and see why Pods is America's #1 container moving company.
They didn't just decide, oh no, we're getting completely rid of green flag pit stops.
At pods.com.
Prime is kicking it off with a bang. First stop, the Coca-Cola 600. It's red, white, and blue, and never
They mention in most races. As long as they're running well, they do.
Coca-Cola 600 next Sunday. It's on Prime.
You do realize that that is not an officially sanctioned thing, too.
Getting ready to restart after the All-Star caution. Let's see, Kyle Larson speeding, Daniel Suarez safety violation.
Not like you could take one of these cars on the highway.
Don't say it. Too many men over the wall.
Do you mean the Clash? What the Clash was for several years?
They get themselves in a position to race for an all-star win.
From 1979 to 2020.
And Watkins Glen that we've seen him competitive on an oval with a great chance to win, and now over.
He'll restart 21st.
Pit penalty for Connor.
He's staying in the hunt. He was good on the long run. Do not forget about that 2-4.
No. And, you know, he's just not a loquacious type of person to go out there and really...
Clint, that's not the car I'm watching. The car I'm watching is the car directly behind him. That has been consistently in the middle of the top 10 throughout the day. It's that 43 car. That's the car I've been watching. That's been sneakily and quietly consistent. Briscoe trying to come back. Hocevar's jumped into the mix too.
But the main thing that you got to do is don't let Denny Hamlin get too far away if you're Tyler Reddick.
Briscoe's got work to do. We know how strong that Eric Jones car has been all day. The 43.
They really have done a great job, even in qualifying, as you see the 19 car go by. But the strength of that 43 is it doesn't fall off.
Oh, no.
He has a great long run car.
And, all right, strength and weaknesses. Reddick. We know it fell off at the end. I need to go right now. Get in position. That 24 car is extremely good on the long run.
Yeah, and we're going to run, as Larry told us, we're going to run less laps this run than what we have by about
Need to make 60 laps.
60 laps.
That puts them right down the middle. I think they'll come a little early, though, just to get advantage of those tires.
Well, that's good, Larry, because after 60, those tires really seem to fall off for a lot of these contenders.
There's Laney to you by 3/4. So there's the 47. So there's door.
Plus 13, now 14. Stenhouse trying to move on.
Yeah, and if this goes like it did at the beginning of the race, and this race has a green flag type run to it.
Last time the 24 car won an all-star race would I believe be the one race we've been talking about. The 01 Charlotte race where they junked it all on the first lap, running into the rain-soaked turn 1 and 2.
And in my opinion, is a big part why you see the field that you see for this All-Star race.
16th place, Alex Bowman hanging on here against Ryan Blaney in that reconstructed Mustang.
Frankenstein 12 car.
And it was the same for everybody. Same weekend for everybody, and some of them made mistakes yesterday. Put them at the back of that field and unfortunately got caught up in a wreck early.
Connor trying to make his way back up after that penalty. Not much in this final segment. Peter, has been a good little battle for the lead up front. At the end of that segment, his tire wear came into, before we got the caution on lap 75, there was a good little back and forth up front.
Especially once he went a lap down, he got lazy and just started laying his head against the headrest like, I'm done.
Well, I knew, or I thought that wheel was going to fall off, so I was preparing myself. You were tired.
But Connor Zilic does not have the car that he had prior to the caution.
Never going to happen. Not back here. I mean, and you heard Denny Hamlin talking about that earlier. What's your car like in traffic? And they want a whole, you'll have to have a whole different setting on your car as far as how loose or tight it is in order to make your car handle in traffic. And Connor's been racing at the front of the pack all day, working on his race car and his adjustments. Now he's mired back in traffic. Needs something totally different, Jamie.
Well, Kevin, we heard drivers yelling about the handling of their car and their tires going away at the end of 75 laps. Look at the back of Denny Hamlin.
That's off the 11 car at the end of that run there, the initial run here in the final segment.
Yeah, I'm talking 3 or 4 laps. I don't think they're going to come too much sooner, because then that makes you have to run too many laps on the other half of the run.
Well, in the final segment, all the chaos happened in the first 2 segments.
That fell off at the beginning, knowing that they're going to fall off a little sooner than some of those cars. They might take a chance hoping that they get a caution or something at the end of the race, but you don't want to wait. You don't want to stay out there too long, because these tires are right on the edge of being completely worn out when they get into these fuel windows.
Zilic and Bowman have great cars earlier. Now they are in the back of the pack. 2 fellows who are not the Dillon brothers. Here is Austin in 8th. His younger brother Ty is right behind him. They drive for different teams, but the Dillons are having a great day here. There's the other RCR car of Kyle Busch, 1 lap down. Christopher Bell is right now in the free pass position.
It's a Bell and Busch battle for the free pass position if a caution should come out.
That 8 car of Kyle Busch, he got involved in one of our wrecks today. But look, RCR's been off, and I think as you look over the last month, they've made some changes on this 8 car.
I mentioned this after that race at Texas, and then we saw the follow-up at Watkins Glen. You get a little momentum. You get 1 or 2 good runs can flip momentum for you, and obviously you look at RCR right now. You know, Austin's running 8th. The affiliated car with his brother runs 9th. You know, Busch was running lower half top 10, if not top 15, prior to his issues.
And it's about
So I think the speed is slowly coming back to that team. It's not a major improvement, but it's enough of improvement that you can start to notice it.
With the leaders when that caution came out. So don't count that 43 car out yet.
Dylan is a NASCAR champion. Both him and his brother. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. No? I think it's only Austin that actually has the championships.
Early in the race, get into the fence, kept grinding away, made some repairs to that car, looking to go to the inside of
Most of our making a late charge here. Hell, Austin's got 2 crown jewels. He's got a 500 and a 600. Well, next week might be the greatest race of the season. That isn't NASCAR. Year after the year, the Indy 500 seems to deliver. And see if it delivers again here in 2026.
But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing, who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your story.
As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive-thru is running like a hot line, just cooking.
Car coming. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Wendy's.
Award's been close. I feel like this would be his. I feel like this would be his. I feel like he's due.
The official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing.
Jesse, remember Danny?
Hey. Hey. Nice fit, bro. Thanks. Here we go. How are you doing that?
Four parks. One vacation that changes everything.
Yes, I am, Castle. I'll be here for both.
Gate scent boosters keep a mine smelling great, even on the longest days.
Ooh, smells like sunshine. It detects citrus.
Long-lasting scent for long-lasting days.
Anyway, safe drivers save money with snapshots since they're not stuck paying for bad drivers' mistakes. Hang on, I love this part. Have you seen the dancing parakeet? Oh, I'll send it to him. Janice, green light, let's go. Janice, it's so funny. And the light's red.
96 laps to go. Denny Hamlin out front. You were watching Austin Dillon trying to take 7 from Michael McDowell as battles continue all around the track here at Dover. Now, we were misinformed by NASCAR about the penalty on Connor Zillage. The penalty is actually for equipment interference. The right front tire will roll toward the pit wall, and that would normally not be a penalty except Noah Gregson was pitting, and that tire gets in the way of his crewman.
Watch this right front tire roll up here. You'll see Noah's crewman go to step up right there. Almost
Ooh.
up. That's it.
Okay.
So Zillage is now 16.
That was actually what the penalty was for.
Past Bowman and Blaney.
And that's really where we saw the strength of this 88 car earlier in the race, was as he was able to maintain with those guys on the long run, actually be a little bit better than the leaders on the long run. But see Joe Logano drift up in front of that 88 trying to give a little aero block.
But you can see, to your point, Kevin, how much better the 88 rolls the center of the corner than him.
Connor's trying to make some time up through the field. I just think that penalty really hurt him, though. There's only so much time you can make up. Brotherly duel on the racetrack. Just behind McDowell.
Well, it's been quite a day. It started out with a crash on lap 2. a big crash, 9 cars at lap 72, then 3 more cautions. Here's a radio remix on what has been a wild day of Dover.
They're trying to rag, dude. Pull a lot ahead. Just check out that check up. We're killed. It's on fire here. It's on fire. We're on fire. I don't know if it's steering knocked out. We're not going the right.
Come to think of it, well, the more I think of it, I don't think I've ever heard of Oster Ty having a run-in together in one of these races, in a NASCAR race. Not like, obviously, we had Kurt and Kyle in the All-Star race in 07. Ooh, Ty got loose. Thing just snapped on him there.
This combination of aero package and horsepower and this racetrack, and I know it's in a
They've had incidents with other drivers, just not that I could think of. I don't think they've ever had an incident between themselves.
puts the drivers in a position to where they're making mistakes and having cars spin out. Don't forget, what looks like what is going to happen here is we're going to make a green flag pit stop, and we saw all the mistakes that they made with how rough this racetrack is, trying to get on pit road, trying to get off pit road. The guy leading the race spun out, coming to just take off, coming to just get up on the racetrack in qualifying. So a lot of room for error right here as you start to make these green flag pit stops.
Probably one of the tougher pit roads to get onto too, under green.
Here's a look at some of what happened yesterday in qualifying and the pit crew challenge.
And that right there, Denny Hamlin was just going down to the pits, just trying to get the tires warm.
We've seen races before, Joker. Can't give it to a guy yet. You can't give it to anybody until the checkered flag technically falls, and even then you got to wait till the inspection's over. But I don't call a race for anybody until that checkered flag comes out, because as we've seen time and time again in this series, just because you have the dominant car does not mean you're the one that ends up in victory lane. I mean, the odds are that you are going to end up there, but not necessarily how it always works.
Well, it allows him to do several things when he has that gap. It allows him to back the interior corner up.
The thing that Hamlin has going for him right now is the gap he's got. That is going to help to some extent. I mean, you don't want a bad pit stop, but if you got a good gap to you to the other cars, say you pitting on the same lap,
The speed down pit road, and not that you didn't qualify, getting off the pit road.
It just takes pressure off everybody. Him in the driver's seat, approaching pit road, you don't have to charge.
Carson Osavar is on the charge, though, up to 5th now.
But they're going to try something. Short pit, stay out longer, try to give Luck a chance to operate with some of these guys. Somebody's going to do something different. Tell me about this 10 car and Ty Dillon. College racing not having a relationship with Chevrolet. What are they missing?
Everything.
Well,
simulation. Simulation is really the main thing that you miss in order to get those heights right, and get your springs and bump stops and everything set to the exact amount of where they need to be set. So it just you don't go to the simulator. You don't have time going in there working on your craft from a driver's standpoint.
I mean, William Byron pretty much at this point running second has carried the torch for Hendrick. Larson was tore up in that wreck on the start of the overall thing. Basically been running around this entire segment hurt. Chase Elliott didn't even make this last segment because he got tore up. And Bowman's back in 17th, so Byron's basically carrying the torch for Hendrick at this point.
Bubba Wallace, who got the free pass on the caution at lap 77, is going to go one lap down right here.
Yeah, and that's a shame for Bubba. We have such a competitive car early in this race, and you see the only real damage that we can tell is that splitter on the front of the car, but just how much that dictates how these cars handle with the amount of downforce, because there's not
About 20 laps from when that window opens for the last stop for the this green flag stopped. So
that they did with all the other aero packages.
Before these drivers take a pit stop, we're going to take one with 79 laps to go in NASCAR's $1 Million to Win All-Star Race.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself. Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get a free drink or Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase. Live free, eat Sonic.
that would be a very, very dumb decision, Joker.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving it conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Oh, Bowman. You said Bowman. I thought you said Byron for a second. And as of right now, Bowman ain't going anywhere. At least not right now. Hell, people can't even agree on who's going to replace him. I've seen 5 drivers' names listed as possible replacements. 5. They can't even agree over who they think is going to replace him. That's why I don't believe a word of this stuff until word either comes from Hendrick themselves or Bowman.
I got it.
So.
Change happens fast. Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is...
That's debatable, too. That's debatable. I'd argue only 2 of the 4 have actually been good over the last couple of years. Only recently has Chase Elliott gotten back on the radar. And for a number of years there, it was the 5 and 24 were the 2 competitive cars.
Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get a free drink Sonic Smash with minimum.
Bumble put it best there. The 48 has not been a decent car since 2016.
72 laps away.
Bowman had one outlier year in 21, but other than that, that car has been junk since 2016. But consistently, week in, week out, the 24 and the 5 have been were the best 2 until this year.
And we saw that car spin out earlier and have to drive all the way around the racetrack. That grinds the bottom of that pan off on the bottom of the car. It totally changes the handling of the vehicle. And they've had nothing but trouble with what is apparently a tight race car, tearing up that right front tire.
Blaney Stenhouse playing tag here for 14th place.
Yeah, Blaney's worked his way up to 14th in what looks like a transformer.
It looked like he was courting.
They basically took a completely
Like we were unwinds, Bumble is what was happening, a tie. But she's already had that more than once.
Segment 3, and you see what it looks like.
Honestly, yes.
They've continued to make that car better, stay on the lead line.
If you would have asked me to this point in the season that not only would there be only one Hendrick driver that has won this season, but that it's Elliott and he won twice, I wouldn't have believed it. I would have expected to win maybe one race, but not be the only winner for Hendrick right now. And to be fair, there's only one race that they really truly dominated, and that was Texas. Martinsville, they took a gamble of a pit call that paid off.
And wish I had. Ricky was trying hard, trying to get the most out of that race car, and snapped the round on it. All good now as he is 16th. 15th big down. Trying to move on.
Yeah, it looks like Ricky's starting to struggle a little bit. He's going up the hill, and you see Joey Logano with a massive run on the 48.
Really, the only one I'd say that they really truly of the two wins was where you could really say they were the best car was Texas.
Was going to be somebody that would race in the front part of this field. It just has not happened today.
But yeah, Martinsville, they rode a gamble of a pit strategy call that if it had not worked out, we'd be talking an entirely different story. So.
Just to be able to choose, you see all of these cars. Oh, here we go.
First to the takers for pit road under green. Carson Hocevar gives up a top.
There wasn't a lot. Still the worst race of the season by a wide margin.
Just somebody willing to get outside of the box just a little bit to try to leapfrog some of those cars that he was racing around. 64 laps to go. Now, if you're the first one to pit, your biggest thing that you're looking for is no cautions, and the pit cycle goes all the way through so that you don't wind up 2 laps down.
Well, you see Stenhouse moving to the pit area too. The other thing that's happening is these tires are
Yeah, it's about 4 laps. 4 laps than what we expected them on, but trying to see if fresher tires will get you there. Well, you see, that's the thing. I don't know. Denny can't run very much longer than these guys are running. You got to be within maybe a lap or 2 pitting of when these guys do, because you don't want to give up that time to the fresh tires. But if you're spinner and the yellow is out, that just changed everything.
And that's exactly what you don't want if you're all those cars that just pitted.
That puts Byron a lap down. That puts well, that puts everybody that just pitted a lap down.
Turns 1 and 2. And that'll be the day for Team 22.
So there goes Hocevar. There goes Byron. Well, Ryan was doing decent port, but it kind of hurts us even more. But now they can take the wave around though. But the issue is going to be is you're going to put them deep in the field on maybe a lap or 2 older tires than the guys up front.
Right along with him, Joey Logano getting into turn 1. You heard the tire come apart.
Yeah, he smacked it pretty good there in the middle of 1 and 2.
And that's exactly why you heard Joey Logano acting like.
Could have had the breath knocked out of him, you know.
a big hit, but again, going back to the lead, the right rear's still up. So I think it was the left rear. Yeah, there it is.
Definitely broke on that car after it hit.
That's a big hit on Joey Logano's in-car right there, and you see how violent that is.
And I was just talking about that, right? It's going to be eventually either 1 or 2 things: the green flag pit stops, no mistakes, or a tire issue that we saw earlier start to show its head. But we've got fluid on the racetrack. Denny Hamlin having that big lead like this didn't have to. He wasn't forced down pit road because he had the affordability to wait for something like this.
And those other guys just trying to make something happen. The 24 of Byron and Hocevar just trying to get ahead of things and trying to make up some ground by getting
chassis done. I don't know. They might be able to repair the body, but that chassis is done.
You want to make something happen.
It'd take a lot more to get that chassis if they want to use that chassis again.
There will be no free pass because Logano was the first car 1 lap down, and of course is now on the race. So we have, after pit stops, let's wait till they come around one more time and we will double check the scoring. Right now it's showing 12 cars on the lead lap because drivers who made pit stops under green were a lap down. We'll recap that in a moment.
Well, the window's open. It's warm here. The window's open. And yeah, we get truck trapped by our house because we're off a main road. State highway.
They're not going to open pit road until they remove Joey Logano's car, Larry, so crew chiefs have a little extra time to think about what they want to do and what adjustments they might want to make.
Yeah, the adjustments, I think, is the decision. I think there is no question because we're going to have just over 50 laps to go. You're going to want 4 tires, and of course, those drivers like William Byron, like Ty Dillon, Blaney Stenhouse, they'll take the wave around to try to get back on the lead lap. But yeah, no question, 4 tires. And that was 58
Yeah,
laps.
it's still 2 lanes. So how far north it is. It has areas where you can pass the further north you go, but
In the pit lane, although pit road is closed, so he will restart.
essentially if you're looking at my state on a map or on your hand, literally, we're up kind of in the thumb area.
To be able to put that car back on the racetrack. A lot of the fans, you know, here to watch Kyle Larson and putting the effort in to put that HendrickCars.com Chevrolet back on the racetrack is what those fans came here to see. So kudos to that team for.
Best part about living in a state where I could literally pull up my hand and say, "Yeah, I'm here."
Jones and Dillon up there in the top 5 as we get down to what could be the final run to the flag here.
Yeah, and I think on this pit stop, Denny Hamlin has enough lap cars in between him and the second place car. He just needs to be really conservative coming down pit road. The pit crew just needs to do a solid job, not make any mistakes.
Eric Jones continuing to have a good run here. You get a good final pit stop here, you put you right in the mix.
How does he take off on the restart? He's had a little bit of trouble on the restarts in some of these places of just having the speed that he needs.
It's not open yet.
To get going for those first handful of laps.
Not for some of these places. This place today, he's going to be on the restart a couple times already.
And we know that Chase Briscoe has been really good on the restarts. Tyler Reddick has been really good on the restarts. So 57 laps to go. As these laps keep ticking off, it starts to get more into closer to the window of shorter run, which falls into the hands of these 2 cars right here, of Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick.
Now Kyle Larson was set to run to the finish, but as they say on the horse track that is inside this 1-mile concrete oval, his horse fell out from under him. He lost the power steering on his number 5 Chevrolet, so that's why he went to the garage.
Yeah. Not really.
Well, they once ran a NASCAR race on the horse track.
Really?
With trotters.
Really?
Cale Yarborough, F.C. Allison, Darrell Walton, 4 drivers in all. And Bobby's horse didn't want to go. So Mel Joseph, who built this track for the Rollins family and the other investors, brought out a noble horse and Sophie from his collection. Cale was mad because he thought they'd given Bobby a ringer. But Bobby ended up with the trophy. But boy, Dale Earnhardt was the 4th driver who participated, and they gave their all. But Bobby Allison just proved once again that he can win no matter what he's driving.
I do have one question.
Race car drivers on horses.
What actually does the carriage rider do?
He's got reins and he's got a whip.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a lot to do there.
You know, looking at that overhead of this place, I've always loved this racetrack. The scene, the casino right there on the backstretch. Just a cool place to race and to visit.
They done for Ty Gibbs.
Ty Gibbs in the garage, joining Joey Logano and Kyle Larson.
I think they's done for Larson as well, too.
Back in the 1980s, they ran flat track motorcycles on the single track inside of the oval, and so much dust got blown into the garage. Well, that never happened again.
Well, the green light's on in pit road, boys.
All right, pits are open.
History lesson's over. Get them on quick.
Denny with that massive gap coming to pit road.
11 car has over the 45 right there. That'll pay off. Jamie?
Tyler Reddick in the 45 pits from second. They're going to make an adjustment and 4 tires here. He also wants a
Pretty much everybody will take 4 tires here. You ain't gonna see any strategy calls here. It will get interesting if we get a late yellow in this race, though.
Austin Dillon comes to the service of his team. 12th overall on pit road so far this year. Needs a
We get yellow with about 15, 20 to go.
tight side. It was better this last run, but
That's when you're gonna really earn your keep if you're a crew chief. It's like Briscoe gonna gain a spot there.
Jones, Dillon, Cindric.
I'm with you, Kevin. I think the short run speed goes to Briscoe or Reddick.
And the speeding police are out.
Uh-oh. Who? Tyler Reddick.
Oh, Tyler.
Excuse me.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Mike.
Rinson would be 47. Ricky Stenhouse, not the 45.
Ah.
Sorry, folks. Okay.
Mike screwed it up. It was Stenhouse who sped, not Reddick. Damn, Mike, are you give us a heart attack here?
Sorry, folks. We got a little mistaken information, but it's all corrected now.
Stenhouse who sped.
So Ricky Stenhouse will start out back. He'll be the last car on the lead lap. 14th. Again, no free pass. Because Joey Logano would have been the free pass call. Last year, this was a point race.
No free pass, which means these guys that did pit will take away around here.
Second. Here they are, right up front once again for what.
So Byron and Blaney will be back on the lead lap, but they'll be in traffic.
Well, it's definitely a racetrack that has been in the wheelhouse of Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, and those Toyotas from Joe Gibbs Racing. You watch through the years, this has just been a really strong racetrack for that team and those cars. And Denny Hamlin's so good at this racetrack for so many years. He's been in control of this race for the second half of it for sure after the first invert, but he's done a great job.
Well, that's why we picked him in the pre-race.
Absolutely.
It was a unanimous decision. All three of us finally agreed on the one thing, common denominator of Denny Hamlin and the power of him that takes care of his tires, all the ingredients. He was patient during these segments. The second segment, he just took his time and got back to the front, put himself in position to win this $1 million.
Let's look ahead. Is Denny Hamlin in the championship for this year?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Is he the favorite?
Yes.
And the reason that I think he is the favorite, I think Denny Hamlin is the favorite because we know that
Mike,
he can do
there's not a championship for this year.
every style of racetrack except for the road courses. Well, guess
At least
what?
I don't
The Roval is
think
gone.
that's right, because we went back to the chase format.
In the last 10 weeks of the season this year. We know Watkins Glen is coming back next year, but Tyler Reddick, we know that he has a little bit.
We expect Denny to be a contender, though.
And Denny Hamlin just seems to be the more well-rounded guy.
Consistency is going to prevail in these playoffs. You're going to have to be consistent throughout the course of those, and I think that goes to Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, like Mark Martin, Denny Hamlin is the uncrowned champion of NASCAR, and that certainly could change this year.
And that's no knock on Tyler Reddick.
No.
Tyler Reddick is doing a great job. He's won 5 races, been there at the end, grinding away. Best that Tyler Reddick has ever been in his career. But that guy in that 11 car is great. These two
The most we've ever had was the very first year. If going back to the chase style system, the most we ever had was the very first year. 5 guys with a shot to win it. That's the most we ever had under that old format.
You know he's going for it.
11 shows the outside again this time.
They'll restart with
All right.
2 to go. Is this the run to the checkers? Let's see.
Watch Tyler using that high lane. Briscoe was able to take it to Hamlin the last time. And he's going to clear him again off, too. Briscoe definitely has the short run speed. Question is how long is this run going to go, and how long can he hold off Denny? Well, like I said, This race could be turned on its end if we get a yellow, say with about 15 to go. I think that's the point where you earn your keep as the crew chief. Because that's running about, what, 35 laps on tires? 35, 40 laps on tires. But if you want to win the All-Star race,
Several drivers took the wave around to get a lap back. William Byron coming up from the back. He's already gained 3 spots. So is Ryan Blaney.
the question is, if you're Briscoe, how hard do you fight Denny for this, too? Because you don't want to burn up your own tires, but you also want to try to keep it behind you.
When he said that, and he said, I feel like we're as good, if not better, than everybody in traffic. And that's where he excels, being able to do exactly what he's doing right here. Briscoe, you're going to go to the bottom, I'm going to the middle.
Well, you use a lot of tire running in the wake of that car in front of him, too. I think he's going to take a stab at him a couple
Exactly, Port. That's why I said it's kind of a fine line here. Now, Briscoe wants to hold off Denny. Denny obviously wants to get by him, but you don't want to burn up your tires doing so. That allows somebody like a Reddick or Jones to come and catch you.
So he wants to push him as hard as he can to try to make that happen as quick as possible.
keep pushing and making your car.
And so it's up to 7th, too.
They usually don't pay you back.
11th place at the bottom.
The one the caution really hurt was William Byron. Was the one that really got hurt out of that.
Yeah, William Byron's done a nice job today. That car has been competitive, and we've asked a lot of questions about the 24 as to where they are. They've been really inconsistent as we've gone throughout our portion of the season and seen them just have some disasters at a couple of races, and that's not typical for that 24.
Just how hard is Briscoe willing to fight him for it? I can think of a billion reasons why he wants to fight him hard for it. Teammate or not.
Keeping him as much as you can in the wake of your car.
And we've seen it take
I still think Denny probably has a little better race car than him, but if he can hold him off.
Right now, he's just hoping that Chase Briscoe holds him off until his car gets a little bit better legs underneath it to make up that gap.
How'd you like to be an exec at Joe Gibbs Racing on days like this? You've got two of your drivers, either one of whom could win $1 million.
Actually, the last 2 laps, Briscoe was quicker.
It's got to be tense.
By just a little bit.
I think you nailed it. And Kevin, you've experienced this as an owner. Yes, it's fun to have both your cars running 1-2, going for $1 million, but a little nerve-wracking, huh?
We're showing the lap times there.
And you try to let them have as much rope as they can have to be able to race as hard as they want, not show favoritism, do everything you can to empower both teams and drivers to feel like that they can race and do the things that they need to do to win. The only thing that you ask is just please don't wreck them. One of you better win the race.
Danny Hamlin didn't have a good lap there at all. Yeah, 74 to a 97.
You know who did was Eric Jones.
Also,
He is the quickest car on the racetrack. Right now.
Austin Cindric P5. I just noticed that. That's the highest running Ford. Top 4 are Toyotas, then you have the Ford of Cindric and the Chevrolet of Dillon.
Of these guys as they go from lap to lap.
That was Reddick's radio. Excuse me, that's Jones' radio. We have some radio from Reddick.
And there's not much of a speed difference between the top 2, so we'll see how these final 40 laps play out.
When you have a tight race car and you're running the bottom of the racetrack, you want to try to breathe on that apron just a little bit on the 3/4 of the way around the corner. And if you can get that left front tire right down next to the asphalt, it'll help just kind of turn that car around the corner. And you're going to see him do everything that he can.
At least at this point, I think the battle's between Briscoe and Hamlin.
Barely touch that asphalt front to help it turn.
The lap times aren't a big gap as I thought they'd be. I thought, one was going to run quicker than the other by a good margin, but
Slide into turn 3. Next thing you know, you're chasing that thing all the way up the hill. Or if you get the front tires to to pushing up off the corner. It's a very difficult racetrack to be able to repeat lap after lap after lap.
It's the biggest margin we've seen is about a tenth.
Moved up, getting the momentum up off the corners. You can see him closing in down the straightaways.
They're going to try to make another run at him here.
Looking to take the lead for $1 million. 37 to go.
Coming to 37 laps to go, like you say. And, you know, I look at those lap times right now. You got a 91 for the first two cars, Reddick at 04. So Reddick is not gaining the time that he needs to gain to be able to make this pass around Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, this is a battle at this point between Briscoe and Hamlin unless we see a caution. Which I'm not ruling that out. We've seen some teams have tire issues, you know.
Stressed out from the team owner's side of things. You look around and you go stand behind the pit box.
You're absolutely right, Mark. That's why I'm not saying it's I can give it to anyone yet because we've seen Briscoe do this before. Yeah, just don't wreck each other. We don't need another Denny Hamlin Kyle Busch deal from Charlotte in 2010. Where neither one of them won that race. Let's go quicker the last time by. This time by almost dead even. Fuel's not an issue here. Fuel's not an issue. They can make it on fuel, Mark. The question is going to be tires. Whose tires last better here at the end? Which is why I think the edge is a little bit in Hamlin's favor, but he's still got to get around him too. Couple lap cars ahead. Oh, Jones got around Reddick. Reddick is slow. Left rear, maybe? Left rear looked low. How much of the lap car Suarez gave Briscoe issues earlier today. Earlier in this segment. Nope, they're under the hood. Checking the toe, maybe?
From the engine compartment standpoint,
he slowed dramatically at turn 2, went way up the racetrack.
That moves Jones into third. Hamlin slightly quicker the last couple of times by. Ooh, Bubba!
And here is Hamlin.
That might give Denny an opening here and an opportunity.
Crosses under.
Jay's going to fight on the high lane.
And you're going to see Briscoe do everything he can.
It's going to be tough to make that pass down low, though. Denny might have the car to do it, but it's going to be tough trying to pass low. No, he's got it. Nice move. Briscoe going to fight back, though. Back into one. Yeah, Denny's easily. Car just turned so much better on the bike. He actually surprisingly was one of the few cars that's been able to make that inside work and not get loose. Yeah, that might be the race if we don't see a yellow here.
And now Briscoe he's going to start searching around the racetrack. He's got no pressure from behind him currently. Eric Jones running.
Dane looking for his second All-Star win.
Briscoe, now you see him all the way up at the top of the racetrack, looking to try to find a miracle to
If I remember correctly, it was 2015 was his other one.
Try to defend Denny Hamlin's speed as he went by.
I'd put him up there, Bumble. Honestly, well, I really don't need the stats to speak for themselves, but he is on my list the best driver who would never won a Cup title. It's no question. 3 Daytona 500 wins to his resume. The second most career wins among active drivers, active full-time Cup guys, behind Kyle Busch. He is by far number one. I know Mark Martin is beloved, but Mark doesn't have the stats that Denny has. Denny's got more career wins. Plus, you add in the fact that he's a 3-time Daytona 500 winner, too. Hamlin is, at this point, the best Cup driver in the history of the Cup Series that has never won a Cup title. It's not even a debate. The stats speak for themselves.
Right behind these guys, now you see him in the picture. Connor Zillich, he's actually done a really good job of getting himself back through this pack. He has a car that can contend up in the top
We'll see.
positions of this race fairly easy.
We'll see, Bumble. You know he's going to be a player. We always count him a player. It's just, can he finally get over the hump? Can he finally hoist the trophy that matters? The big one.
You know, just the skills that this kid has, and the most important thing he can do is make laps, and we haven't seen him get rattled.
I think the real question is if Denny does finally get that title, does he call it a career? I think that's the real question, is if he does finally get it, does he call it a career?
There is his day in a graph. Nice rebound.
Byron had a nice recovery. I'm surprised he made it back to 10th.
And you talk about Trackhouse Racing and Connor Zillich, and you heard Ross Chastain talk earlier about being able
Both him and Zillich recovered nicely.
where they qualified today. Didn't think that they had the capability to go up there and race for the lead, but they were able to maintain their position where they qualified up towards the top 5, and that, Ross's words, not mine, that is something that they hadn't been able to do so far this year. So he felt like
Thing is, I think Denny's a first ballot Hall of Famer even without the title. You know, I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer even without it.
I did not. I think the biggest surprise to me is probably Eric Jones. That's exactly right. I think Eric Jones sitting in 3rd place. He qualified well, showed good speed in qualifying, and has kept it there. Alex Bowman, I honestly expected to race in the top 5, and he has not done that. He's going to grind one out and be able to get a decent finish, but not anywhere close to where I thought he'd run today.
Regan?
Well, Mike, just to add to the good run that the number 3 car of Austin Dillon is having right now, when you think about how this weekend started, they were not good at all in practice. Had to completely wholesale that car, but they came with a completely different setup from their teammates.
A little slower that lap, but not by much. It's like Zillich might be the quickest one in the top. See, Byron might be is actually the quickest that lap, that time by. Again, the real question becomes, and I hate to keep bringing this up, but I know it's a situation we got to think about if it were to happen. We get a yellow, say with about 15 to go, 10-15 to go. You've run about 50 laps on these tires, and we've seen how bad these tires get when they're worn. What do we see, you know? Earn your keep. And Briscoe's not going away either. Denny has not pulled him like I thought he would once he got by him. Uh-oh. Mike, don't remind me. I'm well aware of that one. Yeah. The race must finish under green. We got to keep that in mind. I'm telling you, Briscoe is not letting him get away. Exactly. Well, the reason I say that is we've seen issues at the end of these tire runs. That's why I'm like, I don't know if we're clean to the green, clean here to the finish, you know?
All the way at the top of the black, just trying to stay out of that dirty air. Back down a little bit, shoots up the racetrack this time, but he's got to go through that wake of the 11 car when he does it that way.
A wild, entertaining day at Dover. It started out with a couple of big crashes in the first 75-lapper, and it has come down to Denny Hamlin putting on a dominant performance, challenged really only by his Joe Gibbs Racing teammate Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, we just, so many of those contenders got wiped out.
And all I'm going to say, granted it was a different driver that is really not going to be a factor now because they're having their own issues. Do I remind people what happened at Kansas? Just saying. That's why you don't call it until you see the checkered. And even then, we can't necessarily call it. Remember the 22 All-Star race?
Really dominated Dover was something that we thought he could do.
Well, dominate Dover and Denny.
Well, hell, the last Dover race he won, he beat his teammate. So...
Right now, he can win him anyway. He can win him anyway. Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying.
Anywhere
8 to go. Looks to be in Hamlin's hands. Trying to get his second ever All-Star win, which is actually kind of surprising when you think about it.
Yeah, and really, he's got plenty of space to be able to do that. If you find something.
And to what everybody was saying, somebody said it earlier, this would not count to Hamlin's career win total because it's an all-star non-points race. So it actually wouldn't count toward that total.
That's a great day for just about anybody else.
Well, except for that money gap between second and first.
You had to mention that? $100,000 for second, $1 million for first. Yeah, $900,000.
I believe Logano's the other one with 2 for 16 and 24.
Yeah, you do.
I was going to say, you know.
Larson's got 1, Elliott's got 1.
Either way, because it looks like his cars are going to finish.
Oh, Bush is 3.
First and second, they're going to take home all the money.
Wait a minute, 17.
In the end, the trophy's the best part.
I'm trying to know what the other 2 are. Well, I mean, Bumble, they don't count it on the stat sheet. They don't count it on the stat sheet when they count your career win totals. That's why I'm saying it's not going to count as 63.
For the track's 50th anniversary in 2019, it's silver today as kind of a one-off for the All-Star race winner.
Well, they're cool trophies. That Miles Monster trophy is cool.
They gave me a miniature of it for being honorary starter, which
that's awesome.
On my desk. That's pretty cool.
They're going to take the top 3 here at Dover if it stays this way.
What year it was. Used to sit on the floor in his playroom, and next thing I know, I walk in one day and the arms broke off.
Oops. Didn't know how it happened, did he? Nope. Denny Hamlin driving away, coming at 2 to go. Chase Briscoe, what a great rebound for
Well, he needs to see the checkered. He needs to see the checkered.
Becomes the pleasant surprise of the day with a strong run all day for third. Austin Dillon, the first Chevrolet. There in fourth ahead of Connor Zillage. Austin Cindric, the first Ford in sixth. Ahead of Gregson and Clint Keselowski.
Yeah, and these guys have done a great job on the 43 car, the 3 car. Connor Zillage had a great day. Austin Cindric, William Byron, but none of them have been as good.
Alright, white flag.
White flag, 1 lap.
Looking for his second ever All-Star win.
Denny Hamlin to wrap up the $1 million prize in NASCAR's All-Star race.
Well, he hasn't missed a mark all day. He's done everything
This one's going to get it probably within 0.8 of a second, but that's as close as he's going to get. Denny Hamlin. Second career All-Star win. Hamlin wins the All-Star race. Briscoe, Jones, Dillon, and Zilich, your top 5. Cindric, the highest running Ford, ends up 6th. Byron, McDowell, and Bowman with top 10 runs.
You can really sense just how much it means to these team guys to be able to put their names in that record book as all-star race winners.
Coach Gibbs to lead the first race player for Chris Gale and somewhat of a prohibitive favorite and did not disappoint.
No, and so many times.
Well, he's now won the last 3 races at this racetrack.
Exactly what he did, right?
In a Cup car, so.
Rarely does he misstep.
Well, look at all the layers. We talk about steps, qualifying, practice. He was really fast alone with another fast Camry, but qualifying, hit his marks, put himself on the pole, showed patience through all the adversity that we had in this race early. Put himself in contention and took care of business.
It is Hamlin's second career All-Star win in his 20th start. He won in 2015. Becomes the second oldest All-Star race winner behind Mark Webber. And becomes the third All-Star race winner to win this event at multiple tracks.
I was just going to say.
11 years between All-Star wins, ties for the longest gap with Kevin Harvick and Terry Labonte.
Yep, 600 next week, Lance.
It's also a hard place to do a burnout. There's no flat spot on this racetrack to do a burnout. Even that apron down there, that's what he's saying. It's hard to keep the car going straight. So,
well, he started the weekend spinning out, leaving pit road to qualify, and he ends it with a spinning burnout after taking the second flat.
He's got a long ways to come around here. He started this burnout in turn 2 and tried to get it all the way around to the front stretch. As good a job as he did saving them tires, I bet it makes it.
Denny Hamlin definitely understands the showmanship part of this sport. You hear his opinions.
Could be.
On podcasts. You hear his opinions on the race series. He has great perspective on a number of different things that at very different levels throughout the sport. And I think there is not a guy that's more invested in the sport than Denny Hamlin, from his time, money, effort, and getting to do this on Sundays, to go out and win races and do burnouts and celebrate like a race car driver is the reward for all that hard work during the week.
Well, it's impressive. He's been in this sport a long time and arguably probably on top of his game right now like we've never seen before. I mean, he's as good as he's ever been right now.
There's only one notch left in that belt, and that's a championship.
It's coming.
He was within 4 laps of it last year.
Truth be told, should have won it last year. Truth be told, should have won it last year.
Chase from the playoff sequence that we have had for the past several years. And are we going to get this thing back to victory lane in the front stretch or not?
We may have to go to him. I don't think it's running anymore.
Victory lane being set up here on the front straightaway. So we'll have to await our winner. The Dover Motor Speedway doesn't disappoint either. I love watching the different moves.
Cord, I'd flip the first 2 in your tier list.
All the ways to lose time, like the entry to pit road, and everything that has happened here today. And glad to hear it from both Speedway Motorsports and from NASCAR that Dover is on the Cup calendar and for a long time to come.
Well, it's a great racetrack and one of the driver favorites on the circuit. And when you've been able to race here, you know that you have so many different options from the seat to be able to make things do something different, whether it's the bottom or the top,
All-Star races, they have had the winning drivers stop at turn 1 and wait until they are ready for the celebration there at Victory Lane. We don't know that's what's happening right now, but it's a possibility.
I want to give a shout out to Eric Jones, Austin Dillon, Zilich. Took advantage of this weekend and this race, this all-star race. It's a good run for their team, a good shot in the arm, good momentum as we roll into these summer months. A lot of different agendas you can use for the all-star race.
Well, I mean, we saw, like you say, we've seen teams that haven't been running well show up and run better. I mean, there's still several of those guys that were in this race today that didn't run well that I'm concerned about as we go through the end of the season. But
I want to give a shout out to our great Fox Sports crew. And there's Steve Zajac up on the roof. These camera guys, you know, mailmen have nothing on them. Michael Dranis, neither rain.
I think he was trying to get the car. The car isn't refiring on him.
Andy Mitchell. They grab the great pictures that you enjoy at home and that you see on replays. Tim was up and on social media. It's all because of their hard work and then the way it all gets put together. Dave Geller.
Well, we got our answer, fellas.
And a shout out to Eddie Overfell and a shout out to Brad Hutton, the GOAT, our lead pit cameraman who had a health issue. Dave Miller, his buddy, and GOAT, we're thinking of him. We know we'll be back soon. All right. The program has resumed. Careful, Regan. I think that's Jake Blau running with the camera down there.
How's that face, Regan? Regan's getting some smoke and some rubber right in the face. Watch out for those steps, Dave.
All right, he burned down the house. Now he's going to drive in there to Victory Lane.
Those good gears have definitely got some life left in them. There we go. They're done. They're done.
What a performance. The team up there on the stage to greet him. And for the second time, Denny Hamlin is a NASCAR All-Star winner. He'll get that special Silver Miles, the Monster Trophy. And here he comes. All right, a little more celebratory positioning here.
All about the picture, Mike.
A lot of orders being given down there.
Miles is ready.
It's a big check. A lot of zeros.
Oh, there's that Silver Miles. It's looking good.
And there is your all-star team. Regan Smith.
For the second time in his career, Denny Hamlin takes home an all-star victory and the $1 million that goes along with it. Denny, a basically perfect weekend. What is it that you could ever
this whole Progressive team. I want to say what's up to Trish and Mari and everyone at Progressive. Got to see all their employees and agents this past week, but strive to be number one. We did it today.
You got a number of challenges there at the end of the race, primarily from your teammate. Was the check call? Don't lose that. That's worth a lot of money there. But challenges from your teammate Chase Briscoe at the end of the race, and a couple moments you're back in traffic because of the format. What was it like knowing that you're going to have that battle going on?
I mean, I liked it. It really it challenged us to have to go through traffic. I mean, otherwise, I mean, you know, you could go out there and you could lead a bunch of laps, but you know, I definitely liked the invert. Obviously, it caused some chaos there. Took out some good cars, but overall, it's typical all-star racing. That stuff happens, but I just knew that the game changer for us was long runs and obviously the ability to pass when we're behind someone.
We can do that $1 million. Anything special?
I give it to Mama.
Denny Hamlin wins his
Aww.
second career All-Star race.
And Chase Briscoe just comes
Give it to
up
Mama.
short of 61 laps. That is your best career All-Star finish. I know it's winner take all, but what's your takeaway from your performance today?
Yeah, it was obviously a really fast car. I'm just proud of our group. I knocked the wall down in practice, and we basically rebuilt the whole car. So for them to be able to, just get the car back to where it was competitive, it says a lot about the guys. So yeah, this was a good day for our Bass Pro Shops driver Toyota with now we did, which is a points race because we definitely need the points. But yeah, it was a hard fought day. I've been having the stomach bug bad the last 2 or 3 days, so I didn't know how today was truthfully even going to go. And had a shot there at the end for $1 million. Can't ask for anything more. Just wish I had a little bit more rear grip. Because anytime I got the lead, I would be so loose that it would just make me vulnerable. And then once I would get past, I would normally kind of come on, but yeah, just needed a little bit of rear grip.
Put on a good show. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Mike?
What a day. Joe Gibbs Racing, top of the heap, $1.1 million.
Well, that was a great day for Joe Gibbs Racing, but what a performance by Denny Hamlin. We picked him going into the race, and so many times we go into these weekends thinking that he is going to be the winner. And is this the year that he can win the championship? Sure looks like it, Clint.
Well, we knew this was going to be a wild weekend. So many things thrown at us, segments, pit road, qualifying. There was a lot thrown out this weekend on everybody's behalf. Denny Hamlin overcome.
Denny delivers, but for Fox, well, it's over and over. We'll see you in 2027, wherever the season begins with the Clash, and then for the Daytona 500. Thanks to Darren Foster, Chuck McDonald, Max Harden, and our entire Fox team that has brought this series into your living rooms each weekend. It has been our privilege and pleasure to do so. Now, currently live on Fox, Indianapolis 500 qualifying. Next weekend, as the Truck Series continues on FS1, the North Carolina Education Lottery 200 from Charlotte.
I don't know. We'll see. I probably be pre-race coverage for Indy, barring me not having to do anything.
Eastern time on Fox next Sunday. And coming up next year on FS1, the NHRA Route 66 National. Thank you, Kevin, Clint, our great pit reporters, and our wonderful production team.
Damn, I can't believe we actually got a monster truck over 100 miles an hour. Damn. That's surprising. We got 2 of them.
Chase Elliott scores the win. Let's go, baby. The master of NASCAR road racing. Pretty cool to do with the 97, eh?
Joliet, Illinois, which sits about 40 miles from downtown Chicago, is part of the original alignment of Route 66 and has one truly distinctive tourist attraction.
Let's see what's going on at Indy.
Turns out that massive old limestone penitentiary can actually serve as an inspiration for NHRA drag racers. Some teams are plotting their slip from a prison, a frustrating performance.
Immediate drop of a cylinder for Austin Crockett. Look at him.
Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full-spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Saturday night is baseball night on Fox. And this week, we've got the reigning champs again as Shohei, Freeman, and Betts take on the Brewers. Or it's Cardinals-Reds, Saturday at 7 Eastern, only on Fox. Well, he made it through, for now, to the Firestone Fast 6, but only just. Scott McLaughlin with Georgia.
He made it through, and we'll have to see if it holds up. Man, it seems like conditions are tough out there, but I'd like to hear about your run from the inside of the 3-car.
I doubt that holds up, honestly. It's the Pennzoil Chevy just being a little bit more front. I was really battling into the 3 most laps, so I was trying to play with the tools and weight jacker and front bar and all that sort of stuff to get it to turn, but it just wouldn't turn there, so sort of put the white flag up and sort of just did what I could, and sometimes you just got to do that. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully maybe we can get through, but I find it hard to believe.
Thanks, Scott.
He said that earlier run was one of the trickier ones he'd had, and conditions have only gotten harder with this wind direction. But a guy like Connor Daly, who worked harder than anybody in the car in that first round of qualifying, will have been paying attention to what's been happening and making mental notes, guys, as you see how dramatic the wind is at the north end of the racetrack.
3 drivers left to run means that our top 3 drivers are locked into the Firestone Fast 6. Alex Palou, Santino Ferrucci, and Pato O'Ward. Guys, we saw from Connor Daly's run earlier today how on edge it was. And then when his teammate, Jack Harvey, went out later, the team had compensated too much. Harvey's lap time was way down.
Blue 3 at the line.
Have they learned their lesson? We're about to find out. Daly starts his run to make it to the Firestone Fast 6.
Lifting already, turn 1. He had a lift in 3 on the warm-up lap coming to the green, and that affects you. He's lifted in 1 and 2 already. Struggle bus for Connor Daly.
It looked very, very difficult down here in turn 3 with the tailwind. See what he does on board.
Only reaching 239 miles an hour only, I say, as he has to lift again. Scott McLaughlin hitting 242.
Now he may be trimmed out, so the car could accelerate here, but we'll find out what those lifts did to his average.
231.063. If he can find just a shade of time, it will be enough for him. And let's not forget, the consistency of his last run is what pulled him through, but also his ability to lift, to ride on the absolute limit of adhesion.
You can see the ghost car there with McLaughlin on the bubble. This is the time that we're looking to beat if we're Connor Daly. 230.577.
Indy qualifying, why not?
The current average. Let's see what happens to that when he crosses the line. All right, found a bit of speed.
He's getting quicker. Jack Harvey will like that. The crowd likes that. He is the home hero. Whoa. This place absolutely adores him, and he's starting to take liberties.
Jack Harvey exhaling on.
I have to think about it, Bumble. I'd have to think about that one.
He's almost the most prepared for these conditions because he had to do so much adjustment on the fly in that first run. Hoping it was going to be a little bit smoother for himself, I bet.
The crowd over the yard of bricks. One more lap to run for Connor Daly.
It's a 230.4 for Connor Daly.
It's dropping time. Needs a massive final lap. Needs a huge one. He's right with McLaughlin. How brave.
Oh, you absolutely belong. You're a cornerstone of my channel, Bumble.
Daly through 3.
He's closing.
In the short chute.
He's closing.
Through 4. He is closing.
There's going to be inches in it. Can Daly make it through? Can he get into the Firestone Fast 6? The crowd roars him home and over the line. He's sixth. He's in.
He did it.
Unbelievable.
Of course, we had no metric to go off of, but he did it.
Loose on the radio, but well done, young man. You kept your head cool. So easy to kind of lose composure in those situations, Townsend.
Yeah, you can hear, I'm not sure Connor Daly took a single breath over the last 2.5 minutes. He is in for now as David
In for now.
Lucas.
How many cars he got left to run?
His first season
2.
with the great Team Penske driving the Verizon car. This guy's had such a great season, and they made some big changes before this session to the gearbox.
One of the things that you can do here is do some gear changes to make sure it is geared absolutely perfectly for the conditions. And because it's gotten windier, you've got that big tailwind. The Team Penske team went to work to try to get David Malukas' gear stack absolutely optimized for this last run.
Alexander Rossi, 2016 Indianapolis 500 winner, is locked in to the Firestone Fast 6.
He was 6th quickest this morning, or I should say earlier this afternoon, so it's going to be a relief for him to know they maintained enough pace to make their way into the Firestone Fast 6.
On target.
What can you say about this young man, David Malukas, who has stepped into one of the most storied teams, one of the most famous seats, one of the most known cars in this championship, in all of motorsport, and has taken the pressure on his shoulders and raced magnificently.
The confirmation coming from his team. On target. That's what you want to hear as a pilot. As you rip your fighter jet into turn 1, that means all systems are go. Everything is reading as they hope aerodynamically.
Using the hybrid through 2. What speed can he hit by the end of the straight?
Adjusting his front bar there.
It's only just a 238.
Downshift out of 3. Maybe they've added a little bit of downforce, just seeing some of the struggles that people are dealing with.
Lap 1 over the line. It's a 231.536. He's on pace with Daly.
Daly's time, as a reminder, at 2:30.712, 4-lap average. Solid
Indy
start
for you.
from Malukas. It looks pretty composed right now, T-Bell. It's not getting the top end that we saw before, but you can see from the ghost car on the bottom to Daly on the bubble.
Well, easily got Daly by at least a couple car lengths.
But Daly was so strong in that last lap.
And Daly found time.
He's tracking him down already. Malukas has got to stay in front of the balance of his car.
He drops time, 0.2 of a mile an hour from lap 1 to lap 2. Malukas has to hang on or find time. 2 laps to go.
Softening off that front bar is going to give him a little bit more front grip through turn 2. Those short shoots happen so quickly at 230 miles an hour.
He makes another front bar adjustment with the right hand. Still looks to have impeccable handling, wide open on the throttle here. Looking very good for Malukas.
Smooth.
White flag.
Another adjustment. That's the 3rd one this lap. Sitting on a full pack of hybrid, 231.2. Just 1/10 of a mile an hour. So consistent.
Consistency is great. Lines are beautiful. Car is hooked up. Malukas has the legs on Connor Daly. Can he keep it all together? Just 2 corners to run for David Malukas.
Should easily have it.
And the gap to Connor growing.
For the 24-year-old from Chicago, Illinois, who came 2nd in last year's Indianapolis 500, deploying the hybrid. The final push to the line for David
He's in
Malukas.
easily.
It is in the 6th, and it's 2nd.
Incredible. That last lap hybrid deployment found him time. His fastest lap of the run was lap 4. 231.7.
What a brilliant final lap from David Malukas. Absolutely stunning. And that's what you need That's what he needed to get himself through into the Firestone Fast 6. So it's Paloma, Lucas, Ferrucci, O'Ward and Rossi guaranteed to make it in. Now it's down to Felix Rosenqvist, the fastest driver from the 33 that ran originally. Will it be him or will it be Kiffin Simpson?
Just a note for Connor Daly, going to be his best starting spot in the Indy 500 regardless. Something he can be very proud of. That's been a heck of an effort so far this month. And he
60 or 8. One of them will run for the pole, the other will start 7th to 12th.
Other drivers have all pointed to and said Connor Daly is able to rip through traffic better than anybody they've seen all month as Felix Rosenqvist takes to the track. Now, guys, what a decision this team has to make. They know they have a rocket ship, but they know the conditions are more difficult than when they put this guy on track earlier in the day. And he said it was the sketchiest run he's ever had as a driver. Do you stick with what you know? Or do you add some downforce knowing that you've got maybe a speed advantage and just try to calm things down for your driver?
He recently became a father for the first time. Baby Stella born just a few days ago. We as outsiders ask the question, when you become a father for the first time, does it make your foot waver? Does it make you pull out of the big decisions? When he said that was his sketchiest run he'd ever done in Indianapolis, does he now think twice about running that car the same way again?
I don't think so. I think that run we saw earlier is indicative of a new father who feels the obligation to do it for his baby girl at home. This guy was up in the seat in a big way, taking every inspiration from Morgan Wallen, who rides on the side of his car. Those two have been a good combination this month.
He's just got to be ahead of Kiffin Simpson at the end of this one to get into that final part of qualifying when you have to go for broke and have to go for pole position.
His first lap on his first run was the quickest we've seen out of anybody today. It was a 232.9. Can he get anywhere close to matching that?
That did not look too comfortable in turn one, though, for Felix Rosenqvist. A little bit high there, a little bit twitchy. Let's see if he can settle things down here with the tailwind.
Again, so far of the 11 drivers that have run, only Palou's gone quicker than they did in that first round of qualifying. And you can see him now comfortably ahead of Kiffin Simpson.
High, but very close to target.
And right now, that's all that matters for Felix Rosenqvist. He doesn't have to beat Palou, but that first lap of a 232.3. That is the fastest first lap we've seen in this top 12 shootout.
Still got it.
Red 3, red 3.
Still okay in here?
Remember what happened, though, to Rinus VeeKay. He threw up a 232-mile-an-hour lap one, and then it absolutely fell off the cliff. So Rosenqvist needs to manage those tires. He's halfway home.
Remember what happened to VeeKay. Remember what happened to Rosenqvist, though, on his 4 laps. The consistency matched the pace. Does he have it? It's 232.1! Oh, my goodness! He is in inspired form today.
The Swedish fans in the stands love what they are seeing here. Felix Rosenqvist, a lap and a half away.
That thing looks nervous, though, off turn 2.
And remember, if this goes well, he's still got to go do it one more time, and that's the time that actually matters for the coveted pole position here for next week's race.
What preparation, though. What a confidence builder this will be.
White flag, remember your deploy.
Where's his third lap? 232.3, 232.1, 231.7. This is a demolition.
And he still has the hybrid. He's still got a full pack that he can deploy in the second half of this lap. We've seen that really help on lap 4.
Oh, what a nice job he did. Lap 4 at turn 2, really stable through there. None of the nervousness that he showed in the previous 3 laps.
Into the short chute, into 4. You'll rarely see 8 laps completed more phenomenally than this. Rosenqvist over the line. 232 again! That's an average! As the crowd salute him. 232.0. He is in inspired
inspired form. Topped the group of 33, tops the group of 12, and right now, nobody can touch Felix Rosenqvist. Will this be his day? Hang around to find out. My word, astonishing.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Shot callers?
Fox Thursday.
One of you will take home $50,000.
Do they bite?
I hope.
Fear Factor, 48 Hours of Fear, all new Thursday on Fox.
U.S. Soccer called with this asinine idea that they were going to put a national team together. This was Groundhog Day every single day.
We had no respect around the world. I thought, what if we screwed up soccer forever?
Save big money with Menards Spotlight Savings before the sun sets on these amazing deals. Prices are value after rebate. This 250th anniversary American flag is only $9.99. Hanging flower baskets are just $6.99. Pick up premium weed and feed for only $12.99. A 5-pack of paper lawn and leaf bags, just $1.99. Plus, sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer, plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
Calling all trillionaires. Come and join a club that has rewards for everyone. I'm talking birthday perks, free daily game, and other stuff that's fun.
Designed for people who love thrills like me and her and him, and with the weekly bonus pack, our thrills are filled up to the brim.
So we're calling all trillionaires.
Calling all trillionaires. FanDuel Casino. This Memorial Day, the biggest Chevy sale of the year is back. The Great American Chevy Week is here at Feldman Chevrolet, and the savings are bigger than ever. Get this 2026 Silverado only $189 a month, or this 2026 Equinox for as low as $249 a month. With 5 Feldman locations near you, these Memorial Day deals are right around the corner. Don't wait, the Great American Chevy Week is here at Feldman Chevrolet, Michigan's #1 Chevy dealer.
Live coverage continuing on pole day and qualifying for the fastest, down to just 6 right now with Danica Patrick got Chris Myers. And boy, Felix Rosenqvist, Felix the Cat quick when he had to hold on, he held serve, but there were some other guys jumping into the top 6 that made it very exciting and showed speed when they had to.
Felix is the class of the field right now, clearly, but I tell you what, Alex Pallou's run there to go from P11 to P2 and move up that much, that is an impressive run. I think he said it best, and actually Elio pointed out when he was here, the guys that ran at the end and then got to run right away have the closest similar condition to run in. And then I think Ferrucci, I mean, what a run by him. And for him to say, too, that I don't think we have a qualifying car, we have a race car. He was looking to be 7th to 10th. Man, you put him up front, and he's got a shot on Sunday.
Yeah, I think they call that sandbagging, but he played it well.
Oh, we don't sandbag here. Nobody sandbags here.
Let's take a look at some of those who didn't do as well as they had hoped. And Scott Dixon here came in here as the 8th, and frustrating. And then Kiffin Simpson gets bumped, his teammate. So Ganassi, that had 3 between 6 and 12, has 2. But they're bumping below with a nice move to get into position. You knew he was going to be fast, regardless of where he started. And then Felix Rosenqvist got to go last, measured it, and still outstanding with his speed. And these are the guys, the 6 that have advanced, that'll be battling for the pole in the 110th Indy 500.
Man, qualifying is such a high-pressure day. As a driver, this is the day that you get out of the car and you're shaking the most. There's the most amount of pressure on you. So it'll be fun to see what they're willing to throw at it for this last final 6 run for the pole, because it's like winning a race, getting the pole for the Indy 500. So I got a feeling somebody's going to throw something at it.
All right, let's check in with Kevin Lee.
Alexander Rossi is potentially going to be having his best start. I think you've been on the second row one other time. Can you better that today?
First row.
First row, sorry, apologies. I had a long walk. What are your chances to maybe be better than the second row here coming up?
First row. Again, I qualified third in 2017, but it's okay.
I said, I'm talking today now. Can you get on the front row? Now you stay along with us.
Sorry. No. Probably not. But I think it's been a really good day for the 20 Java House Chevy guys. You know, we had a really difficult run in the first run. Like it was probably the hardest qualifying run I've had around here, and then we went too far the other way for that one. So it's playing the conditions a little bit and really trying to just nail it. Like it's the same for everyone, but you gotta guess right.
I want to say second row one more time, because you are guaranteed to start at least in the second row.
I wasn't thinking that far ahead.
That's Alexander Rossi. Georgia.
David Malukas has been absolutely flying all day long. We started this show talking to you. Now you moved on to the Firestone Fast 6. You have 4 more laps to do it. How can you perfect this qualifying run?
Well, I think it's all just coming together now. We've had 2 4-lap runs, and I've learned from both of them. So I think we're going to try to get the collective here, try to give it all out, and really just push it to the limit here. It's a game, right? How much do you want to push that limit? And we're already getting pretty close to it. But I mean, look, it's already been a fantastic run here, and it's been smooth. So we're going to keep this momentum going.
How much do you want to push that limit?
We're going to be pushing pretty hard here. I'm just thinking here, I'm debating, and I think I might go back to my engineer and maybe debate a little bit more. I don't know. We're going to be pushing it.
Thanks, David.
All right, thank you. Connor Daly will join us in just a moment. One of 2 drivers from the great state of Indiana in this Indy 500, starting in the top 10. He'll be talking with us in just a moment.
At Haggerty, we don't see cars as things. They're unique, alive, and loved. We buy them, wrench on them, and sometimes curse them. But most of all, we drive them. They get under our skin, the sound and smell, how they make us feel. Windows down, wide open throttle, it's what we do. Because cars are for driving, and Haggerty is for drivers. Get a free quote at Haggerty.com.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
See, sales! You got anything more boutique?
Oui, right this way.
Yeah, we're talking.
What about something more family-friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family-friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride-to-be.
What if we hate everything?
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Whether you're a professional technician or just take pride in maintaining your own vehicle, Harbor Freight has the quality auto tools you need at unbeatable prices. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
You know, paying less for less ain't a good deal. It's just less. But when you pay less and you get more, that's a good deal. And that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started, back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Find it in the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
I'm Harry Wilson, Weston McKinney,
Michael Correa.
This group of players have no fear. Growing up, my dream was to walk out at a World Cup. It's going to be the game of our lives.
Saturday is Baseball Night in America on Fox. Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers.
Oh, my goodness!
Take on the Brewers. Or Cardinals, Reds. Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Surprise, surprise.
I know what I'm doing here.
Whole milk? 2% milk.
Whole milk? Bring me 5 bottles. It's always been whole milk.
I'm taking whole milk. Whole milk.
Is there a difference between the milks?
That's a good-looking bottle of milk.
Why don't they have buttermilk anymore? You used to be able to pick chocolate and strawberry too, I think.
You can't be drinking oat milk, almond milk, soy milk.
You have it straight from the cow.
I haven't professionally milked a cow. It was like for ceremonial purposes. That sounds weird.
I have milked a few cows. Yeah. I'm from New Zealand, man.
The proper winning etiquette with the milk is you have to get that one pose with the wreath.
In my mind, when I see myself winning the race, that's one of the strongest memories, is that moment of drinking the milk.
I'm the one that started pouring the milk all over my head.
Splitting all over the place.
Woo! Oh, yeah. Look, there's not an IndyCar driver that likes milk more than me.
For good luck, can you give me another one, please? Hey. Haha.
Live from Victory Lane, where next Sunday somebody will be enjoying that milk. You know, some toast with champagne, others chug beer to celebrate. It's a tradition that goes back a long way. 1936, someone hoping and has a pretty good shot to get a taste of that is Indiana's own Connor Daly, and nice to have you with us. I think this is, let's see, your previous best start was 11th, so now you're inside the top 10. I know you're a little disappointed you didn't get further, but just talk about how it was out there, and at least your positioning for this.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm thrilled to be here with this team. I mean, we get to do this once a year, which is crazy. Everyone else has basically been running all year for the most part, and we show up and get a chance to fight at the front. So really proud of everyone at Kingspan and Arco Chevrolet. But it was really difficult out there today. I'm not going to lie. It was a challenging environment. The first run, I thought I was doing a lot of work out there. And then the second run, I had to do far too much work, and we just got a little bit too loose, and the balance just wasn't there. So it was a tough one, but still happy to be where we're at.
Super impressive. P3, P8. I know you're disappointed. Did you guys make changes in between? I know downforce is always one of those things you try and decide, and you can miss.
Yeah, we tried to put in some downforce. I just don't know if we put in enough. I was looking at some other people around us, and it just seemed like we had it for the first 2 laps, and then it just started, the tail was wagging the dog. We were getting a little bit nosy, and it was really difficult on both ends. And I was working my bar every single lap, but yeah, just didn't have quite enough. So still a great day for us, and just proud of this whole effort.
One of the things I thought was super impressive so far since we've gotten here to the oval is that you look fantastic in traffic. So while I know that you're not where you want to be in qualifying, and you'd love to be on the front row and on the pole, of course, as we all would, but there's nothing like being able to run behind cars. And one of those clips I saw of you passing a couple cars down the front straightaway to get ahead of a whole group, I'm like, yeah, that's it. That feels so good. So how's your race car?
I mean, you're exactly right. We kind of were just hoping to get through qualifying, and we figured we had a fast car, but maybe not the pole car, but certainly in the fight. I think we surprised ourselves a little bit today, but we without a doubt know we have a race car, and that is what I am so thrilled to get to Monday tomorrow. I can't wait to get back in race trim, because this thing has been so racy. We can pass anyone or anywhere, anytime. So I'm very lucky to be here and very thankful to be a part of this team, because I feel like we have a really good shot at it this year.
You touched on being a one-off, and that's what appears to be a disadvantage. But you're kind of like an oval king. I mean, your pole came at, I think, Iowa, right? Yep. Before. So and so, do you feel comfortable? Obviously, this is in your wheelhouse.
It is, but I also I miss being full time. I mean, I think I'm driving well right now in my career. I've learned a lot over the last couple of years, being in a lot of different situations, but I do really want to be full-time again. That is the whole goal. We want to start that by doing really well here, and this team really wants to do more in the future, so hopefully we can together. But yeah, this is a month where we're taking one day at a time, like literally just one day. There's no sense looking ahead. Tomorrow we suit up to go racing again, and through the week we're going to think about how we go racing on carb day and try to make our car even better come race day. So it's been a lot of fun and a pleasure to drive so far. Very scary today, and I'm glad it's done, but thankfully we can go racing again tomorrow in race trim.
Well, sometimes you have to take it one corner at a time, like today, right? Not just one day.
Gosh. I would tell you, there's a lot of work out there, guys.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm retired. What is it about Indianapolis Motor Speedway that suits you so well?
I have no idea, because my first 4 years I crashed was all over the place. I didn't really know exactly what I wanted, and I think experience helped. I mean, you know what it's like here. I think experience helps you a lot as you learn and as you kind of grow with the place. And I've got to work with a lot of great people too, and I've learned a lot from those people. So I feel like I know so much more, and I learn more every day. And we just got to use it. We got to lead the right laps next Sunday.
Yep, and we hope to see you in Victory Lane or the Snake Pit or both.
I'll definitely be in the Snake Pit, and hopefully Victory Lane right now.
That's the spirit. Connor, thanks for coming by. We wish you a lot of luck and look forward to next Sunday when you'll see the Indy 500 live on Fox. The guy who's had an amazing career, Daytona 500 winner Scott Dixon, hoping to maybe get one other Indy 500 before his wrap-up.
Well, I'm Gary, and I work for Java House.
Gary's my guy.
He delivered our Java House coffee pods and just sort of never left. Oh, hey, Gary.
Sorry to interrupt.
Thanks, man.
Pod delivery! Since adding Java House, productivity is through the roof. People don't want to go home, which is why I never do. Java House, anyone? It's going to help you guys change these tires a little bit faster, I have a feeling. Yeah, here you go.
Java House cold brew coffee. Amazingly smooth.
The official IndyCar app, powered by NTT Data, puts the pulse-pounding action of IndyCar right at your fingertips. Never miss a lap with the latest news, highlights, and live race coverage. Track every move with real-time leaderboards, interactive maps, onboard cameras, and driver radio. Your all-access pass to every race, every moment, every day. Download the official IndyCar app now.
You need help with a federal agency, VA benefits, Social Security, IRS refunds, emergency passports? We're there for you. Call me, tenadar.house.gov.
Are you looking to get divorced without losing your house, money, or custody of your kids? Call Adam, the American Divorce Association for Men. With our proven advice, we'll help you avoid problems before they happen. Call Adam today, 248-587-8383.
Get everything you need to start your spring off right. Plus, get an 11% rebate with Menards Garden Center. Choose from our wide selection of colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Plus, pick up seeds, tools, and decor to keep your garden green and growing. Stop in to the Menards Garden Center today and spring into big savings. Find these fresh deals and more and get an 11% rebate at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Every public school in Michigan is proud to be known for something. The Michigan Lottery is proud to be known for something too. Education. 100% of lottery profits go to support Michigan public schools. Over $1 billion last year alone. Michigan Lottery. For fun, for schools.
Shri helped with my immigration case. It got my DACA approved.
My daughter and I had trouble cashing out her savings bonds. We didn't think anybody would help, but Shri did.
You need help with the federal government? Call Shri.
As we celebrate America 250, it's Indy 110, the Indianapolis 500 on Fox next Sunday. Coverage beginning at 10 a.m. You'll see, at least in the field, we have set 9 past winners. Also 4 Indy 500 rookies will be participating. We hope you tune in to see who will be winning driver. And someone who captured from the pole, Scott Dixon, the Indy 500, 18 years ago. It's nice to have you joining us. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. It sounds a lot when you said 18 right now. Yeah. It felt like yesterday to me.
Well, yes, hang on. You'd love another one. What an amazing career. You've done so much, and I know that's what everybody pins on you, so we're glad you keep coming back. And congratulations on being knighted this year. I think it was King Charles III, right? Is that an official?
I haven't done the ceremony yet.
Oh, you haven't?
So,
Okay.
Yeah, it's...
Somebody already asked me, Bumble, unless you asked me earlier. I said Rosencrest, given the way they just ran.
in motor racing and...
Just a great and accomplished citizen.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Well, congrats on that.
Community
That's
outreach and
great.
that kind of stuff. So,
Well,
no, it was unexpected and huge honor. So hopefully, yeah, the ceremony, I think it'll be New Zealand or maybe Windsor Castle or something with the King.
Unless my mic wasn't on when I said it, but yeah, I said Rosencrest.
Prefer to do it in England, so we'll have to see how that goes, because now she becomes a lady Emma.
Oh, wow. That actually has a really nice ring to it.
I don't demand the sir thing, but she definitely demands the lady portion.
Well, obviously it's for being wildly successful as a driver. But talk me through what was going on out there. Obviously you came off the track and you just said it just didn't go. It just wasn't there. So what was the problem?
I don't know. I wish we knew. Like it's been a little weird actually. I'd say Friday practice as well. Like you kind of roll out one of the team cars, whether it's one of the MSR cars. They just they won't go, and then you kind of come back. You maybe make a very small change, and then it speeds up or it slows down again. So unfortunately for us, as soon as I went to fifth gear, which is not even the top for the back straight, it just wouldn't pull on the front straight. And I was like, well, maybe it's just because the wind's picked up. But then I went to top gear and it didn't really pull much either. So, it was frustrating. I think we maybe changed the wing level by half a degree and went a mile an hour slower, even though the conditions should have been less drag. So, thankful that the 10 sped up. They're looking real good in a real good spot right now. And let's see if somebody can catch Felix. He's looking real strong.
They sped up a lot. Connor was just here, Connor Daly, and he said that today it almost just seems like a weird day, almost like the track and the tires just aren't communicating. Have you noticed that too? Is something unique about the day? Are the conditions just that different?
Well, I would say that, kudos to Kit, my 6-year-old who pulled the #1 draw.
Yeah, we saw that. That was great.
That was pretty sweet, and I think honestly that helped us a lot on our first run, just because it was less windy, less gusty, and the track tip was not that high as well.
I don't know what you mean.
No, look at everybody's flown around up here. But once we got running this afternoon, you'd think that the conditions, just with the ambient and the air conditions, would have gone faster anyway. But no, like the car for me, honestly, has been super stuck. It's been, on the first run we were a little too much on the nose. It was a bit loose. You start to, degrade a little bit through the corner, but I couldn't say that there was anything wrong with the car. So I was just giving Connor, a bit of crap because he was lifting in like every corner, So I was like, oh man, I wish my car would go that fast lifting. Yeah.
Well, now that we've got you, we can maybe get some insight. Did Alex make any big changes there to go from 11th to 2nd like that?
No,
really?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I think we ran the exact same trim level between our two cars. I think Kiffin was maybe a little bit more. It can be small differences, but honestly, I think all of the CGR cars were almost identical in setup, and trim levels were a little bit different, but the 9 and the 10 were actually the same. So they sped up a ton, which was, great for them, and we went the opposite way, unfortunately.
You've already had enough poles here.
This is your what, 24th 500. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you're focused on you and what you can do, but do you size up, when you get into the who's on the pole, top 6, the competition, and how would you size up or compare this one?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Joseph's been strong, Kirkwood's been strong, Alex has been strong. I think the 9 car's been strong. So, it's going to be one of those typical races where and nothing goes wrong. It will just give you that opportunity to possibly win. But it's going to be a dogfight. I think. There's unfortunately a lot of strong cars.
Which direction do you usually go into the race? Do you usually lean towards a little bit more downforce to navigate traffic, or are you leaning towards the race-winning trim level?
Yeah, I think a lot of that changes and depends on the weather, really, to be honest. So, we'll see that, probably Friday and kind of figure out where we're going to go with it. The unfortunate part now is, the competition is so tight that if you give maybe a second or two on pit road where you're changing the front and the rear wing, you may lose that opportunity of winning the race. So you got to be pretty dialed in, maybe a bit light at the start. And then just hopefully the race will come to you a little bit, and you can, maybe just change the front wing a little bit. But you don't want to be making big sweeps, that's for sure.
Well, pit road always plays quite a role in this race.
Yeah, and you mentioned, it seems like yesterday, 18 years ago, it's always fun to see the video. It never gets old. So if we roll this here, Scott, take us through your Indy 500 win in 2008.
Yeah, I don't think I even knew it was checkered flag. I still went through 2 and 1 flat, and then the team came on the radio. But no, I think for, if you're lucky to be a winner here, you spend so much time watching the video boards and you see everybody going through the ceremony. And for me, putting the wreath on, drinking the milk, kissing the bricks, it just didn't feel real. It took weeks to sink in. It was so bizarre. And even now, we go straight to another race. You don't really get to soak it in, for some time, which is maybe one year they'll let us, have the week off after the race.
Oh, wouldn't that be something? You got to keep the momentum up for TV reasons.
I get that.
I mean, obviously, this race is such a big deal. This is the biggest race. I mean, what is it you think that it takes to finally get the win here? You've done it once. And also, do you feel like almost more nervous each year because there's one last chance and more pressure? Or do you feel like like your experience pays off and you can be a little bit more relaxed knowing that you can lean into that?
Yeah, I think you definitely know there's less of them left. You know, that's the kind of sad part about it. You know, it's a lot of fun. I think I wish I'd probably soaked them in a little bit more on the front end of my career and enjoyed them and you know, took it in a little bit more. I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes knowing what's coming and expecting things and having done it so many times can be bad. I remember the first years I came as a rookie and I had no idea. The first 3 years, it's like, whatever, you know, it's fine. You know, you go flat out. So yeah, I think unfortunately sometimes having done a lot of them is maybe not so good, but I feel a lot more relaxed this year and just really excited to enjoy this event. And I think we're starting 11th now, so still a spot we can definitely win from, and you know, we'll give it our best and hopefully get that second one.
Yeah, if a second 500 happens, it would mean a lot. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you.
We
Real
appreciate
pleasure.
Scott Dixon with us. We'll continue live. We're down to the final 6, the Firestone Fastest 6, to see who ends up on the pole for next Sunday's big race. Thanks, Scott.
For adults with type 2 diabetes, do you know about Mounjaro? With Mounjaro, 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7%. Plus, people lost up to 25 pounds. Don't take Mounjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Mounjaro with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. And before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may cause kidney problems. Get to know Mounjaro at Mounjaro.com. Ask your doctor about it.
This was earlier
That was a
today.
break.
Jam making motorsports history here at the Indianapolis.
I saw the video of that too.
And broke the monster truck world speed record. Previous was just under 102 miles per hour. This one surpassing at 103 miles per hour. The Indy 500, known as the greatest spectacle in racing, and it changes lives faster than they go around the track in the blink of an eye. Here's club president of Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Doug Bowles.
There really is no other motorsports event in the world with the rich history of the Indianapolis 500. The prestige that comes with winning a race is second to none in sports. The driver that emerges victorious is immortalized in racing history. Quite simply put, their life changes in an instant and changes forever.
When they introduced me, they didn't say my name. They said Indy 500 champion. When that moment hits, I was like, okay, I did something special.
You show up there with 350,000 people. It's just going to be devastated.
Once
you win, you realize how big it is, how emotional it is.
Alex Palou, he has won the Indianapolis 500.
It just changes everything.
Joseph Newgarden goes back-to-back, wins the Indianapolis 500-mile race.
You win one of these, it's very special for everybody involved. It took 12 years for me to personally win it, and that's a lifetime when it comes to a career.
For the third time, Johnny Rutherford makes his way to victory lane at Indianapolis.
It took me 11 years to figure it out, but once you learn something, you don't ever forget.
And there is the checkered flag for Mario Andretti.
Wanting to win this race so bad.
Something that I cherish so much.
What happens at Indianapolis is forever. His life has changed now.
When it comes to motorsport, I think it is the very top of the list.
It's more than just a race. It's part of people's life.
That's one race that will change your life for the better.
And Alex Palou, your defending champion, trying to put himself in position to repeat, go back to
Winning this race, you're a part of history. Just starting the race. Winning it, you leave your mark on history.
You led laps like you did at the Daytona 500 as well, but here it changed your life, just being here and being a part of this.
But doing well. I mean, that being here is definitely an accomplishment and very cool. This is a very magical place. But that first year in 2005, qualifying, I nearly crashed in turn one. I promised myself I wasn't going to lift, and I didn't, but I had to or I'd have been in the wall. Ended up starting fourth. And then in the race, I had a lot of ups and downs, and, we saw Johnny Rutherford there on that narrated by Doug, and I remember asking the veterans, including Johnny, what is it that I need to know about being here? And they all said, you're never out of it. And so I had a stall at the beginning of the race. Then later in the race, there was a restart that I spun and had my front wing cleaned off. Came to pit lane, which ended up being the last time I came to pit lane, was able to stretch fuel and led 19 laps of the race that day and had a real shot at winning. So I definitely felt like after that, I thought, you always wonder if you're going to keep your job as a race car driver. And I thought I might get another year out of this with that today. So it was what began what was called Danica Mania. So I'm super grateful. It's really I feel like it's really here that really made my career what it was.
Yeah, and a lot of the drivers have recognized that when they've come up. But we have a story of Catherine Legg, who's going to try to become the first female to race in both the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 in the same day. We'll continue live. We're down to 6 on Pole Day.
In the movie of your life, you're the director. You write the script, thank you, and call the shots. You keep the story moving along. Hey, boom's in. Until one day, your doctor says you have chronic lymphocytic leukemia. That wasn't part of the story. For CLL, my doctor recommended Calquence.
Calquence is the first and only BTKI to offer 2 approved all-oral chemo-free options, ongoing treatment with Calquence, or fixed-duration treatment when combined with venetoclax. Calquence can cause serious side effects which may lead to death. This includes serious infections, bleeding problems that may increase with blood thinners, decreased blood counts, new cancers including skin cancers, heart rhythm problems, and liver problems. Tell your doctor right away if you have flu-like symptoms, blood in stool, dizziness, feeling faint, chest discomfort, shortness of breath, stomach pain, dark urine, or yellowing skin. Calquence may harm an unborn baby. Ask your doctor about pregnancy and breastfeeding. These are not all the side effects. Use sun protection.
And action.
Ask your doctor about Calquence. If you can't afford your medication, AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
You make me feel so miserable.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Whether you're a professional technician or just take pride in maintaining your own vehicle, Harbor Freight has the quality auto tools you need at unbeatable prices. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
Ready to cut your bill? We're ready to help. Consumer Cellular gives you the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage for up to half the cost of big wireless.
Call now and get $200 off your bill when you sign up for 2 lines with code SAVE200.
To dream the impossible dream. To reach the World Cup champions.
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
Hey, you don't believe in miracles?
Live from Indianapolis Motor Speedway, we've reached the Firestone Fastest 6, and one of the 6 drivers you're seeing in action right now will wind up being on the pole. And here are the drivers. Felix Rosenquist has kind of set the stage here of this group, and leaping into this group, Santino Ferrucci and also Alex Polo that weren't in the original 6.
Felix has been fastest on Friday, fastest in both rounds in qualifying. I think he's looking for the pole, but you know, I'm looking at Pato O'Ward. He's moved up from 9th to 5th there. I wonder if there's just a little bit more they can squeeze out of the car and the right trajectory coming into this last round of 6.
And first year with Team Penske for David Malukas, hoping to show off his wares. The guys will have it for you live from the track in just a moment.
How? Just like that.
For the 17th time,
That's how you become the legend of the woods, with battery life for days from the processor your PC wishes it had.
You claimed the territory freeze. He can't be challenged.
The root of this square problem
I want him unfrozen, and I'm gonna go after him.
is a numbers game.
20, 26.
What just happened?
The Floor, all new Wednesday on Fox.
You 3 have risen to the top.
The platform is ready to drop. The winner of Next Level Chef is...
Next Level Chef, season finale Thursday on Fox.
That swordfish won me the tournament.
I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. It came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under.
Did you win?
Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas!
Bet $10, get $365 in bonus bets.
To everyone making time for life's best moments, let us celebrate with you.
In Wisconsin, we love celebrating together.
Big days or any other day. From hot and juicy
To ooey gooey. To oh my word.
Oh my word.
Serving you a handcrafted meal that makes
today a little bit more special.
That's what fills us up inside.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
Northland Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram has raised the bar. Our stunning new showroom and service department makes shopping and servicing your vehicle easier, faster, and better than ever. Right now, during the Declaration of Deal sales event, lease the Ram Bighorn for $288 or the Ram Laramie for $338 per month, or sign and drive today with 0 down. America's best full-size truck powertrain limited warranty, 10-year, 100,000 miles. Experience the difference at Northland Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Time to put him on the clock. Back to the booth with James, Townsend, and Will. Take it away.
Thank you, Chris. This is what it all comes down to. The conclusion of Super Sunday. Our Firestone Fast 6 will fight it out for pole position for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500.
Firestone Fast 6.
And what a super Sunday this has been. All 33 drivers with their one guaranteed run. A brilliant top 12 shootout. And now the Firestone Fast 6, guys. 6 different teams represented in these 6 drivers, all running for the honor of starting the 110th running of this fabled race from P1.
Pole at Indianapolis just means something different, guys, and for these drivers and these teams, this is the moment where they're going to put it all on the line. There is no time in a year as an IndyCar driver that you are going to take more risks when it comes to pure speed than right now going from pole at Indy. And Rossi, he's won this race before. He'd love to add an Indy 500 pole to the resume, and he has been super quick.
And it's been a while since Alexander Rossi was last on track. I talked about the shadows last time. Just look here in turn 1, how heavy those soak the turn 1 apex, and then you blast out into the light. But this is the golden hour, Will. Track temperature back down to 100 degrees. More grip available for Rossi, so he can go big.
Hinch, you have been in this exact position. What does it take to get pole for the Indy 500?
Just a level of commitment that it's tough to put into words. As Rossi goes up through the gears, you see the shift lights across the top of the dash. When they get to the middle there, he'll pull a second gear. But guys, it is just, you know everything's on the line. You know the pride, not just for you as a driver, but for your whole team. If you're the group that manages to build the fastest race car around Indianapolis, there's a tremendous amount of pride for these race teams, the mechanics, the engineers, everyone here at the racetrack, everyone back at the shops. This place just means so much to everyone in this series.
Beyond the meeting, Will, 46 times out of 110 Indy 500s, the winner comes from the front row. So statistically, there's a huge advantage to starting up front in this race. Pole matters for all kinds of reasons.
Rossi using all of his hybrid deployment. Out of turn 4, over the line. 232.5. That is an unreal marker.
And that is a huge jump from the pace that Rossi had in the top 12 shootout. They have really
I guess part of the track is going down. Damn.
Force, but remove some drag as well. That gives you more speed as we see him hit 239 miles an hour. No lift into turn 3.
Watching that orange throttle trace right there, still 100% through all 4 corners to complete lap 2. That's the consistency that he needs.
Alexander Rossi has said he has rarely had a car so good at Indy. It's another 232 for the man who took victory as a debutant back in 2016.
Not bad at all when it comes to the amount of degradation. How fast he's going every inch of road on the exit.
Big old wiggle at the back end of his race car there. He makes an adjustment with his right hand on the rear roll bar settings. He knows things are starting to get swirly.
Look at how much the wheel's moving in his hands. He is hanging on to this thing. You've got to just trust the race car. You've got to feel it at a whole different level.
Gold 6, white flag. 3/4 of the way through his run. 1 lap to go for Alex Rossi.
Lap 3 did not register on our timing or the screens we have right now.
I see it.
What was it?
A 231.7, 3/10 of a mile an hour drop off, but still in a good window.
The 34-year-old from Nevada City in California. He has never had a pole on an oval.
Looking, just dancing the back of that race car off of turn 3. The wind not favorable for that corner. Rossi off 4.
Good run. Good run.
Checker flag, race shot. This will be the benchmark. 231.6. It's a 231.9 average.
That is huge.
Everybody.
That's in the same ballpark.
Attaboy.
Same ballpark as Felix Rosenquist, who set the fastest time in the last one. And here you go, T-Bell.
Oh, boy.
Right at the end. He knows that's a strong one. Team owner Ed Carpenter also racing this weekend and next weekend.
And Ed knows what a pole looks like around here. He's taken 3 of them himself. What a great run from Alexander Rossi. What a great run from the ECR crew this whole week. Brilliant stuff from Alexander Rossi. Now,
for the info for me, as you can see it, track conditions are very similar to our last run, other than turn 1, which is now in the shade.
So the task falls to Pato O'Ward. He was not happy with his run in the top 12, but it was enough to get him through to the Firestone Fast 6. We know he likes a car on the edge. When we started at noon today, every driver was met with an additional degree of track temperature. Now, as we get to the Firestone Fast 6, we're on the second runner, and it's 1 degree less. Track temperature now 99. It was 100 for Alexander Rossi. For the Mexican sensation, he has a cooling track, ideal conditions, and the wind a little bit softer now too. The track starting to come to the drivers. What has Pato O'Ward got on the 50th anniversary of the last time a McLaren driver took pole for the Indy 500? Is today the day for Pato O'Ward to get his first pole for the Indianapolis 500? On the warm-up lap, you see him now go down, put the engine map into full fuel mode, full qualifying power, and watch the speed climb from 205 to 230 something miles an hour, flat out into turn 3. Coming around now, off of 4 to start the lap. And we've talked all week about how much movement there is in Pato O'Ward's steering wheel. And that's the way he likes it. He likes feedback through the wheel. He likes a lively car. And he has it in his hands once again. And Pato O'Ward remains the only driver to use hybrid on his warm-up lap to give him that boost down the straight and over the yard of bricks to start his run. It looks like a rocket. You see him regenning down the back straight, harvesting that energy.
Not as fast though as Rossi down the back.
The pack, oh, a big lift coming off the 3, gets close to the wall, and look at the ghost car. Rossi just edging away from him because of that lift of the throttle. Is that it for O'Ward? Is it done already? Can he find the time? Can he make it back? 2:30.1 for the first lap. He needs something big, but I don't know if he can. Making multiple adjustments on the steering wheel. You see his right thumb going down, hitting buttons, trying to affect the handling of that number 5. It's a handful.
It's not as quick yet, just not as quick. I think Rossi's going to be okay at least through O'Ward.
His average as the hybrid is deployed onto the front straightaway.
Chance to fight for pole, all but gone with the first lap in the 2:30s.
But front row still on offer for Rossi. Lap 2 a little bit better.
Finds half a mile an hour almost. Pato O'Ward was on the front row last year for the very first time. How he would love to start this race once again with nobody in front of him. But for a guy like Pato, his finishing record here is so impressive. He's going to be on the first 2 rows. That puts him in the fight right from the drop of the green. And Townsend, this guy only gets better as the race goes on next Sunday.
Indeed, and if it's not right in the race car at the end of the race on Sunday, he will make it right. He will put the car on his shoulders and force it to do what he needs. Lap 3 is even better.
An improvement every time round for Pato O'Ward. What a shame. That little bubble on the first lap. He'll be happy when this run is over, guys, just to be done with this. The young driver from Mexico, most popular driver in the series, championship contender year after year, but more than anything, always in the fight on lap 199 here at Indy.
Mexico's wait for a pole sitter at the Indianapolis 500 will have to wait. But will they have a race winner this time next week? 2:30.5, a really nice run from those last 3 laps. Alexander Rossi maintains P1. 231.9 is the time to beat. Alexander Rossi sits on the pole for now.
2 down, 4 to go.
But having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with Ingrezza.
#1 prescribed Ingrezza reduced TD movements by greater than 10 times, with most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking most mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior or mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling and hives, sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how Ingrezza affects you before operating a car or dangerous machinery. Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking, as these might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble with moving or balance may occur.
Taking control starts with asking your doctor about Ingrezza.
Pressure.
Soldiers, you are about to embark upon the Great Crusade.
From the producers of Darkest Hour.
Wednesday France on Monday.
If you invade tomorrow, they're going to be washed away.
Experience the untold true story of D-Day.
Get my men onto the beaches somehow, anyhow.
And the courage and sacrifice.
Go or don't go.
Behind the one decision that changed the world.
We will accept nothing less than full victory.
Pressure. The untold true story of D-Day. PG-13. Only in theaters May 29th. Discovered at Dolby Cinema.
To hydrate or caffeinate, why not both? New Sonic Refreshers blend real fruit with energizing green tea. Try it sparkling or still in 3 delicious flavors for just $2.99 each. New Sonic Refreshers.
Blubbering Cave with Liberty Liberty. It's bundle and save on insurance with Liberty Mutual. Okay, let's do another take.
What do you want me to say?
The line. Say the line.
Oh, that's easy. The line.
Okay, let's pick it up tomorrow.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's also prime time too, so that's why they're trying to get in the commercial breaks.
This the 4-time winners club. Foyt, Unser, Mears, Castro Neves. Elio still on the drive for 5. But might AJ Foyt see one of his cars take pole position here today? Santino Ferrucci at the wheel of the number 14 AJ Foyt racing car. Folks, let me say, the last time a number 14 car was on the pole here at Indianapolis, it was AJ Foyt at its wheel back in 1975.
You may be able to deploy a little bit more than we thought. Do what you did the last 2 times. See what we've got.
I'll tell you what's so impressive about this run here is, you know, watching from the open test back at the end of April, all through the week of practice, through Fast Friday. We always know Santino's going to be good in the race here, but this car didn't look particularly fast in single car trim. That's just a function of the team really putting the effort in, and Santino absolutely wheeling this thing over the last 2 runs.
And Will, there's been so much discussion all day about how much risk Santino Ferrucci and his team owner Larry Foyt were going to take. We heard a conversation earlier today, bit of an eavesdropping situation where Santino said, listen, I'll drive whatever you give me, but I'm not going to make the decision to take the big risk. It's your car, Larry. You decide if it's checkers or wreckers here. Is this thing going to end up in a dumpster or on pole position? He wanted his team owner to make the call, and Santino said, I'll drive whatever you give me. It doesn't bother me to hang my tail out there, hair on fire, and go for it. The question is, what have they decided for this run?
And that is a Santino that we love. One of the edgiest racers in this championship. Maturity now coming with those sharp edges. Santino winds it up. And in the stars and stripes, in the homes for our troops, Chevrolet, he starts his run to what he hopes will be potentially pole position, potentially his first ever front row for the Indy 500. Keep your eye on that orange throttle trace to see if there's any movement there at all. We see a bit of deployment from the hybrid.
Thing looks pretty planted as we take a look at the ghost car. Ferrucci behind Rossi, but it's not a huge gap. Ferrucci doing a great job.
Good speed down the back.
Maybe closing just a skosh there in turn 3.
Definitely hanging with him. Definitely hanging with him. Through 4 now for Ferrucci. Does he deploy on the main straight? He doesn't. Rossi's first lap was a 2:32.5. Ferrucci's first lap is a 2:31.1. For that first lap, the Firestones are fresh, they're warm, they're going to give you the best grip, and then every subsequent lap, you wear them a little more lower, that grip falls away a little more, and the challenge from inside the cockpit becomes even harder.
One thing you'll hear from the strategist to the driver is stay ahead with your controls. What they mean is make the adjustment before the tire tells you it needs it. That's the key for consistency. We'll see how consistent Ferrucci is at the line.
230.7. He loses 0.4, but that is actually on par. That is where he needs to be right now. And let's not forget, Santino Ferrucci all the way through today has said, we don't really have a qualifying car. We have a great race car. We don't necessarily have a car for qualifying. The fact that he is even up in the Firestone Fast 6 is so beyond expectations for this driver and this team.
And that's what I was saying earlier, Will, is that this is just a team that really hasn't had the pace to be in this position, but they just sort of willed it into existence. They manifested it themselves, and we know they're going to be super strong come the race on Sunday.
It would be good enough to be P2 right now if he keeps up this last lap good.
230.817. That would track ahead of the McLaren of Pato O'Ward. And if this is how fast their qualifying car is, and they don't think they have a qualifying car, watch out in the race, because Santino Ferrucci in the number 14, Homes for Our Troops Chevrolet, will be a force.
Wide open. Whiskey, Foxtrot, Oscar coming off of turn 4. Foot to the pedal, foot to the floor for Santino Ferrucci.
Across the yard of bricks, Santino Ferrucci slots into second with a 230.846. Rossi
nice job, bud.
stays on the pole, and Ferrucci moves to the front row.
We made it into the past 6, boys. Wasn't on the bingo card, that's why I woke up. Appreciate every single one of you. Let's go.
Nice message from Santino as you see just how hard he was wheeling that machine.
Great drive.
Didn't have being up this high on his bingo card, he says. As we now transition to David Malukas, 24-year-old from Chicago in his first season with Team Penske, his first Indy 500 with the most successful team in this race's history.
And we've talked about the pressure that rests on his shoulders, stepping into that number 12 Verizon Chevrolet, all that it represents, what it means to run for the captain. He is the only Penske driver in the Firestone Fast 6. He absorbs the pressure beautifully.
You look at the information the drivers got right here, for example. That's the state of charge of the hybrid system, 95. Lots of green for him to use. You see the driver's gear indicator right there in the middle. And as he comes off of turn 2 on the warm-up lap, he's going to go down to these rotator knobs on the bottom, these rotaries. Oh, he does it by a button. You can hear the engine note change as he puts it into the fastest map that this Chevy will give him. A hit of the weight jacker. That's controlling the balance of the race car.
2 years ago, he signed to race for McLaren. A pre-season injury saw him lose that seat. He stood trackside at this race and wept, believing that his career was over. Fast forward 2 years, he sits in one of the most important and valued seats in this championship, and he is running now for pole at the Indy 500. And he's right with Rossi.
Right with him. Ghost Card actually pulling on him, coming off of turn 2 down the back straight. Look at the momentum of the number
240
12.
maybe, almost. There it is.
Hits 240.
He keeps that speed up. That's going to be your pole sitter for the moment.
That's going to be a little bit easier, but Rossi now coming back.
Just showing you how impressive that first lap was from Alexander Rossi. Malukas' first lap is a 231.7. Rossi still edging it.
Remember, Rossi's average at 231.9, so you're going to have to see a decent-sized jump from Malukas. Not normally what you see. Normally, lap 1 is the big lap. Rossi staying cool and calm.
And starting to smile just a little bit more as he realizes just how impressive his run was. Track temp now dropping further yet, 98 degrees for Malukas, and I'm so glad he can't see this ghost car. It would drive me crazy to know that pole position is just that far ahead.
And he went faster, guys. 231.9. Malukas found 0.2 of a mile an hour.
And the crowd loves that.
His average now only 1/10 off of what Rossi is. Can he keep this trend up?
Apex of turn 2 there. Malukas' car just showing the slightest.
There's 240 again.
Just a little bit of a
It's going to be close. He might get him.
Rossi's average 231.9. Malukas' 231.8. If Malukas can find some more speed, he's going to be on terms with Rossi. What's the third lap got? 231.7. He stays at 231.8 for the average. It's gonna be close. This will be a nail biter. Alexander Rossi looks completely unperturbed.
Rossi standing there with his engineer, Matt Barnes. If they can stay ahead here, it guarantees a front row, but it's going to be close. Full hybrid deployment for Malukas. He does a full regen as well. Going to do a double deployment on this final lap.
1 corner to go for David Malukas. Tips it into turn 4. Starts to deploy the hybrid on the run down to the yard of bricks. Will it be pole for now for Malukas? Can he depose Rossi?
He does! Oh no, he doesn't. Not enough. I thought for a second he did. The lap was quicker. It was his quickest lap of the 4, but it wasn't enough to beat Rossi. He got close.
A brilliant drive. Wonderful stuff.
They got close. 2 left.
It's a showdown between last year's race winner Alex Palou and the man who has been fastest all day, Felix Rosenquist. The battle for pole is coming.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You can try.
I won.
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Pronamel, clinical enamel strength, can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science. It is clinically proven to strengthen our teeth. I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
We asked Howie Mandel to describe new hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
They're like little soft puff jackets for your feet. These are like cozy little slippers for the street.
Introducing new hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins. Ultra-comfortable sneakers you just step into with no bending down or touching.
This can be a deadly disease. Every moment matters when it comes to your heart valve.
You can't presume that you know what's going on inside your body.
Once a year, I have an annual pit stop. I may not win the race, I just don't want to drop out.
Get checked out. Make sure that everything's working the way it should be.
Don't wait. Talk to your doctor about getting screened for heart valve failure.
Vehicle breakdowns are costly. If your check engine light comes on tomorrow, the repair could easily cost thousands.
It was like almost a $6,000 job.
But with Endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a costly repair again. Plus, your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
I've had 5 claims for over $12,000.
Who's gonna pay for your next car repair? You or Endurance?
Call right now to get $300 off any plan.
There's salad. There's bread. And if you want the perfect bite in every bite, try the all-new salad stuffers. Take any Panera salad you're craving and stuff it. Stuff it, stuff it, stuff it. The all-new salad stuffers at Panera.
IndyCar racing is the fastest racing on Earth. So, Fox made the world's fastest ad at just 0.029 seconds. Here it is. Missed it? Here it is again. Think that's fast? Don't miss the Indy 500, only on Fox.
David Malukas completes his run, currently sits second in the middle of what is, for now at least, an all-American front row. And this is how close it was. This is turn 3 between Malukas and Rossi.
Yeah, like I said, David Malukas, a 2:32 lap 4. That was very impressive, but just a little too much speed for Rossi on the straight compared to Malukas to open up that gap. It was close. Rossi's got to hang on as 2 more attempts.
A car length and a half was the difference. It's 1/10 of a mile an hour over a 4-lap run. Unbelievable how close it can be here in the IndyCar Series, especially here at the Speedway.
It has been 25 years since we've had an All-American front row. Back in 2001, it was Scott Sharp, Greg Ray, Robbie Gordon. For now, it's Rossi, Malukas, and Ferrucci. But here comes the four-time champion, the 2025 Indy 500 race winner, a man who has sat on the pole here before, Alex Palou. And you know how he just loves a mic drop. But does he have the pace in the car today? That ultimately is the only question that exists.
Well, as you see him come down the front stretch, you see the shade, the shadows even bigger, and that means track temp is dropping even more. 97 degrees now for Alex Palou. The track is coming to him.
He was one of the only drivers, in fact, he was the only driver that improved their time in the top 12 from the earlier run today. That shows that this team and the driver really did their homework in that break in between. Can they make another step? Can they catch the time that Felix Rosenqvist set? Can they catch the time that Alex Rossi set, which was a huge jump from what he did in the top 12?
Alex Palou's first lap in the top
At the front straightaway speed.
was a 2:32.0. If he is going to take this to Alexander Rossi, he needs to match or better that, because Rossi's first lap was a 2:32.5.
Well, Palou saw 234 miles an hour going into turn 1 and going into turn 3.
There you go, 241. That's good back straightaway speed.
Fastest trap speed of the Fast 6 so far. The number 10 absolutely flying. The 29-year-old from Barcelona is fractured.
Got a Rossi here on lap 1.
So far, over the line, what he has, and what he has is a 2:32.8.
Unbelievable pace. Can he keep it up? Did he use too much of those Firestones?
He's got the hands to make it work. Those smooth white gloves massaging this DHL car around the track. They've got the speed on the straights. They've got the handling in the corners. Palou backs it up. Another 241 mile an hour trap speed.
It's going to take something
They've got the speed.
special to beat that run of Alex Rossi. But this man is
But
special.
can you put it together for the 4 laps?
He may be one of the greatest we've ever seen in this championship. His second lap is another 2:32.
He keeps that up. He's taking it from Rossi. But then we have one more car left, and it's been the quickest car so far all through the sessions.
Rossi knows, he can see it's going to be tough to hang on to it from here. It's such a helpless feeling when you're out of the car watching.
If Palou does get Rossi, he's got to put a number up there that Felix can't get.
Rossi, but he can't forget how strong David Malukas is coming up. Excuse me, Rosenqvist is coming up next. So Palou has to push it all the way to the line.
2:31.8.
Still good enough.
On for a 2:32.3.
He showed up to this series with a tremendous amount of ability, skill, and talent, but anywhere there was a deficit, this driver has dug deep and found a way to improve. And just look at the performance you're watching here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This is absolutely flawless from Alex Palou.
Nails the apex in turn 3. Everything looking as strong as it did on the first lap.
He's going to go to the top of the chart here.
Indianapolis 500 pole.
Top of the chart for Palou.
Crosses the yard of bricks. It's a 2:31.9 to the top on a
2:32.2.
average with one driver left to go.
Good job, boys. Wow. That was great. I don't know if we're going to get it, but that was so good. Thank you.
Well, it won't be pole for Rossi. It will be the front row. And I'm not sure, waking up this morning, he was expecting that. He's with Georgia.
Alexander Rossi watching now. You will be on the front row for the Indianapolis 500. Where did you find the speed all day long to put ECR there?
It was a huge team effort. You know, these conditions were really hard today, and it was moving for every run, and we didn't do anything the same for each of the 3 runs, and our last run was the best. So that's a huge win for the 20 Java House guys, and a big win for Chevy to be on the front row. And the car's been incredible all month. You know, obviously you hope for pole, but the front row here is so cool, and something I haven't accomplished in a really long time. So thrilled with today and how it went, and can't wait to get on track tomorrow and continue to make this thing better.
Great job. Thanks, Alex.
We now ride on board with Felix Rosenqvist, and he has been the man to beat all the way through today. Only one driver has topped what Alex Palou achieved on the first lap of that run. It was this man on his first lap earlier today in the group of 33 when he hit 232.9.
Can Felix Rosenqvist knock him off the pole?
Along those lines, if he is going to fight Alex Palou for pole position.
And this is the benefit of being fastest in the top 12 is you get to go last in the Firestone Fast 6. The track temp continues to go down. That's an advantage for Rosenqvist. More rubber on the racetrack. That's an advantage. And you know what you have to beat. But having to beat a 232.248 is a very tall order.
No Swede has ever stood on the pole for the Indianapolis 500. Is today the day for the man from Värnamo, Sweden? Felix
Gotta watch that back straightaway speed. Watch the straightaway speeds.
You just see how that track temp is dropping. Felix Rosenqvist holding the button down with his left thumb. That's the fast jacker dropping the back of the car.
I don't see it.
More speed, and he needs it because right now tracking
needs more speed.
Alex Palou.
Just a 239 into turn 3 when we say only 239 miles an hour. It's an astonishing figure, and that first lap is his slowest first lap of the day, a 231.7.
It's just not enough. It's not enough, guys.
He's not even running 100% throttle either.
To try to claw back the pace needed.
We have seen drivers improve. David Malukas, a great example, went almost 0.3 of a mile an hour quicker on his last lap than his first lap. Look at Alex Palou smiling. They know they've done a brilliant job.
But if anyone can do it, it's this man. He set the fastest laps of the day. He set the fastest laps of the month. Rosenqvist, what does lap 2 look like for him?
Needs more than that.
231.3. It's falling away from him.
At this point, he's not even going to be front row. At this point.
Just as last year, Rosenqvist for it all to do.
Boy, that rear end starting to dance around. We saw that before from Rosenqvist. He told us how sketchy it was. As a driver, you're trying to do everything you can right now to take drag out of the car, and it looks really dicey in turn 3.
Rosenqvist is hanging on. How much has the track changed?
Remember your deploy.
1 lap to go. Palou can smile now. Surely this will be his second Indianapolis 500 pole. Rosenqvist will give it everything to join him on the front row. But does he have enough? 2 corners left.
Deployment down the back straight, doing everything he can to try to claw back some speed. 239 is what he tops out at, turning in flat out to turn 3.
It was always going to take something special to beat Felix Rosenqvist on a day when he has looked unstoppable.
Well, I did.
To top him is Alex Palou. It's a second Indy 500 pole for the 4-time champion.
I guess he really is inevitable.
First defending Indy 500 champion to win the pole the next season since Helio Castroneves back in 2010. Alex Palou, what a job, what a run. And as he embraces Chip Ganassi, Kevin Lee is there with our P1, NTT P1 award winner.
This guy never ceases to amaze us. The 3-time defending IndyCar champion, the defending winner of this great race, has his second pole award. Let's let him embrace his dad. And I've got a gift for you, another NTT P1 award hat. You told me twice today we're somewhere between 5th and 10th. How are you on the pole the fastest again?
These guys, just look at these guys, the incredible work they did today. I have no words. Today, honestly, we didn't expect to have that much speed. We started struggling. I mean, everybody saw we're 11th. We're not holding anything back, but I have to say, probably being on the 31st, thanks to my wife, by the way, for drawing that number. But I think being there kind of allow us to just work on those conditions. So, wow, that was incredible. Thank you all the fans that are here. It just feels incredible. Great start of the month of May, and cannot thank everybody at CGR enough.
You've won 11 of the last 23 IndyCar races, including this one. Does winning the pole for this race, is that as big as any race win?
Yeah, it is. I mean, look how we're celebrating. It's our race week. It's our race this weekend. It's not easy to do everything like this team is executing. We're able to do it because of DHL and everybody that is supporting us throughout the year. But yeah, did not expect it. You could see that the celebration was really high because this morning when we woke up, we did not expect this speed. So yeah, incredible. So fun.
Congratulations. Once again, everyone is chasing Alex Palou at Indy.
55,000 people in the grandstand saw quite a show today. 300,000 will join them next weekend to see if Alex Palou can convert pole position into back-to-back Indy 500 wins.
You know, paying less for less.
Well,
It's just less. But when you pay less and you get more, that's a good.
it's hard to stop the best.
Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started back in 2009. And they always
Beat the best. Well, you have to beat the best if you want to be the best. And
reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Finding the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
well, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go eat and go hang out on my Discord for the night, probably after I grab a shower.
Best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just
So,
got better at
good night. Sleep tight.
Whether you're a professional
Have a good week.
technician or just take pride in maintaining
If anybody's hanging around Thursday late night, I'll be on to do my 15 season race.
Harbor Freight,
And then
your automotive destination.
Sunday's the big day.
And while I might be holding up on the outside, on the inside, I'm dead.
Sunday's the big day. No, you can always message me and Bob Bumble. May take me a minute to respond, but you know I'm gonna respond to you.
Switch to Allstate, and you can save hundreds. Put it on my tab. I'll show myself out.
I'll catch you guys next week.
Things out here got
See ya.
a little too comfortable. It's time.